Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, into the Ravencourt EU in-houses. My name is Bahamut. On the left-hand side, we've got the Alliance, and on the right, it is going to be the Horde. We just name our teams for funsies here. These are the Ravencourt EU in-houses. If you're wondering why we're doing these games today, it is because the admins decided that they wanted to have an extra day for the qualification possibilities. You need to win 5 games before the captain's draft, which I think is sometime mid-August. I think it's like the 18th or something like that of August. I have to double check with one of the admins. But if you want to be able to be, if you want to be considered or draftable, actually draftable is a better term, you have to be able to win. You have to win 5 games in these in-houses. So we're going to be doing a bunch of these casting. Now, why are they Alliance and Horde? Because it's fun, because then people in Twitch chat can vote on their faction they like. It's a good time this way. I like doing this. Last but not least, if you want to know more about the Ravencourt EU in-houses or the Ravencourt League that is coming up with that captain's draft, as I mentioned, you can use !Raven in chat. They have a website where you can find out more information about the league and the organization. They have a Discord that you can join through the website. And last but not least, there's also a link for a crowdfunding. They do have stretch goals. A few of those stretch goals are like captain's draft. I actually just retweeted it earlier. I can go ahead and, hold on, give me 1 second. I actually just retweeted it. So profile. Let's see. Captain's reveal, captain interview every 100, a 2x speed show match, community ARAMs free for everyone, a shit talking show match, which I have no idea what that is, and then Ravencourt in-house league season 2. So if you want to donate towards that, if you want to throw some money towards that, it's always appreciated. If you want to throw some money towards this stream, that's even more appreciated, as we gotta pay our bills, because it's the start of the month, and every single day I just keep seeing bills on my account roll through, because that's how I have it set up. It's just depressing to see. It's like, oh, there's $100. Oh, there's another $100. Oh, that's $50 of gas. Yay! We're getting into Towers of Doom, map number 1 in the Ravencourt EU in-houses. As this is a Stitches Maiev band from the Alliance. We'll have a Junkrat and Hogger band away by the Horde, and a Sylvanas to kick things off for the Alliance. Huh. Oh, I guess that is their Banshee Queen. But her push potential in Towers of Doom, very good. Locking down the towers is always fantastic. TV Coffee, if I'm not mistaken, was a player from Australia that played a lot of Junkrat, so I wonder if we'll get that at some point today. Obviously not in this game because the Junkrat is banned away. Brightwing Dahaka, gonna be a double global for the Horde. Like that start. The double soak from Dahaka is extremely strong. Brightwing with the phase shift is huge. Death Knight is a fantastic healer, so excited to see how they pop off for this map. All in on the Horde, you'll place your bet now. You'll be at 50 plus hours by the end of today. Holy heck, dude. Sending things back to... Okay, cool. Well, at least that's wrapping up. Man, that is... Oof. That is a long week of work. Thanks for hanging out with us, Ninja. Hopefully we got you through the week a little bit faster with some of these streams. Alrighty, so we get into our second ban phase. Blaze will be banned away. Do we get a Genji ban? This is actually semi-surprising to see how far into the draft we've gone without a Blaze or a Genji priority whatsoever. Kiwi B-Step, thanks for the follow. Glad you're enjoying the content, my friend. I was about to ask if we have follower-only mode on, but I don't think we do, because literally there's people in here who I don't think they follow and have been typing random stuff. Yes, like the person who was like, Blizzard's gonna revive Huts, but have it be bad. There's the Genji. Okay, Sergeant Hammer was banned away. Genji is picked up with Diablo, so dive composition for the Horde. The Twitch twins have always make... Oh, wonderful. You're getting Medivh vibes? Yeah, I can see the Medivh. Hypercarry Genji's a little scary, but I think they could do it. I think they could do it with Medivh if they wanted on the side of the Horde. Last 2 picks. Gonna need a solo laner up against the Dahaka. Whoa! Vikings Vala. Okay. Genji might make these Vikings' life miserable, though. We'll see. Sometimes more of a distraction and procrastination bait, though. Yeah, that is true. That is true. But I mean, sometimes you need that little mental break from work. Sometimes you need those little distractions and stuff to make it through the day. A Ghoulish Daniel. Okay. I wonder if they were considering the Medivh and they were just like, look, this is good poke. Li Ming. Actually, I kind of wish they grabbed a Li Ming instead. Double reset possibility with Genji Li Ming is cool. You have Diablo with a lot of CC, Brightwing to be able to get the polymorph, and then drag from Dahaka. But even then, Gul'dan's fantastic as well. We'll see what's going to be grabbed. Horrified does also offer up a boss steal opportunity. So let's go ahead and say, which team wins Towers of Doom? The Alliance or the Horde? Get 2 minutes on that bad boy, and when we get in, I'll start the prediction. He's like a demon Medivh. Sure. I mean, Medivh helps Gul'dan summon the Fel in Warcraft the movie, and I think in Warcraft 1 the game. I think that's the premise of Warcraft 1. Because it's like Warcraft 3, Medivh's like a good guy, and he warns Thrall of Gul'dan's return or something like that. Which team wins Towers of Doom, chat? You know the deal.
Hey, listen.
On the left-hand side, we've got the members of the Alliance. We're going to be seeing an Iron on that Sylvanas, little TV Coffee playing Avala, Crankle on Lucio, DK, Simply DK, what a wonderful human being, got to meet them in Berlin, on this Joanna, and Sven, tall as a tree, on the Olaf, Eric, and Baylog. I did meet Sven as well in Germany, and that lad is tall. Stark on this Dahaka, Death Knight to play Brightwing, Dark playing Genji, we've got Evioxus on the Gul'dan. Last but not least, of course, we've got Folk playing the Diablo. That is the side of the Horde. There's your level 1s at the bottom. The gamble has begun, and we got some good channel predictions already in on this one. Let's go ahead and zoom out a little bit here. Feast on Fear, Diablo level 1. Vala going auto attacks. Gul'dan going to be looking for Echo Corruption stacks. Brightwing Face Shift. Dahaka's looking at Enhanced Agility, so pretty standard across the board. We do have a Baylog start, though. Baylog start with explosive attacks. You have Dahaka this time? Oof. Oh, hopefully playing Dahaka and Diablo at the same time is not too much. I actually don't know if you're playing Diablo. I'm just taking a guess. And I should have grabbed another cup of tea before this game. Oh well, we'll be fine. 1,000 of the ones that didn't ban Hammer. Oh, that's the Horde. You have a level 78 Druid now? God dang. I need to get back into Diablo and finish that up. I really do. Fun trivia. In the beginning, we were thinking of setting a maximum for how often you can pick Vikings. Okay. Fun trivia from BRB Soaking. An attempt on an invade onto this camp will not happen, but a vast majority of these sappers will be cleared out. First kill will be onto a Viking, but the first full kill will not be into Gul'dan. Folk with the overpower, trying to back away. Dark jumps in with some decent damage onto Vala with some shurikens. No level 4, no shuriken mastery to stack. You definitely need to finish the campaign. The last act is so good. Yeah, I really need to do it. It's just on my day off, I try not to be on my PC. When I finish streaming, like, I don't want to, like, sit on my computer more because I haven't, like, paid attention to Bandit at all, so that Midwest guilt. It's constantly trying to do everything right. But maybe I'll play some tonight after stream. We'll see. We'll see what kind of energy I've got after I finish casting all day. But that is first full kill into the Lucio from the side of the Horde. Genji getting that one. Dahaka looking to step onto Sylvanas. Polymorph is going to be in place. Is there a drag from Dahaka available? Doesn't look like it. On a 6-second cooldown there. Oh, all the badges just disappeared from Ninja. So yeah, I definitely think there's some weird Twitch stuff going on today. Just heads up on that one. I know Stark mentioned that they had some issues as well. So yeah, definitely think Twitch has got something weird going on. Just a heads up on that if anyone has some weird chat or Twitch problems. Anyways, another kill into Eric, but it's not that big of a deal. Lucy with the push-off chasing into Gul'dan. Diablo with the shadow charge trying to make an initiation. Gul'dan is now split from his team.
We're dead.
And I do believe, yes, Kevin, you are correct. He is dead. Sorry, Cloakin jumped in here really quickly to let us know that Gul'dan was definitely dead.
The altar is ours.
Hey, Lazy Hydra. Twitch having problems? No way. I'm so shocked and surprised. It's almost like firing, what, 500 people? And then continuing to operate and build new things isn't the smartest move. Well, the first objective phase will go through, and that is going to be 8 shots into the core of the Horde, 8 shots into the core of the Horde, and 4 into the Alliance. The core to the Horde. Alright, chat, here's the real copium. Here's the real copium. Kevin gets involved with Stormgate, and I get involved with Stormgate on a casting level, and Kevin and I work together at some point. I think that's more realistic than Microsoft reviving HOTS. I think there's a better chance of that happening than Microsoft reviving HOTS. He still works in game development. I think he works for a studio or something like that. I can't remember. I don't think he started his own studio. Drag into a Olaf in top, and Sven will lose that Olaf. By the way, Eric the Swift at level 4, and we'll see Spin to win at 7 for the Vikings. Vala's still auto-build. She's at her first stack. She has not died yet. No, she is not. 2 stacks for Dahaka's Enhanced Agility. Shuriken Mastery at 25 out of 60. 10 out of 40 for Echo Corruption, and Diablo currently at 66 souls out of 100. No sub done for Joanna. Lucio keeping his wall ride active with the Accelerando. Coffee able to get a little vault away. Sins Exposed will have healing reduction on the enemy. Now, granted, you're seeing healing reduction on Gul'dan permanently because of his hunger for power. Increased spell power by 15%, but reduces healing received from allies by 25. So you always see that perma 25. Now, if I'm not mistaken, the Joanna Subdue does stack, as you actually saw that healing reduction go to 60. So it does stack together, 35 plus that 25. Coffee will go down. Diablo souls will be filled up from that extra kill. Sven gonna try and get the channel here. Diablo finds the Shadow Charge angle, and that's a dead Eric. It's, okay, I was about to be like, that's a dead Eric. Looking forward to people being able to post Stormgate beta footage. Hell yeah, dude. I swore that I read something. Excuse me, I swore I read something that during Gamescom, Stormgate is going to, Frost Giant's gonna have some new development stuff for us to look at. But I can't find the article for that, so I'm like losing my mind. Like, did I dream it? Isolation into Joanna. Genji with the triple kill. Takes down an Olaf, Joanna, and Lucio here. And we're going to get 4 shots into the enemy team core. It is going to be 28 to 32, favoring the side of the Horde. Another kill into Olaf. Folk going in. Wants the Vala kill. Trying to reset, or excuse me, trying to reduce those Gambit stacks. She's died once. The dieback would be huge. Genji jumps in. Dark getting bopped around here. Deflect is gonna build a small window, and it's Ghoulish Daniel to fall. A little too aggressive in that bottom lane, and it's a counter kill. See a ping into the top lane. Dahaka misses the drag, but will try and steal away this camp. No Viking bribery. Vikings did go play again. Oh, we actually didn't go through the stats, so let's go ahead and do that. Horrify from Gul'dan, X-Strike from Genji. We've got an Isolation for Dahaka. We saw that earlier on Joanna. Apocalypse from Diablo. Blink heals to the Brightwing. And on the side of the Alliance, we have a Sylvanas who's locking down the tower currently with Black Arrows with a Wailing Arrow down for 15 more seconds. Rain of Vengeance from Vala. High fives Lucio slapping those booties. We got a Blessed Shield from Joanna. Might be ripped fairly soon in this fight. And the Vikings have already played again. And that's down for the next 20 seconds. Sven gonna run his Viking down to this bottom lane. Eric, where you going, bud? Maybe a misclick on the minimap. I'm not 100% sure, but Sven will not lose the Viking. What is the Viking regeneration globe currently counted at, or current count at? Huh, words today. 27 globes, that's 13.5 for a total of 18, I think it's rounded up, so 19 regeneration per second, roughly. Is chat back? I think so. I don't know, Twitch has had some weird issues today. Singular altar in the bottom of the map. 13s are almost here. It's 28 to 32 in core HP. The Alliance down by 4. And the Vikings are going to do their... Well, I think the longer this is delayed for the Alliance, the better, of course, because the Vikings split soak. Sven going to maybe sneak Eric down to this bottom lane. There was a jump from mid. That's to avoid the Dahaka getting the kill into Olaf. Genji comes in here. Apocalypse activated by Diablo. And the Olaf goes down because he wasn't being microed anymore. Oh, unfortunate. Diablo's souls are consumed. Eric gets the channel. It's parity in this map. 28 to 28 in core HP. And Coffee with 200-something HP steps into a Gul'dan. Steps into a Gul'dan Echo Corruption, but the healing from Lucio's enough. The high five. Oh no! Gul'dan gets the snipe with just a
singular strike.
Vala goes down. That's her second death. She's down to 15% bonus attack speed from the Gambit. Yours keeps randomly connecting. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. The only thing I would recommend is maybe just restarting your entire browser. Like, kill the entire like, not just close it out, but kill the entire browser task. And then restart it that way. Or, like, I think there's a way in Chrome where you can just relaunch it completely through the settings. That might be a good way to do it. Maybe there's... Or you could also reset cookies and stuff. Maybe there's some issues with cookies. I'm looking at my Twitch chat through the OBS plugin. So that's why I'm not looking at Twitch... Kinda. I have an OBS plugin for Stream Elements, and that has a chat option, and that's how I'm seeing chat. Actually, it might just be an OBS integration at this point. I don't even think it's Stream Elements. Control-Shift-J, if you recall. What is it? It's like... Isn't it like Control-Alt-W just kills your current browser window? Free Hux, thanks for the follow. Glad you're enjoying the content. Another kill into Eric. Double objective phase coming up on the top of the map. It looks like Dahaka and Genji are going to try and grab these. The Bless Shield from Joanna not connecting in this bottom lane. Sylvanas will activate the Black Arrow, and that will convert the bottom lane tower as we get a kill into Gul'dan before the Horfire gets much, if any, value. 3 shots into the core of the Horde. And it looks like a Olaf can't delay things out enough, and the Horde, excuse me, yes, it's the Alliance that took those 3 shots. The Horde will get 6 shots into the Alliance. It's going to be a 22 to 28 core HP game. But it was 3 members dying in bottom for those 6 shots. Okay, there's our talents really quickly. Up the frequency, by the way, for Lucio. Not going to be going for percent-based healing. Sylvanas holding 16. She does have Windrunner. I'm expecting it to be Will the Forsaken for the just self-cleanse and such, but nicely done! Dive onto Dahaka in top lane, another kill for the Alliance. 9 to 7 in kills, and this will be top lane bell tower converted. Sylvanas activates those black arrows, Sapper Camp coming in. Meanwhile, in bottom lane, this is going to be seen as we take the vision of our blue team. And, are there enough people in the voice channel? There are. Okay, give me 1 second, chat. Let's get into some, I want to hear some blue comms really quickly. Sorry, give me 1 second. I gotta hear the blue comms. Sven, Simply DK. Yes, okay, here we go.
Can just do owls.
I mean, I know I could do that.
I think we shouldn't do this. Like,
You don't want to?
it's a bit risky. Because the Haka now, they have 2 options. Look for us greedily, or I think that actually... Yeah, like...
Ska stå en Diablo.
Well, that was awkward, chat. I was like, oh my god, they got top lane, they're rotating to mid, like, dude, the Alliance team, they've got this. This will be a perfect time to jump into comms. Nope! Oh, now, of course, now that we leave comms, they get a kill into Genji. Trying to show off their communication. Unfortunately, I don't get in at a good time, and it's all okay. We have 1 round of shots. I believe those did go into... Yeah, those actually, both rounds of shot went into the Horde, because I believe they had 28 HP. Sorry, I can't do math today. I think it was 10 shots into the Horde, 3 shots into the Alliance, I believe. I think I might be wrong on that, though, to be honest. The math just seems kind of weird as I look at the top scores, but granted, I haven't been focused on those because I was trying to jump into comms there. Either way, boss will be grabbed. 4 more shots into the Horde side. An attempt to steal the camp away here. And Sylvanas with the black arrow is going to convert bottom lane bell tower. 20 talent here, almost here for our Alliance side as well. We'll see what they get. There was that Will of the Forsaken, as I mentioned, for Sylvanas. Horrify from Gul'dan will be activated. Vala going to be pulled out of position, going to drop a Rain of Vengeance. Vault away from the Apocalypse of Diablo. Gul'dan will be the first one to fall in this engagement. X-Strike from Genji puts him in a better position, trying to swift strike through the enemy. Deflects back some damage into Krankle as the bottom lane bell tower is converted back over to the Alliance side. Diablo souls are expended in this bottom engagement. It's a 2-for-1. Lucio, Diablo, and Gul'dan. Excuse me, Lucio traded for Diablo and Gul'dan, but of course you also did get Diablo's souls. He's at 25 currently. Does have the sacrificial soul, so landing those shadow charges into a wall does give him souls, but the dieback for Diablo! He's gonna try and live. Oh, ooh. Maybe it isn't the dieback. Landing some good shadow charges. Storm shield for the Joanna, blinded by the light, and it is a dieback. Diablo goes down. Vala to fall. Brightwing picked off as well, and this could be 5 shots. This should be 5 shots into the core of the Horde. That was right, 10 and 3. Thank you, Dragon. Sven? Bud? All right. 19-9. Boss is up at 18 minutes and 30 or so seconds. We're gonna round a little bit on that one. Blessed shield at max range from Joanna into Gul'dan. Gonna try and stagger a death. Gul'dan drops the Horrify, but he just fears people away from his own death. DK with the Hearth out of bottom lane right by the fort, actually the keep as it gets converted. Top lane getting reconverted back over to the side of the Horde. Still a while away on that boss, as I mentioned, so the Sapper camps will be the target and the priority. We didn't really talk about 20s here. Horrify upgrade for Gul'dan with the Haunt. Living Weapon Genji. Contagion for Dahaka. Blink or Hellgate for that Diablo. And Blink upgrade, Invisible Friends for the Brightwing. The opposing side for the Alliance, Farflight Quiver. We'll see Sylvanas' Bolt of the Storm. Nixing Fire Lucio, healing reduction to the enemy. You also have that Blinded by the Light for the Joanna. She will get cooldown from the Shield Glare. Good synergy with Shield Glare at level 116 as well. And last but not least, Fury of the Swarm. Excuse me, Storm. Fury of the Swarm is Zagara's version of this. Hellgate in, grabs a Lucio. No, they actually grabbed a Vala. She's able to get the vault away in time. No kill. And Sylvanas drops a Wailing Arrow into the enemy team's face. Sven runs through a whole lot of damage with that Echo Corruption, currently on 36 stacks. As Dahaka will show in lane. A little split from his team. Diablo activates an Apocalypse here. Sylvanas' Will the Forsaken will be triggered. Another Horrify from Gul'dan. Lands the dragon to a Viking, but they get the jump immediately. Isolation not going on to Coffee there. Vikings being pulled down into the bottom lane fight. And no, Genji! I think he forgot whose bell tower was in bottom lane. He does go down. Well, Eric trying to get the channel here. Still have Balog and mids pushing things up. Diablo lands a nice shadow charge into Lucio. He will follow Vala, trying to get the damage in, and she will start cleaning up this fight. Blinks from Brightwing with that Invisible Friends, but Vala vaults forward, gets a good Rain of Vengeance. Brightwing goes down, and a kill into the Gul'dan. Technically, chat, since Diablo did fall and his souls, I believe, were expended, that was a
Team kill!
And it's the way we're going to wrap up the map here. Game number 1 goes over to the Alliance. GG, well played. Choose outcome. Which team wins Towers of Doom? It was the Alliance. Nicely done. Very nicely done. All right, that's the first game of the day. And we got many more coming at you. I'm excited about this. Yeah, we got a lot of players still up and in the lobbies, so we'll just wait for another lobby. Until then, I am going to quickly run, grab myself a cup of tea. I am going to get rid of a small block of ads, so if you do get ads, I do apologize. Now's a good time if you would like to resubscribe to the stream, or subscribe for your first time to the stream so you don't get any ads. But if you do get ads, I do apologize. We run these when there's no content because now is the best time to do it. So BRB while we wait for lobby number 2. All right. Hello. Hello, hello. Hope you're all enjoying the games today. Thanks for being here. Thanks for lurking and chatting. Oh. Do-do-do. Either way, Gamescom is coming up at the end of the month. I'm really excited to see. Like what we're actually gonna get. We're gonna do Gamescom bingo on stream. At least I'm gonna try to. Gamescom bingo on stream will be a good time. Bandit, what you staring for? Just give me all the side eye today. All the side eye today, huh? What? What, mister? What? What can I do for you, huh? What a kid. Alright, we are getting players split into lobby, I see. Getting players into lobbies, so we'll jump into that in just a moment. I don't know if anyone's a big StarCraft 2 fan, but there's a tournament going on right now. It started today, and it's been pretty good to catch here and there. There's a lot of really good games, so... Alright, let's see. Any lobbies? No. You have both streams up? Thank you. I do too, actually. That's what's... Whenever I look over here, I usually have an extra stream on my other monitor, because there's just space on the monitor, so why not? So I keep glancing down over at it. So I just looked it up. So it is currently 8 p.m. in Saudi Arabia. So that means that Saudi Arabia is... 10 hours plus from me. Saudi Arabia is 10 hours plus from me. Because it's 10 a.m. for me. And 10 hours from here would be 20. And 20 is 8 p.m. So, yes. Because 22 is 10. Yes. So Saudi Arabia is a plus 10 hour from me. So that means they started the day at 2... They started their casting at 2 p.m. today? I guess that's not super. It just feels like I was doing the math earlier, and I was like, that just feels like super late for a stream day. But who knows? Who knows? Maybe that's just how they're running the event or whatever. Yeah, I didn't think Saudi Arabia was like a day away from me. Or like completely, you know what I mean? It's not like Australia where it's already Friday. Speaking of Friday, tomorrow morning we're going to be finishing up our Zelda Ocarina of Time randomizer. We have to finish up the Fire Temple, and when we finish up the Fire Temple, or somewhere in the Fire Temple, is where the last medallion is. And then we can go to Ganon's castle, and then I think it's pretty much a straight shot after that. I think once we get the last medallion, I think it's a straight shot through Ganon's castle. I don't think we have to do anything crazy. We do have to play tennis with Ganon. I'm not looking forward to that. I'm not looking forward to playing tennis with Ganon. That one I'm not looking forward to. That was hard as a kid, and I'm sure it's going to be difficult as an adult. Thank you all for the follows. Thank you all for all the follows. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, I'm almost in go mode because we have all of the medallions, and we know the Fire Temple's. We know the last medallion's in the Fire Temple. We do know that because I didn't realize this, but in my menu, and maybe this is because the mode I set it on, there's a button I can press on my D-pad where it shows where all the medallions, like what I have and where they can be found. And I'm pretty sure the last one is in the Fire Temple. I think it's the Shadow Medallion I think we have to get. But we've got the vast majority of items too. Like I think we're missing fire arrows, but we've got ice and light arrows. We've got Din's Flame, and we also have the freeze. We've got the Megaton Hammer. We've got the upgraded gauntlets. Yeah, I think we have the Mirror Shield. I think we've got everything for go mode outside of, as I said, that one medallion. So that'll be fun tomorrow. If you're wondering what's going on, we're just waiting for the last player to get into this lobby, and then we're going to get going into map number 2 in the Ravencourt EU in-houses. So thank you all for your patience. We're just kind of chatting here while we wait for our last player to get in. Who are we waiting for? Who do we flame? Is it Sven? No, of course not. It's not DK. Ah, okay. Got them in. Cool. All right, let's go. Infernal Shrines will be our next map. We're just gonna wait for the readies from the players, and we'll get going. I'm glad I jumped around to Discords this morning and I saw that they were doing this day, because we would have been doing Heroes Lounge casting, which it's not bad, but it's just doing live games I feel like is more fun for chat. I feel like chat enjoys live games more than replays. The readies. Here we go. Also, we've got some phenomenal players here. We've got some really phenomenal players here, so. Oh, I see. So I was looking at the readies, and it's all from the same side. Oh no, there we go. Okay. All right. The Alliance won the first gamble. There was one person who believed in the Alliance that game, and they had a 2.69 payout. There's 25,500 and some change put on the Horde to win. But here we go, chat. Map number 2 of the day. We're heading into Infernal Shrines. Welcome back to the Ravencourt EU in-houses. My name's Bahamut. I hope you're having a great day. Hope you're enjoying the games, and I hope we get a lot of games today. Hopefully we get a lot of lobbies. Hopefully we get a lot of games. But it is going to be a fun time as we get into Infernal Shrines. What is going to be the priority bans here? We have had a lot of Genji Blaze, so probably a consideration for them. So I'm also skimming player names to see if I see anything that does pop up for me. Simply DK is a really good Joanna, so we could just see them lean into that. It's a fantastic map for it. Sven did play a really good Vikings just in the previous map, and I don't think they're going to run it again here. I'd like to see Sven flex a little more. I think like the big thing, and I always brought this up during the CCL like in-houses and stuff like that, is there's a captain's draft coming up for all of this. So I really do think that if you want to, shine and showcase your skills, obviously playing like a flashy ranged assassin or mage does showcase your ability to, chase position well and also chase down kills. But also, I mean, playing some of these unique heroes. on maps like Infernal Shrines, like Asmodean, for example. No, I'm just kidding. But playing, like, having a little bit of variety within your hero pool and showing that consistently, I think is always good. So if you're playing Blaze, then you're not really showing like what else you could potentially bring to a team for that captain's draft later on for the Ravencourt League. What I always encourage is, you know, like, you may not win every game, but at least showcase your skill on, like, okay, we got a Leoric, we got a Yrel, we got a Diva. Are you gonna bot people around with the golf cart? So that's always kind of the way I lean into these things, is, you know, try and expand and showcase more. But of course, the other thing too is you want to win games, because you need to win at least 5 games to be considered or eligible for the captain's draft. So that's the other kind of side of the coin, if you will, is, yeah, you want to showcase a lot of good heroes, that you have a good diverse hero pool, but you also need to win the games to be able to be eligible for the draft. So we have a Dahaka, Junkrat, Hogger, Lucio ban, so Blaze and Genji are still up and available. Brightwing is up as well if someone wants to lean into an early Brightwing. I don't hate her for a map like this. This is one of the few maps where I really do love Alexstrasza. I think Alexstrasza also works on Volskaya Foundry, but I don't think that's in our pool for these games. But this is one of the fun maps for Alexstrasza. You can go into Circle of Life at level 1, grab yourself a Tyrael or a Stitches on your team, and you can build up those globes very quickly for them. Mephisto's fantastic for this map as well. So Mephisto, Alexstrasza have a synergy, and then you could grab, as I mentioned, you can grab the Stitches or the Tyrael. And as I say this, you could also grab a Nubarak. I know the level 1 regen master is not uncapped for a Nubarak, but getting it done early and fast with Circle of Life from Alexstrasza, with that abundance spawning a globe after 15 globes are picked up, is really, really good too. Your Nubarak has a high regeneration pool, and he gets that extra 500 HP on top of it. So we'll see what happens. But these are the heroes like I really like Infernal Shrines for that kind of synergies. This is also a great map for Stukov, though. In the Ravencourt EU in-houses, I've noticed a lot of teams are not the biggest fan of healers that don't have a cleanse. So like so like Anduin, Rhaegar, these are all heroes that are really, really prioritized. I think Malfurion is really good as well. But Rhaegar has the baseline cleanse. Anduin's got the Leap of Faith, which I wonder if we actually see an Anduin ban here. I'm actually a little sorry, I'm staring at this. I'm actually a little surprised that it's a Rhaegar priority over Anduin, because Anduin's considered a great counter into Leoric. Leoric typically wants to go in Tomb, and your player's stuck inside of there. Granted, I say this, Blaze can drop a bunker down next to that, and then the player can get in and out. So I guess they're banking on the Blaze bunker. But I like the Anduin for the Leap of Faith. You got the Glyph of Faith to save, you know, the double save post 16. And Mephisto will be banned away. That's, as I mentioned, a very good hero for this map. Regeneration globes in his level 1 are great. The Spite for cooldown reduction on base talents or basic abilities. You also have regeneration globe uptime, I think, is increased by that. And then you get level 13. You get Shard of Hate, so you have a little bit of splash onto the objective phase as well. Diablo to be banned away. Don't want to deal with his Shadow Charge initiations. You were all, was it all from the red side? Was blue side called Bluesies? What? Sorry, I missed what that was even about. I got really into the draft here. The Reddies? Oh, God, get out of town. Get out of town with this. Muradin Ana. Okay. So there's a fun, I don't think they're gonna do it, but there's a fun interaction with Ana and Kael'thas. Kael'thas can go Pyroblast, and when Kael'thas Kamehamehas a target with his Pyroblast, you can nano Kael'thas while the Pyroblast ball is still in flight, and it will get the value from Nano Boost. Well, my point's moot. Is there a Li Ming up available? You could go Li Ming if you wanted Nano Boost. Jaina Nano Boost does not... Oh, wait. Jaina would be actually fantastic for this composition. Oh, dude, go get Jaina. Like, I feel like if you get Jaina, you win this. I honestly feel like if you get Jaina, you win this. Like, the draft is so good for the Alliance if they get a Jaina. Wave Clear is really good. The slows are great. Murda can follow up with Storm Bolts. Ana has Sleep Darts. Sylvanas dive and mobility is really, really strong. I don't hate this. I just really like the Jaina because she can basically Cone of Cold and get a slow, and then there's so much follow-up after that. Kerrigan, aggressive. We'll see how it all works out. Maybe a nano-boosted Maelstrom? That's definitely a possibility. Let's go ahead and swap into our casting screen while I write us up a prediction, chat. Imagine all the damage reduction abilities behave the same with the Kamehameha. I like that we called it that. We got a Probius game. Are you sure this is Shrines? It looks pretty cursed to me. Soaking. I literally, for like 2 seconds, I was like, did I literally just go through the entire draft to calling it Infernal Shrines? Man, you got me there. You got me there, Soaking. You got me. You got me for a second. Hey, we got a Probius game. We got a Probius game. I will start the prediction once we get into once we get the load in here. All right, actually, that's gonna be perfect right there. All right, chat, you know the dealio.
Hey, listen.
Gamble's up and available. If you'd like to make a prediction on the side of the Alliance in the blue, Stark playing Leoric, got Crankle on Ana, Folk utilizing Muradin, Dark playing Sylvanas, and last but not least, Gaff jumping around on Kerrigan. To the east of the map, the Horde. Baz. Yeah, Baz. No Convection Kael'thas. Must have been a misclick. Unfortunate. DK on the Joanna, I assume, again. Sven playing Blaze, Blu-ray, running around on Rhaegar, and Rutzo playing Probius. Exclamation Probius in chat. Muradin is third wind at level 1. More sustainability. Not going to go for block stacks. Not going to go for auto, because auto's dog trash. Saiska, I think that's, I don't think that's how I say your name correctly. No, I think it's just Sai, right? Sai, how you doing today, bud? I think that's how you say your name. Sorry, I'm skimming level 1s here. We'll see Consume Vitality for Leoric. It's nothing crazy, just, that's, I guess, really the only note. Fury the Swarm for the Kerrigan. Happy to see some Probius Kael'thas action. Oh, great. Don't you just hate it when you misclick Mana Addict every single time? Sven was in a bit of a bad place, but it actually seems like it's the Alliance who are in the rough spot. The gamble is still open if that sways your prediction, with the Horde getting first blood of the game. Got 10k on the Alliance, 1,100 on the Horde to win. All right, we might have some, we got some odd odds. 90 to 10%. First objective will be Mortar in the bottom lane. Folk a little deep here. Rhaegar comes in for one bite on the butt, drops the totem, gets a few autos. Muradin thunderclaps down on the ground. And Ana throws out a bite grenade to try and dissuade the enemy. Alliance and Horde on a Diablo map. It's like the multiverse madness in MCU. Everyone's favorite direction they've gone. Big gravity lapse into Dark. Won't be taken down. Ana with some healing on point. Kerrigan Sharpened Blades level 4. With the Kerrigan here, I have a feeling they skip objective phase and try and get Kerrigan to double soak to pick up those stacks. That is something we've seen Kerrigans do in the past for the first objective phase of this map. It is also Mortar Punisher, which is argued to be the weakest. It is an objective, so I mean, it's still strong. So this might be one of those situations where we do see the first objective phase skipped. This was a conversation we actually had on Tuesday during some of my Storm League games where people were like, we were on Alterac Pass, and they were like, skip first objective, it's not worth it. We just siege and macro, but no one was on the same page, so it all fell apart. And then the enemy team basically got a keep in the first objective phase, and it's like, oh yeah, wow, the first objective phase, so useless. That was such a troll game. That was such a troll game. We had a literal main tank hammer. Probius farms Leo. Unless Probius gets caught out of position, the Sleep Dart won't connect. The Biter Grenade is there, and oh man. Sleep Dart. If that Sleep Dart connected, I feel like that would have been a dead probe, but Rutzo able to back away, summon a pylon, and Ire shall be protected. First objective phase, though, not going to be ignored, it seems. Well, maybe no. Gaff is still going to do double soak rotations for those Sharpened Blade sacks. Baz being pressured by Muradin here. Folk with just a little bit of zoning damage. Blaze comes into the top lane. I'm not sure if Stark saw that. But a fantastic wave being shoved up by Rutso here. Meanwhile, the Muradin is trying to delay things out, but Joanna with the Condemn as well as Kael'thas' poke in here. That will be the Mortar Punisher going over to the side of the Horde. Sylvanas trying to jump onto this. Kerrigan finds the Ravage! And a little... Well, I was gonna say it was ZVP, but Sylvanas gets the kill, so we're jumping worlds here. Now, this is what you're also giving away at this moment. The amount of siege that has been achieved by the Horde. Yeah, you gave up the first objective. Yeah, you got a kill on Probius. Yeah, your Kerrigan's at 37 stacks, but your bottom lane fort front gate is gone. The fort itself is below 50%. Muradin jumps in. He's 1v3. Ana gonna try and get some healing as well as those Bidar grenades, but it's still Muradin dropping so low. Baz will be traded. A 1-for-1. We're 2-2 in kills as Kerrigan takes the jet propulsion to the face. Rhaegar to fall as well as Sleep Dart. There's the Impale, the Primal Grasp, and an easily achieved
Triple kill!
Meanwhile, Retsa goes back to hard sieging in top lane. Hard sieging into top, zooms away. Next Punisher will be Arcane. That means the third Punisher will be Frozen. Fourth Punisher, Mortar. Fifth Punisher, Arcane. Sixth Punisher, Frozen. Didn't talk about it, but Neil Peasants for Leoric at level 4. Increases his slow from 40% to 60% with that skeletal swing. Level 10s are already here for the blue side, for the Alliance. We have a Playmaker Muradin. And it's not Lobber. It's Folk. Usually Lobber's a big... He's big for Haymaker. I can't think of the right word for it. He very much encourages Haymaker. Wait, this is a good angle. Haymaker into the enemy team. Kerrigan tries to jump out. It is Ultralisk at level 20. Don't know who the Nano went on to. It's actually going to be a Nano onto Sylvanas. The Entomb on the right will lock in Kael'thas in place. He will fall. My apologies. I tried to pull away talents there, and we were cycling through the other numbers, so let's actually bring those back up really quickly. I thought the fight would continue. Meanwhile, Probius is going to keep doing Probius things in top lane, but a bottom lane fort will completely go down. Sylvanas' Black Arrows have been activated. Folk on the far side of this. They're actually looking to dive onto Simply DK. Folk gets a Stormbolt into Blaze, who doesn't get the Jet Propulsion stun. And he Sleep Darts from Ana to set up more. Kerrigan ravages into the Totem down from Rhaegar. Primal Grasp and Upheaval not landing the CC they want. Kael'thas with a great Gravity Lapse throws the Living Bomb out, and that's all that can be achieved here. Meanwhile, Probius in top lane does push down the fort before the second objective phase, and I do think this will be Impaler camp on the left-hand side. Kerrigan moves into mid lane, 65 stacks and rising out of the 75 needed for Sharpened Blades. Good initiation into Leoric. A bottom Bidar Grenade does come out. Kerrigan drops an Impale. And that's the end of the engagement. All right, we got a little bit of a pause. Well, I muted my mic. Sorry about that. Let's go back into our casting screen for competitive integrity. Sven just said that they need a second, so we'll wait here. And the readies are going to be requested. All right, let's see if we get it ready, and then we'll pop back into the game. Good matches so far today. Really good back and forth. Doesn't feel one-sided. Granted, I say this, and it's 5 for 2 in kills, but map-wise, structurally, technically the members of the Horde are ahead. Technically, the members of the Horde are ahead, as they've put some damage on this bottom lane fort and taken down the top lane fort as well. Next objective is top lane. Top fort does have the fort front gate, albeit on some chunks of HP. A quick Fallen Shaman to the Horde. The Alliance considers it, but doesn't go for it. Half a level to go, and maybe even less than that after this wave for the Alliance, and I think the Horde wants to take a fight right here, right now. Kael'thas is done with his stacks. He's got the activation for the Arcane Barrier. He can continue to overstack on that. All heroics except for Pylon Overcharge are off cooldown. 7 seconds on that. 5 to go for pylon overcharge, actually. Leoric working on the objective, getting a lot of skeletal defenders already. 13 and rising out of the 40. We've got Sylvanas in mid lane to clear things out. Still wanting to split soak for that 13 talents here. Leoric trying to Wraith walk away. Kerrigan trying to clear things out and finishes her Sharpened Blades level 4. And is this the green light for the Alliance to step in? They've got 13 over the enemy team. Granted, the Horde is picking up a lot of these skeletal defenders. Joanna looking to step in. Blessed Shield is off cooldown if she wants to rip it. Pylon Overcharge activated. Wailing Arrow from Sylvanas into the enemy team. Kerrigan with the Nano Boost trying to jump onto the enemies, but there's a bunker down from Blaze, delaying things out. Gaff has to back away as Stark is low as well as Folk. As a reminder that Muradin does have his trait upgrade at level 1 with the third wind, higher threshold in healing and faster amount. Stormbolt not connecting right there, 13 apiece in our levels. Bottom lane's got a couple catapults pushing towards keep, but let's focus on the fight. Phoenix does come out from Kael'thas as well as the Entomb from Leoric, but nothing to find a kill as the Arcane Punisher does go to the side of the Horde here, pushing in through an exposed fort. Pushing through the exposed top lane. Meanwhile, I mentioned those catapults in bottom lane is a decent wave of experience that Rutsa is going to rush down here really quickly and be able to grab. We'll lose one tower as these catapults did fixate on the structure. We've got a Fallen Shaman to bolster the siege through top lane, and the Horde doing a fantastic job here on map number 2. Kerrigan with a Ravage. There's a great Primal Grasp Impale. Joanna rips a Blessed Shield into the enemy team, I do believe. No, it's actually on cooldown still. Thought I saw the animation for it. Kael'thas slowed, though. No subdone from Joanna level 4, but she hit 2, so she gets the big slow. That's a beautiful and 2 from Leoric. Muradin might have just saved Rhaegar with that Haymaker. Not the playmaker they want. We do have the Skullcracker level 4. Muradin's got to get those sustained auto attacks. Bottom lane fort, Rutzo's able to grab, but this is another kill for the Alliance. DK is dead, while the Arcane Punisher takes down the keep front gate and gets maybe 25% of this top lane keep. Probius, who got that bottom lane fort, is going to steal away a camp as well. And we got a clean disengage. Sylvanas Remorseless, level 13. One of my favorite Muradin talents. Bronzebeard Rage. God, it's such a good talent. Deal 27 damage per second to nearby enemies. Hold on, that's going to be another dive in front of the fort front gate. The Phoenix comes out from Kael'thas. It was way too greedy from the side of the Alliance, and Kerrigan's going to get punished for it. Bronzebeard Rage. Deal 27 damage per second to nearby enemies and heal for 75% of the damage dealt. Hitting an enemy here with Stormbolt increases this damage by 200% for 3 seconds. I've had some amazing moments where I casually 2v1 or 1v2 or 1v3 enemy teams with Bronzebeard Rage, just sustaining myself as well as Avatar too. Muradin trying to set up for a Haymaker here, doesn't get the positioning he wants. Hey, he just goes straight for Simply DK. That's the Entomb from Leoric, creating more terrain. Bunker down from Blaze. Here comes Blaze with the Jet Propulsion into Sylvanas, who gets the Will Forsaken activated. A good chunky heal as well from Ana. And it's 16s apiece with that Frozen Punisher, as I mentioned, coming through very soon. Third Punisher of the game, Frozen Punisher. Fourth Punisher, if we make it there, will be Mortar, as that is the cycle. What is the 16 for Rutzo? Going to be Quantum Entanglement. Enemies continue to be slowed for 3 seconds after their last contact with Warp Rift. As well as, if you're wondering, it's Shield Battery at level 13. Alright, Muradin trying to jump in onto Kael'thas. Wailing Arrow will come through. The Ancestral Healing is completely denied by the Biotic Grenade of Crankle. Oh, I thought it was going to expire, but no. Sylvanas goes down, but hey, it's a 2-for-1 favoring the Alliance. Pylon Overcharge activated, and Kerrigan's got to rush out of here. Muradin looking to initiate once again. The Blessed Shield dropped by DK, keeping these enemies in place, but Leoric's got some Drain Hope. Kerrigan lands the Impale on the Primal Grasp, but she doesn't get a kill. Woo! By the way, Drain at 13-16 for Leoric. Unyielding Despair, as well as Crushing Hope. I wonder if we actually get the level 20 upgrade, and I'm blanking. It's not Unyielding Despair, because that's right there. Come on, Brain, you can do it. It's Burning Despair. God dang it. I was like, it's something Despair, and then I was like, no, it's not. It's Burning Despair, right. Buried Alive is very good as well. Could be either. Could be Burning Despair or Buried Alive. But let's pull away the talents. Frozen Punisher up and available. Both teams have lost their fort in bottom lane. And the Keyfront Gate has already been sieged into on the right-hand side. The left-hand side took a wee bit of damage. Fallen Shamans are clashing in the top lane, but that's not the priority. As Kerrigan jumps in, looking for a combo into the enemy team. Big Wailing Arrow from Sylvanas. A Biter Grenade comes out, and Sven is going to be able to drop the bunker on the far side of this Entomb. Kael'thas, does he have the Ignite level 16? Yes, he does. Landing those Flame Strikes will put a living bomb onto the enemy, and don't want to spread those around these objective phase areas. Gaff needs to back away, getting chunked by quite a bit. Has to use the Chrysalis. 38 Skeletal Defenders, they need a couple, and Folk will steal those away, or at least he attempts to. No, Leoric goes down. They need one. They need one. Kerrigan, are you going to go for it? She's not able to get it. What is this madness? What is this insanity? Oh, that's a rough go right there. Top fort does go down to the Fallen Shaman. Unfortunately, that's a dead Muradin. Leoric will be able to respawn in the battleground in 5 seconds, maybe less if he can cheat death. But this Frozen Punisher is crashing through the bottom lane. Nice self-cleanse from Leoric, getting the Wraith Walk right in time as the jump comes through. Kerrigan trying to pressure DK. Biter Grenade comes out as well from the Ana. Bunker activated by Blaze as the Entomb tries to lock people in place. Kael'thas and Blu-ray. Well, Blu-ray, you're so low on HP, but a huge combo from Kael'thas. Bursts down Kerrigan. She falls. 55 seconds on her, 20 to go on Muradin. Are they looking to end? Sven's positioning is leading me to believe that, yes, they want to. Meanwhile, Rutso just doing Rutso things in the top lane. There's your 20 talents here if you do want to see it. Keep is down in bottom, Keep is down in top. The Punisher pulled towards mid, but he doesn't stay there for long. A lot of enemies on this core. Muradin respawning in 1 second. Can he actually get in here and make something happen? Lands the Stormbolt onto DK. Punisher will expire. Wailing Arrow's good from Sylvanas, and Baz gets the activation on the Arcane Barrier, but still falls. Meanwhile, Blaze is on core. Rutso helping out as well. Folk, actually simply DK here as well. Rhaegar bites the butt, and the Horde takes map number 2. Beautifully done from the side of the Horde. I thought the Alliance had the draft in the bag, but apparently not. Apparently not. That's why they should have gone Jaina. Hindsight's 2020. Should have gone Jaina. Oh, good game. Good, very good game. Very good game. Let's pay out the people. Which team wins in front of shrines? It was the Horde. EdZ Probius points. EdZ Probius points. Alrighty, that was a good game. That was a good game. Let's get our scores updated. We will wait for the players to get back into the lobby creation stuff. And it looks like we have. Do we have more players? Do we have even more players now? You do not have permission to run that command. You do not have permission to run that command. You do not have that permission to run that command. Looks like there's some issues going on today. Wow, we have a lot. Holy shit, we have a lot of players. Cool, we're gonna get some lobbies going. We should get a bunch of lobbies going. There's 29 players currently. 29 players. You love to see it. Love to see it. Oh. Now's a good time for actually us to run some ads as well. So if you get some ads, I do apologize. I love you. We also have our 4th bid up and available right now. We have the 4th painting bid up and available if you would like to check it out. I do believe we're going to be closing that kind of soon, so if you want to get a bid in for, if you want to get a whatchamacallit, sorry, I can't think of the word. If you'd like to get a bid in for the 4th Baja Ross sale, you can follow that link in chat. You could literally bid 20 bucks if you wanted. You could literally bid 20 bucks. Or you could bid 100 and help us pay our bills. Alright, let's see. So, lobbies are being created again, slowly but surely. Oh my god. Madara just comes in here, screenshots Rutso is deafened and muted, and then posts Return of the King. Was Rutso literally deafened and muted and just playing his Probius, ignoring his team in chat in comms? I feel like that actually was just what happened. I feel like that actually was what just happened. Oh, that's funny. Nope, not a heating plate is hot. Okay, let's wait for our next lobby to be popping up and then we'll get going here. I guess, did Baldur's Gate come out today or something? Is every, like, I just opened up my follower list and it's like Baldur's Gate, StarCraft 2, Baldur's Gate, Counter-Strike, Baldur's Gate, Remnant, Baldur's Gate, Resident Evil 4, Baldur's Gate, Heroes. Dark Souls 2, oh, someone's trying to do why? Oh my god, yeah, we're about to get into 3 lobbies here. You love to see it. You love it when there's 3 lobbies. So much opportunity, so much to check out. Oh. Which of the following games did you watch during Gamers 8 event? You can choose more than one answer. Rocket League, Fortnite, Tekken, FIFA, Street Fighter, PUBG, Dota, Rainbow, ESL R1, PUBG, Counter-Strike, or PUBG. Or PUBG again. Where's StarCraft? Where is StarCraft in that? Huh. I guess Gamers 8 is giving StarCraft the wisdom treatment. Just forgetting about, one of their main events. Wisdom treatment. Oh, it just in the wisdom gaming, like, because they kind of just forgot about HOTS and they went all out on League of Legends stuff, and they pushed us to the side. The meme. Oh my god. The meme of from Toy Story, the meme of I don't want to play with you anymore. That's wisdom. That was that was wisdom. Just like, I don't want to play with you anymore. Oh, let's see. This one already has an observer in it. Is there a different lobby we can jump into? Any other lobbies? Yeah, so I'm trying to look around really quickly and get us into. I want to try and cast as much as I can of these players. Baz. Where's Baz? Sorry, I'm trying to look at the player list as well. Game 7. Okay. Oh! Jump in all the lobbies, yes. Dude, right, Stark? Right? Oh, so many thoughts, so many things. Oh, I haven't forgotten, Stark. I need to answer the D&D group chat thing. I think I have Halo, but I don't know if I want to play Halo. Not that I don't like playing games with you guys. I just Halo, like I've tried Halo. It's never been a jam for me. I don't know what it like. Maybe I just don't have the nostalgia for it. But like Halo was like never a big game for me. I don't know why. Probably because none of my friends had like an Xbox and we didn't play it a lot. Yeah, that's fine. So wait, is it fine or is it fine? Which fine is that? No. But yeah, I'll respond to the group so that way at least it's all in the text chain and everything. Maps I've done are also notably not Halo-y. Maybe I give it a shot. Yeah, maybe I give it a go. Maybe I pop in for a little bit and give it a go. The other thing, the reason that I'm thinking about this is because I mean, money is still tight, but I'm trying to be more social and get out while it's still warm outside. So that's the other thing too, is like, well, if I end stream and then I go play like bingo, I can go be like social and be outside and stuff. But at the same time, I enjoy playing games with my friends. So that's always kind of the thing, yeah. Hide and seek, racing, and trash compactor map. I don't know what a trash compactor map is, but that makes me nervous. Like, is Bubba Fett? Is Jango Fett Bubba Fett? Like, just like pushing the button? I forget which one of them activated the trash compactor. Maybe don't sleep and you'll have time for bingo and hots. What's up, Angry Pigeon? How you doing today, bud? Good to see you. We're about to get into our next lobby. We're just waiting for the readies for the players. From the players. Looks like there's only 2 lobbies going right now. Okay. We'll definitely try and get into some comms this game. Definitely listen in on some comms this game. I think that'd be fun. Yep, Rutso is still deafened and muted in his, in his comms. Just gonna assume. What? Oh. Alright, Badoo-doo-doo. Alliance versus Horde, 3rd map of the day. Should be getting into this in just a moment. I think I see some readies. I see a yes. We'll just need a go, go, go. It's like I knew it. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, into the Ravencourt EU in-houses. My name is Bahamut. We are here in these in-house games in our best of whatever. We keep score at the top of the screen so that way we know how many maps we've been through, and also for players if they want to go back and be like, oh man, map 3, I had a really good game. Or if they, you know, it's an easy way to track things throughout the day, and it's also just fun to keep track of the score as we have Alliance versus Horde here on Braxis Holdout. What I did think about doing today is I thought about doing, so it's Nephilim and what for Diablo? I thought about doing that. What is it's Nephilim and angels? No, Nephilim and demons? I forget. Because Nephilim is humans, right? Angels and demons, but isn't like Deckard Cain like Nephilim, or isn't like your character? I don't know. My Diablo lore is very lackluster and missing. Sylvanas to be banned away here on Braxis Holdout. They are here. Okay, cool. I also it's just a really cool name. Nephilim are angel demon babies, aka humans. Ah, got you. Okay, thank you. Oh, we could do the Nephilim versus the Haradrim. That's an option, I think, right? But you know, Alliance versus Horde, it's easy. Like everyone has a side. I feel for Alliance versus Horde. Even like I've never played World of Warcraft. I have a side. I like the Horde. I literally have my Horde coaster right here. Not all humans are Nephilim, though. Oh, really? Zarya, Genji, Sylvanas, Chromie banned away. Maybe a first pick Blaze. Brightwing is up as well. Oh, this is a really good map for Gul'dan. His wave clear is extremely strong on this map against the Zerg wave. He also has really good poke around the objective. Lucio is a great pickup here actually because of his. There's so much to wall ride. There's so much to push off. There's a lot of good control that you can get with him. I personally love this map for Deckard Cain, but of course we talked about this earlier. The members or these players often look for some sort of cleanse in their kit. You could maybe go Deckard and main tank Uther if you wanted to still have that cleanse. I really like the Deckard because of the zone control he has and the ability just to throw down those potions. The Stay a While and Listen's a good setup as well, but we're gonna get a Junkrat, a Nubarak to kick things off. Junkrat with more control around these objective points. Do like that quite a bit from him. Loose, as well as the Nubarak being able to dive in or dive away with the Burrow Charge impales a good sort of slower chase down. Meanwhile, next 2 picks for the side of the Horde. But the Alliance is butter. Yes, the Alliance is butter. They are made of butter. We're going control from both of these sides. A little bit of a dive build happening for the Alliance here, but I mean, when I say control, I mean you have Umbral Bind to pull people around. You've got a Condemn as well from Joanna, push from Lucio with the Sound Wave. So I really like the control so far for the Horde. What are we gonna look for a ban here? Gonna be solo. Okay, gonna get rid of the solo lane for bans. Sorry, it was taking me too many seconds to figure out what was missing from these drafts. But yes, both teams do need a solo lane. We could see a priority to that. This could actually... Oh, you know what this could be? This could be an Anduin ban. If you're pulling people around and displacing them, I feel like an Anduin ban would be really good. You already got your Lucio. Sergeant Hammer! I can't be upset about this. Sergeant Hammer, really annoying to deal with. And so far, the composition for the Alliance does work well with the Hammer composition to be able to defend her. Nubarak, as I mentioned, the 2cc baseline. He's Concussion Mine from Junkrat to blast people away from anyone trying to dive onto Hammer. Next 2 picks, we're still going to need a healer, still going to need a solo laner from both sides, realistically. I assume with the last pick here for Alliance, they're going to be holding out on the solo laner, and here should be like some sort of mage and a healer. All right, the Tychus. Tychus into Joanna's a little scary because of the shield glare, and I actually wonder... I mean, if you grab Cassia, you are starting to move away from good wave clear against the Zerg wave, but if you win every Zerg charge, you can just, you know, win. So if you go Cassia Joanna, you can layer the blinds onto Tychus and making him very ineffective. But as I said, you are kind of trading a lot of that wave clear against the Zerg wave with the Cassia. You don't have that mage. Zagaras, okay. Rutso playing some fun heroes today. Rutso is playing some fun heroes. Chen W's. Get your Chen W's. Or your Keg W. Sorry, we got rid of Chen W. That's no longer an emote here. Start prediction. Let's go ahead and get into the cast here. I'll write us up a prediction as we get into the game. Braxis holdouts. Alright. Yeah, we're gonna need a 3rd cup of tea today. I also need to sit up better. God, man, my posture today is bad. Okay. Braxis holdout. Map number 3 today. Some great players. Let's see how this lobby goes. We will jump into some comms this game. Posture check. It's bad, dude. It's bad. Really need to figure out a better way to get my posture kind of up. Okay. Unlike most other map objectives, the Zerg waves will attack heroes. Make sure to engage carefully. Alright, you know the deal, Chad. On the side of the Horde, the right-hand side of the map, we have got our players on the Horde side. We got Sven playing a Blaze EV on Maiev, wall riding Captain Rex Lucio, Fish on Joanna, and Rutso on the bug, the Queen, Zagara. Over on the left-hand side, we're looking at the Alliance. Blu-ray running around on Rhaegar, Dark playing Anub'arak, Madara gunning down the enemy with Tychus, and very good skin, Madara, nicely done. Holpaka playing Junkrat, and BRB soaking will be our Chen in the top lane. Let's jump into bottom, though. This will be the priority. This will be the main priority of this map because it's the 4v4. We'll jump into the top lane and check out the solo laners here and there. As a reminder, there is a gamble going on right now. If you'd like to get a prediction on who wins Brax's holdout, will it be the Alliance, will it be the Horde, Blaze, and Lucio all looking to jump in here as a 4v5 favoring the members of the Horde. They can't get the kill into Anub'arak. I just realized my stats at the top left of the screen were still up, so let's go ahead and pull those away. My frame rate's dropping down a little bit here. I might have to kill. Hold on, one second. Is my battle net still open? No, okay, it's probably this over here. Let's turn that down a little bit. That might help out a little bit with some of the frames. We were just a little bit under 60, so it just wasn't perfectly smooth. Freshest ingredients for Chen at level 1, looking for those 15 regeneration globes. Once they get the 15, they'll have that brew extend beyond, or persist indefinitely is actually the right phrasing. And the reason I bring this up, it's nicely synergistic with the level 4, the flying kick. You deal extra damage if you have brew, or if you have fortifying brew shielding left over, so nice synergy with 1 and 4. That's the assumption, typically, if you see freshest ingredients. We'll keep an eye on the talents of soaking as the game does progress. We got Sven working on this siege camp for top lane. Lucio checking on the bruiser camp on the left-hand side. Captain Rex poking here and there. I don't think Blu-ray and Madara are going to be stepping out into this one, though. Dark is rotating up here. Captain Rex, it's a Lucio Captain Rex. I don't think that they're in any sort of bad position for this one, though. Anub'arak is trying to zone him away, and I thought Maev might have an upward bind or some sort of play over the wall. Captain Rex once again speeding out. We have the Zerg channel in top lane favoring the side of the Alliance, but you see actually Lucio steals that away. Joanne on the bottom will be able to get the channel down there, and we have a small amount of Zerg channel. Blaze will be traded for all of that. Lucio are going to try and delay this out a little bit longer to move up beyond 20%, and we'll end this at 22 for the time being. But Blaze dies, and you get 22% of the Zerg channel. 7 stacks for BRB soaking 2 minutes and 20 seconds in. That's a lot of regen globes in 2.5 minutes, not even. Really, really good play from BRB soaking. Some globe deny, I think, as well as stealing the globes over at the globe spawner. Fish trying to get through their fort front gate. Anub'arak with a little bit of body blocking, and CC is delaying that out. Lucio regrabs the channel. EV jumps on the point as Maev with the Spirit of Vengeance activation teleport. Big condemn from Joanna. Fish is dropping really low. EV has a huge jump of bind, but the Fan and Ive resets are not enough. Madara solidifies a beautiful
Double kill. Triple kill.
will be achieved by Dark on Anub'arak with not a whole lot of mana, but 96% is where this objective phase stalls out. Rutso playing a little bit of StarCraft 2 here, getting that creep spread going on through bottom lane. Hey, Angry Gato, welcome back. And the Alliance gets a bit of channel of their own. 4-0 in kills. Tychus with 3 stacks of Master Assassin. As a note, you don't get that 15% until you finish the entire quest, but you still have that 10% passive. Still have the 10%. Bed of Barbs for Anub'arak, Earth Living Enchantment for the Rhaegar. We'll see Zagara with the Envenom Spines, Blaze with the Incinerator Gauntlets. Lucio going to be going into Off the Wall, and my apologies. Looks like Chen and Holpaka were able to dive close enough to the port front gate and get that kill into Zagara. She will go down. 5th kill to the side of the Alliance as Sven may be out of position here. I say this, and he's right in front of his fort front gate. He taps the well, but it's just unfortunately not going to work out. A massive Zerg wave through the top here. A small one in bottom lane, and that's going to be cleared up before it finds much, if any, value. Anub'arak and crew are going to try and tank some of the damage in the wave, deny some siege from the Zerg wave here. The Ultralisk getting cleared out. Zagara coming in to help the Brood. Captain Rex, concussion mind, a bit of a weird direction there. Not close enough to the gate, just kind of pulling him around. Anub'arak dives past the Zerg wave. They want to chase down Retso. The grenade is good from Madara. Retso taps well. The overkill's in place. Can they get the last little bit of damage? No. They move over for the fort. The Beatles tanking some of these tower shots. Dark is being pinged by the enemy team. Lucio with a push off into the wall, but can't deny A burrow from a Nubrak. The Umbral Bind not pulling a Nubrak out of position, and it's going to be a trade. Rhaegar for Lucio, healer for healer, but that is the first kill for the Horde. 5th stack for Madara on his Master Assassin. 10 to go on that one. And it's basically been more than a kill a minute for the Alliance. Rip well, yeah, that is a bit of a bummer to tap well and die. 2-minute cooldown on that one. Probably won't have it till maybe 7-minute mark in the game. It's on a 30-second cooldown. So it's actually even less than that. I guess I just miscounted things. Wait, it's 120, isn't it? Am I insane? It's 120. So I'm just checking. I'm also checking a lot of the wells for everybody right there. Is it 90? I honestly don't remember. I honestly don't remember. I thought it was 120. I know the 90, 100, 120. It's never enough, yeah. Because I know it's less in ARAMs, right? It's like 75 seconds or something like that in ARAMs. We'll have to watch for someone to tap a well at some points, and then we'll check it. It's never enough. That's true. BRB soaking in bottom lane, holding things just fine for the time being. Our next Zerg wave should be announced soon. We're going to also see our 10 Talontiers at the top of the screen in just a moment. So let's cycle through those other numbers, get an idea of what the damage, healing, and experience looks like here on map number 3 of the day. Okay, Lucio just tapped well. It is 120 seconds, I was right. Get heck chat. Get heck chat. Lucio is at like 115, so obviously it's 120. Nubrak will fall. 10 talent tier is not going to be enough for him. We do have a Wandering Keg Chen. Riptire from the Junkrat was used. We have a Commandeer Odin down, trying to siege in through this top lane that has expired for Madara. Chen maybe looking for a flank with the Wandering Keg. Seems like with the Nubrak dead, they're just going to back away and try and hold this top lane beacon. Oh, containment disc. Blu-ray not going to be locked in place. Hopaka getting poked at by Lucio. Junkrat is... Or excuse me, Blu-ray jumps in with a bite. Nice Iron Skin from Fish. Eats the CC from Dark. Bunker, Devouring Maw, Bless Shield, Containment Disc, and High Five. There's a number of bind onto Hopaka, but rides the side of the wall so the pole doesn't actually displace. Nice little micro there, and before the Devouring Maw can come out, it is a kill from Tychus into Joanna. Madara picking up another stack on Master Assassin, excuse me. And the Alliance with the channel and the objective phase here. Dark will go down to a Fan of Knives. Actually, Zagar gets the last snipe on that one, but here's a big bad Zerg wave from the top. Maybe? Maybe. No, they get the delay on this. 2% to go. They just need a gallon of milk on the side of the Alliance to be able to get this next charge. I mean, even if the enemy team does get 100%, it's going to be massive Zerg waves from both sides. Retso so very low. The grenade from Madara gets another kill. I wanted to say signifies, and I was like, that's not a right phrase. 10 to 3 and kill. 8 stacks on Madara. Obviously, you can't be everywhere at once. And Junkrat jumps on the point. EV gonna hearth back for full mana and HP. Will they be discovered in the bush in time? No! But an invade onto the camp? Oh, they're just stepping very far forward into the lane. Let's actually jump into the blue comms and hear how they're gonna siege with this.
I think I
Keeps worth. We can get it.
Ah, they don't
You
have
guys
Blaze. We
fine?
fight. They don't have Blaze.
Play my have no E. Kill this fucking Lucio. He's probably out. Nice camp though.
Sagara.
Oh, we got the Zeg.
Done.
Blaze.
Okay, that's
No ban.
Ma and disc. Just
I
play
can
with the
wing
wave.
this
Play with the wave.
Yep. I think I
Okay,
also.
I'm ready.
We're almost 13. I'm looking to boop someone.
I stay.
Zag tap.
Can we get close?
My one in. I'm getting
I
a little
boop.
low.
My.
Stunning them. Look, here.
Nice fucking stun. I'm on Sven. Okay, that's bunker.
Big damage on them.
Second time.
3.
I got my
Mayav, nice fucking boot, bro. Watch out.
Sven is a stand.
We lost. I think we gotta leave. We're kind of low.
Second 3, can I try? For Zagara?
Sure, sure, sure.
Yes. Yes,
Oh,
let's
into the
go.
fucking trap. Damn. And bless down. No bless.
Yana,
We keep
Yana,
pushing.
Yana.
That's her D. Play Joe after her trait. Play Joe, play Joe.
Let's stay together with Chen. For,
Oh yeah, play on the Chen
Okay.
shields.
Mhm.
Can we get
have
the fort?
traps. Yeah, we will for sure.
Yeah, slowly.
Just let Junkrat poke it out.
I don't have Q at the moment.
That's fine. We can just reset it. Kill the wave really quick for him. Okay, nice. We can
Let's
leave.
go out. Let's go out. Can we trap boss and play around it? What do you think? We have cags,
We gotta
have cool.
reset.
We need to
I mean,
recall.
after we reset. I mean.
I think we just do our camps for now. If they start boss, then we play it.
Okay. Because we have
keg,
keg and
so-
Alrighty, some nice little comms we got to hear from the blue side. That was a good comm call from me. Nicely done, Bahamut. I'll pat my own back on that one, as we were able to hear from Madara leading a little bit of the charge. But you know, the one thing I do love about comms like that is when even though it's chaos and you're sieging and you're trying to communicate who you want to go for, there's still all those positive moments where it's like, nice boop, nice job, like these little things. And everyone had a voice and everyone had the ability to say something. You actually heard BRB soaking like, oh, I want to jump in with a Wandering Keg onto Zag, and they were like, go for it. Like, it was encouraging. So nicely done, good communication from these players. Dark will get a cocoon into Fish. She's broken out immediately. EV inside the bush with an Umbra Bind, pulls a few players in. Jump propulsion from Blaze right into the steel trap of Holpaka. But a huge devouring maw. Is there going to be a play after this one? And he... Oh my god, it's gigantic!
Double kill.
Meanwhile, Madara in top lane pushes up a wave right onto the core. You lose 2, but you have pressure in top lane. Bottom fort shall go down, I think. Oh, BRB soaking, Wandering Keg up. Just got up, actually. Just got up. Blaze clears the top. Maiev with the Spirit of Vengeance out. Gets the teleport as well. BRB soaking trying to close the distance with a Wandering Keg. Gets a flying kick over after a little bit of brew. But that's about the end of the engagement here. Wow, nicely done. Good back and forth. Blaze clears out top lane before any core shielding drops and any HP is to fall. Looks like we'll have an overkill from Madara. Gets 9 stacks currently on Master Assassin, 13 minutes in. Speaking of 9 stacks, Zagara at 9 out of 12 for her Bile drop level 7. Tea is way too hot. All right, there we go. Oh, Hydra down on the ground. Bottom lane siege continues. Chen holds top lane. Bottom lane charge. Actually, the full charge over to the side of the Alliance. Madara takes a Blessed Shield to the face. Umbro Bind from Maiev. Needs to back away. Nubrek tries to create a little bit of space with a burrow charge in. Here comes the Commandeer Odin. Dashes past the Jet Propulsion of Blaze. Did not see that one coming today. Maev's Containment Disc will expire on Blu-ray. The fort's still pretty healthy. And BRB Soaking goes deep for a Wandering Keg pull, unable to do so, but I want to point out we still have the Zerg charge in bottom lane. Madara with Commandeer Odin gets great siege, the wave is up and available, and things are getting shoved in through the bottom lane, favoring the Alliance. Bottom lane getting heavily pushed in. This will be a Nubrak actually jumping forward, trying to summon some beetles immediately to start tanking, keep shots, get a bit of early siege. Huge burrow charge in onto EV, unfortunately unable to get any sort of follow-up damage for a kill. 4 seconds on Blaze to respawn as the Zerg wave in top is small, but it will take down the fort. And I feel like this is kind of an all-in from the Alliance to try and end the game right here, right now. Burrow in onto Fish. Bile drop done from Zagara. Containment Disc will connect into Chen. He's got Wandering Keg, but there's a small silence after this expires. High fives. Excuse me, that was a cleanse from Rhaegar, actually. Here's a Wandering Keg. Rutzo's the target. Riptire into the wall. Maiev is able to Spirit of Vengeance away, but they still get the kill into Zagara. That is 1 kill after the Blaze comes out of the cocoon of Anubrak. The Concussion Mine, a little weird interaction with Chen's flying kick. BRB soaking, gonna try and stagger through the pain. He's gonna jump to the other side, get some brew, but he's tanking too many core defenses. The Zerg wave is good. The Lucio will fall. Madara has to back away with an overkill. Blu-ray gets the chain heal, and ladies and gentlemen, map number 3 of the day goes over to the Alliance. Well, a singular Alliance believer are going to get paid out a little bit here. Okay, alright. I need to grab a cup of tea, and we need the other lobby to end, and then we will get into our next game, okay? So I am going to run a small block of ads. If you do get some ads, I do apologize. Now is a good time if you would like to follow the stream. Be sure to hit the follow button. If you'd like to subscribe and support the stream, we do have a little sub goal at the bottom of the stream. If you don't know what a no-knowledge gamecast is, it was an idea that one of our viewers gave us. Shout out to Dragon and I believe Nancy as well were the ones who recommended basically casting a game I have no knowledge of. So, like, let's say I load into Age of Empires. I don't know anything about Age of Empires, and I just cast Age of Empires. So it's a little fun content thing for us in the future. If you'd like to push for that sub goal, it's always appreciated. But as I said, I'm going to quickly step away, grab another cup of tea, and when I come back, we should be able to get into our fourth matchup of the day. So if you get an ad, I do apologize. I'll be right back. And until then, enjoy the ads. BRB. Alright. I am back. Hey, Tenzel. What's up, bud? What's up, bud? Alright, we got ourselves a cup of green tea. And our next round of lobbies are beginning. Tell Bandit he's perfect. Mr. Bandit, you are perfect. Thank you for the redemption. Much appreciated, bud. Okay. Sorry, I'm just scrolling. Oh, the games have... wait, why are there new games being created? They haven't even finished the other game. Or no, they did. They did finish the other game already, I guess. Okay. Ads have completed. Thank you all for your patience. Alright, I think we have 3 lobbies at this point. That's awesome. Alright, let's see. Got some good lobbies. Maybe we should probably try and get into like lobby 9 or something. Should probably try and get into lobby 9. Lobby 9 does not have. That's lobby 10. Alright, we're just looking lobby 9 is Infernal Shrines. Alright. Our in-house is always on Sunday and Thursday. So they used to be. It used to be Thursdays and Sundays. And then they just went to just Sundays. And then today I was like jumping around. I was scrolling through different Discords and stuff like that. And I saw that they were doing games today. And I was like, how did I miss this? And they were like, oh, I don't know. They've changed some stuff in Discord, so I think there might have been a channel where they did talk about this, but they no longer have me in that channel. Because there was like a staff channel, and I'm no longer in that, so I don't know what's going on. I'm you know what? I'm here, I'm casting. It is what it is. But since there's the captain's draft that's coming up, and you have to win at least 5 games to be eligible, I guess they wanted more opportunities for the games to happen, so they added in Thursdays, which I'm not upset about because y'all love live games. I think everyone likes live games over replays, so and I don't have to have a delay on stream for this, so it's a win-win all around. It's a win for everybody. We are going to get into another lobby here in just a second. We're just waiting on 2 players to jump in. I'm doing my best to also jump into lobbies where there's no other like observers or anything like that, just so that way everyone gets coverage. Doing my best, sir. Me too, Tessa. Me too. Me too. Trying to keep my head above water. But the start of the month has been financially taxing. Oh. Alright, we're still waiting on 2 players. Where are they? Ah, there we go. Oh, by the way, if you are in the Discord, we do have, not this Friday, but the following Friday, we've got Discord Movie Night. I've got events in Discord for everything that's going to be happening for the month of August. I thought that'd be, I was like, oh, I wanted to try something new. So I was like, all right, we'll try and make events for everything that's happening. Everything that's currently happening for the month. And I'll try and do this consistently for every month, honestly. So long as we're continuing to stream. Alright, Cap, me, and R. Alright, we got 10 players. We're going to Infernal Shrines, everybody. Ads are done. Ads won't run. That's what we like to see. That is what we like to see. Oh, gosh. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, into the Raven Court EU in-houses. My name is Bahamut. On the left-hand side, we're going to be having the players of the Alliance. On the right, it's the players of the Horde. And we are in our 4th map of the day. We're going back to Infernal Shrines. Got a couple of new players, some repeated ones as well. Doing our best to jump around to different lobbies and do coverage for as many players as possible. I don't know if they want to make highlight reels or anything like that, but, you know, we do our best to do as much coverage and, you know, everyone, you know, it's nice when you get casted. Especially by me, who talks about food for most of the game. But Lucio is banned away by the side of the Horde. What are we going to be getting from the Alliance ban as well? Alliance is going to get rid of Diablo. Okay. Oh, it's Infernal Shrines. I talked about my love for Alex Strauss and Mephisto on this map. We could see those. Junkrat is very good for a map like this as well. I'm curious what these teams are going to be leaning into. We could see dive compositions with like Medivh and stuff, but granted, Medivh Diablo is a really good synergy. You don't have to go Medivh Diablo, it's just they work really well together, and since he's banned away, I don't think we'll see the Birdman, but of course there's always an opportunity for it, as this is the last ban. We have 2 healers out banned by the Horde. Do we see another healer, or maybe it's a tank again for Infernal Shrines? I would kind of like to see a Blaze ban so we get something different for the solo lane, but it's going to be Hogger. Don't want to deal with his potential infinite bounces around the objective area. And there's the first pick, Blaze. First pick, Blaze immediately. Alright, so what do they want to do up against Blaze? Are they going to Probius again up against... No, that was Probius versus a Leorc. That's a little different. Totally not watching StarCraft. Totally not. Junkrat Leorc, not a bad start. Kind of just gets 2 good heroes on the map for the Alliance. Drain and Skeletal Swing, as well as Wraithwalker, strong. Excuse me. Strong tools for Leorc on a map like this. Wraithwalk can eat the Punisher jump. Skeletal Swing for some just AoE slows, as well as a good clear onto the objective facings as well. And Junkrat poke and stuff like that's annoying to deal with. Malfurion Tracer. So it's Malfurion, Tyrael, Blaze. Do they ban out the Tracer? Is it a Tracer bait ban? I mean, Malfurion Tracer's a really good combo. But Retzo's been playing some unique stuff. I don't know if EV has a Tracer. I think they do. I want to say on Sunday I did cast the Tracer of theirs, but might be misremembering. I feel like it's a safe, easy ban, but it also does kind of feel like a bit of a bait here from the Horde, saying, oh, we got a Malfurion. Are we going to Tracer? We have a Tyrael too. Oh, gonna get rid of Zarya. Okay, so no ultra carry on the Tracer with the Zarya there. But, I mean, we still, like, it's still up and available. We'll see what we have here. Leoric, Junkrat. Could look for a healer ban. Maybe get rid of the Anduin for any sort of yoink ability. Chastise is a nice baseline CC. Lucio, Brightwing, banned away. Rhaegar's not a bad ban either, since we've seen a lot of him as well. But it's going to be a new Brack. Don't want to deal with Cocoon. Okay. No Cocoon, no Burrow. Just going to have it simple, easy. Simple and easy. All right, last few seconds of this draft. I honestly don't know which direction they're going to go. There's the Anduin I was kind of hoping for, and a Sergeant Hammer. Ooh, that's going to be fun to deal with. Sergeant Hammer against a Junkrat Anduin, some sort of... I wonder what they're going to do for main tank. It could have been a Locust Anubarak. Lauber's not playing it, so no. Lauber's the only person I think I've casted doing Locust Anubarak at this level of play. Because I remember he got a kill with one of the Locusts. We were actually watching it happen. But now we'll never know. We'll never know. Chromie Genji. All right. How do they want to wrap this up? I actually kind of like the idea of a Varian here. I kind of like the idea of a Varian. Genji jumps in, taunt, get the kill. Ah, cool. All right, so cool. I like it. I like it. Point and click stun. I like this. I actually really like this draft from the Alliance. This is I like the Uther pickup here because Genji wants to jump in, Tyrael wants to harass, you get a stun, you get a chastise, Sergeant Hammer Junkrat blow things up. This is a really good control draft from the side of the Alliance. The dive potential from the Horde is good. Their burst ability is very high as well. Let's go ahead and swap ourselves into the casting screen, and we will go ahead and get a prediction going once we get into the game. Thanks everyone for hanging out. Hope you're having a great day. If you're enjoying the stream, by all means, get a follow into the channel. Get yourself another fantastic streamer in your repertoire of streamers, in your list of streamers. But also, if you want to support the stream further, it's always very much appreciated. We do have sub goals. We do want to continue our sub count being pushed up for maybe future emote slots unlocked. But either way, I appreciate all being here. And if you're watching on YouTube, hello YouTube, be sure to subscribe there as well. It costs you $0. And if you want to like the video, it does help out a ton too, because that pushes us up metric-wise for more discoverability. So thank you all for being here. Thanks for being supportive. Thanks for being amazing. And let's get into Infernal Shrines, map number 4 of the day. Looks like the loads are in. There's your level 1s, and here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, on the side of the Alliance, we have got a Sven. We've got Sven playing Leoric. Joanna playing Uther. We've got I'm just going to go with Mai playing Junkrat. Lolum inside Sergeant Hammer. Captain Rex on the Anduin. Over on the right-hand side, we got the Horde. Rutzo playing Chromie. Eevee jumping around with Genji. Masquerade on his Tyrael. Porky blazing around on Blaze. Big surprise. Legacy to play Malfurion. All right, there you go. Level 1s are up. The gamble has begun. If you would like to get some predictions in, go ahead and do so as we have gotten into map number 4 of the day, Infernal Shrines. It is the second Infernal Shrines map, but we've got a fun little draft here, so excited to see how things work out. We actually have Ambush for Sergeant Hammer at level 1. Ambush level 1, and we have 5,600 for the Alliance to win. Any Horde believers? Genji gets blasted back, and Sergeant Hammer continues to pressure top lane. Up. Unsiege back away. Captain Rex getting chunked down to 50%. Porky with a slow with his oil slick. And I think Captain Rex is dead. I don't see a world where Captain Rex lives here. Masquerade is getting low. Oh, okay. Concussion Mine will split Malfurion away. Legacy so low in this moment, but he's not going to be picked off. Nah, he is. Mai gets the auto, and 1 for 1. 1,500 on the Horde. All right, we got some tiny bets. Where did all the betters go? That's so weird. We had like insane gambles at the start of the stream, and then people just like were like, "No, I don't want to be in Bahamut's channel." Oh, that green tea does not taste very good. I think it's a little old. I think we're done with tea for the day, maybe. You get distracted easily, okay? No, that's fine. Masquerade pressured here, but he's fine. Wave of Light for level 1 for Uther. Not going to be going into Hammer of Light for the cooldown reduction and mana return as well for extra stuns. 4 to 4 in our levels. Junkrat going a little fishing over the wall here. Lolum getting hit with a time trap. That is going to be the chronic conditions for the speed boost to allies, speed debuff to enemy. Concussive Blast pushes back Junkrat as Masquerade wants to chase in on this Tyrael, but he just can't continue the pressure here. I have to double check the name of that. Frozen Punisher, first Punisher going to be announced now. Sven going to continue doing some double soaking. We do have Neil Peasants for Leoric. Skeletal Swing deals 75% additional damage to mercenaries and monsters. Monsters do count as skeletal defenders. Or skeletal defenders count as monsters. The monkeys. Alright, but a mid lane first Punisher. Frozen as well. We'll see some additional pressure added in from Anduin and Sergeant Hammer. 7 Talon on the horizon. Masquerade dropping a little low. Sven's got the Drain Hope onto them. Big grouping on the left-hand side, and Sergeant Hammer will set up in the bush over here. Gonna try and pull these skeletal defenders down to the bottom left to her zone. I guess you could say, like, her zone is here and here, as well as this bush. And Rutso is gonna say, oh, well, maybe I can go ahead and pressure the Hammer, but Anduin's got the heals. Uther's there as well to provide extra healing on top of that. Leorcus split soaking for 7 in the bottom lane, and the skeletal defenders are rising a little bit faster to the Horde. Good concussion mine splits Porky out from his allies. We have a very low Junkrat who shall go down. Total mayhem drops on the ground, but it's not going to be enough to get any sort of kill. Leorcus time stopped. He has that speed reduction from, as I mentioned, the chronic conditions. Big skeletal swings, but it's not going to be enough, and the Horde will pick up this first objective phase of the map. Chromie finishes out her deep breathing already. Holy crap. It's only 20 stacks, but still. Sub 4 minutes for those stacks. Not bad for Mutso. You missed your gambles. How? I felt like you were literally chatting during the gamble phase. Whatever, it's fine. No big deal. I just like spreading that bandit buck economy. Mid lane fort front gate will be completely taken out. Hammer and the rest will defend. The fort is going to take, let's say, 1/8 of its HP. Work. That's fair. That's fair. No, I appreciate all you hanging out and chatting and lurking. Thanks for being here. I know there's a lot of places you could be watching today. Like Baldur's Gate is like everywhere today, so. And Sergeant Hammer, siege is up. Do we have hover siege 10 or 7? Yes, we do. Gonna have the siege tactics level 4 for that Neo Steel plating. I've got a lot of bucks. I want to share them. I try not to talk too much about it at the start of the game because I feel like people are like, yes, I know. But I feel like also people are like, no, I don't. Let's cycle through the numbers. I do want to point out we got bogged down and such for the Junkrat at level 4 and 7. Concussion mine for those builds. Root from Malfurion and a small little leap of faith from Anduin saves Uther's bacon as he tries to hearth out for full mana and HP. And it looks like he will not be denied. Meanwhile, in the top lane, Leorc is actually proxying the wave, taking this out before it even gets past the fort. In a safe area over here. Nicely done from Sven. Keeping top lane pressure continued. Mortar Punisher will be in the mid lane next. As I said, we have the 10 Talontiers coming through soon. We already know Chromie's into Slowing Sands. Tyrael with the Sanctification. Bunker already summoned down from Blaze as he was getting away from Sven and Lolem. Porky able to save his bacon. A lot of bacon saving in this game. Stun from Uther. That's a light bomb out from the Anduin. Legacy's the target. That's a huge Riptire. And Genji goes down. Legacy now trying to back away. Chromie throws in a bit of sand trying to take the enemies to the beach, but a stun from Uther is enough to close the distance, and Junkrat is able to quantify a
Double kill.
Meanwhile, Lolem in top lane pushes things up, and that'll be the fort to go down. The Alliance momentum is rapidly increasing as this next objective phase should be announced in just but a moment. Mr. I'm Stuck, thank you for the redemption. We'll do it after this game. If I forget, please remind me. Tenzel, thank you for the tier 1 gifted sub to Commander Rex. Thank you for the continued support of the stream. I appreciate that, bud. We'll resend your alert when we get out of game. Thank you very much. That means a lot to me. BFG for the hammer, by the way. We didn't really talk about that. It's not that big of a deal, but Napalm Strike on a map like this can be huge. Upgrade at level 20 is also insane for Shrine Clear. But that's not going to be the case. Because Ultra Capacitors will probably be the pickup at level 20 for Sergeant Hammer. That's kind of hard to pass up at this time with how much damage you can provide. If everyone gifted 1 sub, we'd have a lot of subs. Wave of Light from Uther is done. Divine Shield, and actually all heroics are off cooldown. Let's pull away the talents. No 13 on either side just yet. About a half a level to go for both these teams. Genji jumps in, shurikens to the face of the Sergeant Hammer. She activates the Neo Steel plating. Big BFG through, and the Hammer's able to take down the Cybernetic Ninja. Chromie, Slowing Sands are down on the ground, but Sergeant Hammer moves into them and says, you know what, this isn't that bad. I'm already moving pretty slow. Let's just see if I can move even slower. Trying to check the Sergeant Hammer movement speed inside of all of that, but I don't think it showed properly. So anyways, we have the Genji down for 8 seconds. Oh, it's a big light bomb onto 3, but there's no follow-up damage. BRB Soaking, thank you for the $5 tip. Tenzel, thank you for another tier 1 gifted sub. Heck you, I'm not gifting no subs. That's okay. Thanks for the $5 though, I appreciate that. That's generous. Thanks for the That's like a taco donation. Speaking of tacos, the tacos I had last night, absolutely phenomenal. I went to the grocery store and bought a pound of ground beef, and I went to the pet store and bought a bag of food for Bandit. Surprisingly, Bandit's food was like 8 times the price of mine. Actually, that's not true. It's 12 times the price of mine. Bandit's food was $87. Oh, God. I was talking with the clerk, and I was like, when I moved here 6 years ago, it was $60 for this bag of food. And the price has just gone up because fuck you. Big Entomb from Leoric. That's a follow-up with a light bomb. BFG comes through. Chromie time stops, but Legacy is left for dead. Malfurion will be respawning in 25 seconds. Jet Propulsion from Blaze pushed away with Lolum's Concussive Blast. Anduin traded its healer for healer. Concussion Mine into Masquerade. He's got a 31-second death timer, and will he get a reduction onto that? Yeah, he got about 4 seconds off that death timer. 2 for 2 so far in the engagement. Sven drains a little bit of hope. Genji looking to maybe get another kill. Sven taps well, and he's able to back away. Hey, Ton, good to see you, bud. Welcome home. You're just in time for some casting. I haven't seen Nancy in a while. I'd like her to swing by the stream. We have a package from her, and I want to open it up while she's here, but I haven't seen her this week yet. Hope she's all right. By the way, we do have the entrenched for the Sergeant Hammer for that knockback. That's how there was such a big concussive blast back. Big concussive blast back. Gato, I was scrolling through my follower list between games, and I saw the thumbnail for Bauer's stream, and I could see it was your artwork on there. Man, that commission you did is really good. I like that. I like that a lot. I was lurking this morning while I was getting my day going, and I was watching you work on that. It's so cute. It's so adorable. Oh, you should be. It's really good. It's absolutely fantastic. Jet Propulsion colliding with Joanna, yeah. But that's about it. Porky says hello with a big ram to the face. Next Punisher, Arcane in the mid lane. We have 2 structures down on the side of the Horde. The Alliance is doing okay for now. Mid lane a little bit low, bottom lane even lower. That's a Jet Propulsion to follow up into Uther, but there's not enough to actually take him down for the time being. He's getting too much healing out from Anduin with those Desperate Prayers and Divine Stars. As I mentioned, that shrine is up and available in just a moment. It's going to be an Arcane Punisher. That means that our 4th Punisher will be Frozen, then Mortar, then Arcane for the 6th if we get to that point. Who knows? Could be a very long game. Could be ending after this exact objective phase. Good afternoon, Cav. Good to see you, my friends. Welcome into the stream. Hope you've been well. But yeah, tacos last night were delicious, and I'm gonna eat the other half of it. Probably the other half of the meat tonight for dinner. I could probably make it last another 2 nights, but no. I'm just gonna eat a bunch of tacos after stream. Junkrat trying to poke in a little bit with some of those frag launcher grenades. Anduin's Speed of Pious, isn't he? Yes, he is. Yeah, Speed of Pious. Rewind for Uther, or the Benediction, I believe, is actually what he used right there. Sergeant Hammer is still peppering in here and there. Entomb from Leoric was attempted, but doesn't really get much. Oh, beautiful follow-up from Porky. Sanctification down on the ground, and the Anduin Light Bomb doesn't work out. Uther does not get his Divine Shield self-casted. 22 to 25 in Skeletal Defenders, but the main priority seems to be the fight. Anduin's done with Piercing Light, by the way, at 13 minutes on the dot. Anduin has got all 10 stacks. He's got the 10% spell power increase. And 13 minutes in, that's pretty good to have the 10% extra spell power, because that also equates to 10% extra healing output. Porky will go down. Captain Rex trying to back away. Concussion Mine splits Masquerade. I do want to point out we have a Fallen Shaman pushing up the top lane. 35 out of the 40 Skeletal Defenders favoring the side of the Alliance. Can Junkrat get in here? That's the triple kill! Where did that triple kill even come from?
Triple kill.
Fallen Shaman, a bad RNG. Well, actually, it's fine because it takes down the keep front gate, but god dang! Better day than yesterday? Well, I'm glad to hear. Every 5 minutes and no, the system is down. The system is down. I got you, Ton. I understand the references. We've talked about this. The white zone is for loading, and the red zone is for unloading. I like that it keeps cutting back and they're still arguing, like, we've talked about this. 8 to 8 in kills, just about level 19 on both sides, and the bottom lane fort will be rapidly reduced to 0 HP. Jet Propulsion denied by a concussion mine of Junkrat. And Sven considers to jump in, Masquerade unsure if he needs to Hearth or not. And there is a way from bottom to deal with. We should probably jump into some comms around the next objective phase, I think. Evidently, they're the real PA personnel from LAX. That's wild, huh? I didn't know that. Man, Airplane's such a good movie. But we are watching Robin Hood Men in Tights at the start of the month. It's not this Friday, but the following. And then we're also going to be watching Muppet Treasure Island as well. Those are the 2 movies this month for Discord Movie Night. We got Baja Ross later on. We got a cooking stream as well. And, oh, we have Mario Kart Night as well. So if you want to check out any of those, I've got the events already listed in Discord. So if you want to mark your calendar, if you want to mark any of your calendars for those specific events, you can join the Discord or just check the events tab. D&D every Friday night? Well, good news. Movie night starts at 3 o'clock PDT. And 3 o'clock PDT is still the afternoon. Mortar Punisher in the top lane coming up next. Genji setting up in the bush, and Leark will check with a Wraithwalk. It's 20s apiece on our levels. Censure for Anduin at 20, Cannonballs for Junkrat, Redemption Uther. There's the Ultra Capacitors, as I mentioned, for Sergeant Hammer. Buried Alive for Leoric. Living Weapon for Genji. Legacy went into Serenity. Each enemy hero hit by Moonfire reduces the cooldown of Tranquility by 3 seconds, increase the Tranquility healing by 25%, and 10% per ally affected by regrowth. Not too bad. 80-second cooldown. So you just gotta land, like, what? Like 15 Moonfires in a row, and you'll... I don't think that math works out there. It's probably more like 25. Sergeant Hammer is invisible with that ambush level 1, and Hover Siege to be able to move around a little bit here. Leoric is going to Wraithwalk into the engagement. Uther dropping down below 50%. Needs to be a little bit careful. Cannonballs out from Junkrat. He also did go Endless Nades at 16, so getting these hits with the frag launchers, frag launcher grenades is really good for our Junkrat player, Mai. Oh, Uther's Redemption is going to be activated here. You know it's available because the Golden Swirl, but Sanctification comes out from Tyrael and denies any damage from that BFG. That's a bit rough. Uther has respawned. Going to activate his Benediction. Porky gonna get stunned immediately. Malfurion pops Tranquility. Bunker comes down from Blaze. Lolum getting chunked here. Gets the Divine Shield. The Living Weapon from Genji doesn't get a full reset, and he's able to back away without any sort of death. God, I can't believe no one's died. I feel like we've been battling out in this top lane for the last minute and a half. Nobody has fallen And good heals out from both sides. The Legacy, 50 seconds on his Heroic. As I mentioned, though, he gets cooldown reduction from those Moonfires on each enemy hero hit. Mid lane getting pushed into the keep. Tyrael, Blaze, and Malfurion gonna tap well, and they're just gonna rush for mid lane keep. Are they just gonna try and end? Are they just trying to end? Sven is using the Tychus announcer. Good to know. Surprised they don't stick around longer. They get a couple % off this core. The catapult is fixated, and Anduin's gonna slowly auto this down, but the catapult will take down 10% off the core. Kinda wish they just stuck around and just all in on the core, but at the same time, this is a Punisher going through top lane. Keep front gate's already down. Only a keep remains. Are they considering the back door here? No, they're gonna hearth out and go for the full defense. Okay. Uther died? No, he didn't. See, he's alive. No, just kidding. Yeah, Redemption was used. Redemption was used. We can check really quickly. 77 seconds on Redemption. So I'll have that later in the game. I was going to do some in-game time math, and I'm like, you know what? No, let's not. Punisher working on the top lane keep. Good jump onto two enemies. Big Entomb with the buried alive. Malfurion with a whole lot of healing. Masquerade's alive for the time being. Junkrat with a Riptire out as well. Have the Alliance managed to... Wait, are we base racing? We're kind of base racing here. Nah, Junkrat is not gonna hearth out. Are they going core?
Blue team has destroyed a fort.
No. Alright. Delay, not into Junkrat. Junkrat will be able to clear out the camp in mid lane. Actually didn't even scratch the shielding. I think it just started to, but all that's going to be cleared out. Granted, this gives an opportunity for the Horde to chase things down. Captain Rex trying to back away that speed of Pious to give a little bit of momentum. Divine Shield was used on Lolem. The X-Strike out from Genji. Cleanse from Uther as well. And the hammer does not fall. Now Entomb from Leoric once again. But pretty much the entire enemy team steps right out of it. Sanctification activated by Masquerade here. Light Bomb from Leoric. It is going to transfer as he Wraith walked into the enemy team. Time Trap from Chromie. Tyrael with the Eldruin's Might out. Sven still chasing into all of this with a Wraith Walk. Doesn't seem like he will have any further plays to make. Mid lane going to be pushed back, and our next Punisher will be Frozen in the mid lane. Frozen in the mid lane. I believe this is our 5th Punisher of the game. Hot dog, chat. Hot dog. Uther's able to back off here. Orky's looking to find a jet propulsion, just can't get the stun he's looking for as Leoric was stopped for a second there. Entomb goes fishing, can't get anyone. 50-second cooldown onto that one. Still no announcement of the Frozen Punisher. I do want to point out consistent catapult pressure in the top lane with no periodic or nothing to match, actually. Nothing to even match to that top lane for the Horde. So Genji gonna have to go clear that out. Mid lane is the same situation, but for the Alliance, as the mid lane fort is still up. So getting this Frozen Punisher for the Alliance would be huge. But of course, if the Horde can get this, they might be able to push and end map number 4 here on Infernal Shrines. Okay. Camps to be grabbed around the map. Waiting patiently to see who's able to make a play here. See if we can get some vision of our blue side, see what they're seeing. So we know that there's some enemies chilling around over here. And actually, we're getting into our next objective. Let's jump into the blue comms and see how they're going to play this. Sorry, I'm making sure I'm on the right comms. There we go.
They're
It's
very
just Tyrael. They will definitely invade though. They're coming.
Isn't it
They're
a good spot
100%
to fight? Like, we have...
should be.
Go to the shrine now.
Careful around them.
Keep an eye for top lane.
Oh, yeah,
Oh,
base.
yeah. Hit them.
Turn.
Yeah, bomb as well.
We whipped
Nice,
on
thank you.
boom. That's fine.
tank, bunker, and trank. That's all their defensive.
Okay, play for shrine. We 100%. Yeah, we 100%.
I'm
Win
with
it.
the hammer.
I'm fine.
Need some hammer.
I
Shield,
pull
shield, shield.
I heal.
Wait, they're only need
heals.
hammer. We need the help.
Yeah.
We still have to fight this though.
Don't think we can. 10 seconds for tomb. Oh well, Dragger is doing work.
I can still die on the spot.
Yeah, you should.
Yeah, I need help.
Tomb down. Okay, I'm tombing them.
Oh, sorry.
No, it's okay. I'll keep you alive, son. Let's keep fighting.
And
they're gonna have it though.
Genji?
We can still def as 5, huh? But
Yeah,
eventually.
All right, a little insight into the blue comps. Unfortunately, they lost their Sergeant Hammer early on in that engagement, and this is going to be the Horde pushing in with a 5th Punisher of the game. There is a catapult in bottom lane and a massive wave on this keep, just really quickly to show you, but this could be the game-ending push favoring the side of the Horde. Genji jumps in, Sven taking a bit of damage from all those shurikens. I'm assuming Shingun as well from 13 is helping out with some good burst ability. Bottom lane keep does go down, but this is a Punisher baited towards the top lane. We've got some pings to go around the core. Big light bomb from Anduin as the bunker comes down from Blaze. The BFG coming through. Malfurion's the first one to go down. Masquerade with 120 HP. Sven wants the kill, but the Punisher's dealing core damage. Porky jumps in. Divine Shield from Tyrael. He's playing with a bit of fire, and Sven wants to get this kill. The Punisher is tanking down some of this, but meanwhile at the other core, catapults are fixated on this, and Junkrat is delaying out the backs. Can they delay out Porky in time? Have the Alliance done it? Have they done it? There's 2 catapults in the low end. Porky can't clear it all, and ladies and gentlemen, the Alliance, 25 minutes in, takes map number 4.
Somebody, please get this man a
Sub. I blinked. How did blue win? Winions.
money for you.
Heck you him not gifting no subs.
Somebody, please get this man a
Sub. Thank you, Tenzel, for the 2 gifted subs. Thank you, Soaking, for the $5 dues. All right. Woo. That was a good game. That was a good game. All right, the next lobbies are already coming out, or already being begun to did. So that's that score updated. We're only 15 subs away. Why is Genji muted? They gave an opinion on something at a point, I guess. I don't know. I don't know. But they're not muted in comms. I think Porky was muted on Sunday. Is he still muted? Porky was muted. Where is Porky? Where are you, Porky? Yeah, Porky's not muted anymore, so they probably called someone a fart. Alright, sorry. I have to run to the bathroom super duper bad, but I'm just waiting for our next lobbies to get going, so that way I'm not holding things up. No? Either way, thanks for hanging out. I'm going to quickly get rid of some ads. If you do get some ads, I do apologize. Just now is the downtime of the games while we're waiting for lobbies to get going. So until those lobbies get going, I'll run a little block of ads. So if you get some ads, I do apologize. If you'd like to avoid those, you can use your Prime Gaming. You can resubscribe. But if you don't mind sitting through ads or you have an ad blocker, then hey, good on you. But as I said, if you want to support the stream, it's always super duper appreciated. We're about to get into another lobby, so let's run some ads while I get that lobby going and I run to the bathroom once I'm in lobby. So BRB. I'll be right back, and as I said, if you get ads, sorry. Okay. Let's see. So, trying to jump around to like all the different lobbies here. The queue is incorrect. Uh-oh. Okay, so I think we should look for game 12 or 13, probably. Game 12 or 13 is probably where we want to look. We have done, let's see, we've done 2 Infernal Shrines, we've done a Towers of Doom, and we've done a Braxis Holdout. So if we can get some other stuff, that'd be nice. I know, there's already a Towers of Doom game we could jump into, but hopefully we can get a different, that's Infernal Shrines again. I don't really want to cast Infernal Shrines 3 times. Hey, let's do Battlefield. Let's go to Battlefield. Alright, I am in a lobby. Alright, I'll be right back. I'm going to run to the bathroom, and when I come back, we will get into our next game. We're going to Battlefield of Eternity. BRB? Thanks for casting. Hey, thanks for hanging out with us, bud. Thanks for being here. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the community. If you're not following, be sure to follow. It costs you $0 to follow. And if you would like to use your Prime Gaming here or start a new sub, it's always super duper appreciated. We do full-time streams, so this is our job, and we do our best to we do our best to stay afloat. Thanks for the follow, bud. Either way, Battlefield, let's go. Welcome back into Nations Cup, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Bahamut. On the left-hand side, we are going to be seeing the Alliance. On the right, it is the Horde. We are in map number 5 of the day. We're going to Battlefield of Eternity, and we'll have some different players here. As I said, we're going to try and jump around to the multiple different lobbies. There's high lobbies and low lobbies. I don't care about. I just want to cast games, and I want to get as much coverage as possible. So I'm always looking for a lobby without anyone else doing any spectating. So we're here into Battlefield. Let's get into this 5th map of the day. Maybe the Horde can start rallying in our best of whatever. If you are wondering why we keep score, it's just literally to keep score of how many maps we've done and stuff like that. The other thing, too, to mention is that this is the Ravencourt EU in-houses. Why are we doing these? Because there is going to be a Ravencourt League that's coming up towards the middle to end of August, and that'll have a captain's draft, and to get into the captain's draft or to be eligible to be drafted, you need to have 5 wins before that even happens. Sorry, my nose is so itchy. So you have to have 5 wins. So we're probably going to be seeing this every Thursday and Sunday up until that captain's draft, and then after that, I don't know what the schedule is going to be. But either way, I hope you're all having a good time. If you want to check out more information about the Ravencourt or donate towards the prize pool, you can use !Raven in chat. Or if you'd like to donate towards the stream, that's even better. Genji will be banned away. A Hogger to be removed. Blaze removed as well. God, this green tea is not very good, so I'm just going to put that to the side and we're going to start drinking some water. start getting ourselves our water for the day. Get our 32 ounces in. Get healthy little beans. Diablo ban. Okay, they don't want to deal with Diablo. The first pick is on the side of the Alliance first, so they could be leaning into that Blaze, or it could be banned away right here. Brightwing's still up and available. Lucio's still up and available. These are all heroes that are annoying to deal with. Greymane, Vala, Cassia, they're all good heroes to race on the Immortal. We used to see a lot of Lunara, but she's just not that prioritized or that popular, I guess. So she's probably going to be falling to the wayside. We might see Lunara. I mean, Nature's Calling is a really good race tool at level 4 for her. Hans is a big priority, and it's Lucio to be banned away. So first pick Blaze from the side of the Alliance, I assume, with how popular he's been. Doesn't have to be. Could be Brightwing as well. Brightwing is fantastic for a map like this with the phase shift, polymorph, blink heals are assumed. We do see Emerald Dreams here and there, or Emerald Winds here and there to be able to push back the enemy, and the 20 upgrade is pretty good. But there's the Blaze. It's not like I have a crystal ball. It's just, he's been so popular, it's just a safe assumption for a lot of these teams. And even then, like, his base kit's really good. He's got a stun. He's actually got an AoE stun. He's got good wave clear, he's got a slow, he's got poke, he's also got a self-cleanse depending if what your level 1 is. You've also got the activate of the Pyre remaining, and then the bunker is really strong as well. But Sylvanas and an Anduin, I really like the Sylvanas for a map like Battlefield. You win the objective phase, and you can really amplify the siege potential of the Immortal that you've won as well with those black arrows. Locking down structures and denying damage into the Immortal. Mind Control is fantastic for a map like this as well. Pull people out of position, get the burst, and follow up with an Anduin's Chastise. Vala Li Ming. Okay. So I'm assuming it's a solo lane Blaze. We'll need a healer and a main tank. I guess you get rid of a healer here. We don't see a lot of her, and I doubt it's even being considered, but Ariel is great with a Vala Li Ming because of the battery potential. Ana and Li Ming is really good for nano boost. Maybe an Ana ban, realistically. No, I get rid of a Nubrak. They just don't want to deal with the cocoon potential. Okay. Sorry. Or Locust Swarm potential. Tracer banned away, no sustained damage from the Busy Bee, the Mosquito, the annoying Tracer to chase people down. So we still need a tank, we still need a solo lane, and we still need some extra damage. We could see hypercarry Sylvanas. Hanzo's still up and available if they want to get into a Hanzo. That is 2 ranged assassins, but I don't think it's that bad. Muradin's going to lock people in place, plays well off the Anduin with his Chastise, Stormbolt, or vice versa. Still need more burst. Ooh! Toxic! Nah, just kidding. We have a Samuro coming through. I doubt we get an Abathur. I don't think we're going to see it here. Realistically, I would just like to see like a standard solo laner up against the Blaze. But they leave their last... Samuro could be the solo laner up against the Blaze. But I do like they have that last pick to flex on the side of the Horde here if they need a solo laner or something. Varian, okay, and you're going to need a healer with that. So Uther to get a chain lockdown? No, okay. I was wondering if they were going to look for just the lockdown of the century with Taunt, Jet Propulsion, and Hammer. Medivh? Huh, not what I was expecting, honestly. Hammer of Light, sorry, I couldn't remember the stud name. I don't really like the Medivh here. I wish they would have just gone into, like, a Leoric, or a Yrel, or a Sonya. I don't know about this Medivh here, Chad. We're gonna find out very quickly what's gonna be going on as we get into a Battlefield of Eternity. While we load in, let me go ahead and write up the prediction. Yes, the prediction's coming. The prediction's coming. Chat, the prediction's coming. All right, team. Rumpus, thank you for the tier 1 for 14 months. I'll resend your alert when we get out of game because we are just loaded into Battlefield of Eternity.
Hey, listen.
Gamble has begun, ladies and gentlemen. On the left-hand side, you can see we've got the Alliance. In the blue, Dark playing Rhaegar, Folk on Varian, Philadelphia, Jet Propulsioning with Blaze. We've got Coffee on Vala, and last but not least, Li Ming played by Iron. To the east of the map, the Horde. We've got Pudge Nux playing Samuro, Anduin to be played by Guilty, Medivh, the Birdman played by Gaff. Gaff, how could you? Sweet, sweet human. I got to meet Gaff at the Berlin event. That was great, too. Simply DK will roll around on Muradin and Baz to play the Banshee Queen Sylvanas. Way of Illusion at level 1 for Samuro. Thank you again, Rumpus. I appreciate the resubscription. And as I said, we'll send that alert after the game. Much appreciate you keeping that support for the stream, as well as pushing our sub goal potentially up further. I believe we're like 14 or so subs away from getting into our next sub goal for the day. Or actually just getting our sub goal. Little arcane orbs out from Li Ming here and there. Stormbolt into the butt of Varian. Did go overpower at level 1 when parry blocks a hero's basic attack. Heroic Strike's cooldown is refreshed, and the next one deals 40% more damage. Obviously, it's gonna be a Twin Blades variant. Now, I actually wouldn't mind a Colossal Smash variant here, but usually Colossal Smash is High King's Quest at level 1, so it's probably just gonna be Taunt. This looks like just a taunt. It's a tank build variant. But a Cho'Gall lover can dream. I can dream that maybe, just maybe, we get a Screaming variant. Okay, 3 stacks for Vala's Puncturing Arrow. Raising that damage by 6 every time. Keep in mind there's also the baseline scaling, which we'll check a little bit later on, see how much damage is available. Gaff with 17 stacks on Medivh already. Not too bad, a minute and 40 seconds in. Portal is set up. There's Varian coming in. Once he gets taunts, that Medivh's got to be a little careful, but Gaff is 50% of the way. Over 50% of the way through those baseline stacks. Varian wrapping around here, but still no level 4. Samuro is going to Hearth out. Don't think he got the Hearth trick into top lane. Or he just went for the whole Hearth out. Not really sure about that one. Maybe a little miss micro on some of the combos or the shift queuing. Blaze is able to push up a wave into the fort front gates. Gets a touch of siege. Just a touch. Just a little boop of siege. Alright, Varian's got taunt. He breaks out the shield and one-hands the sword. Stormbolt from Muradin. Don't really know 100% where it went into. Anduin gonna try and get some AoE healing. Protect from Medivh onto Baz, who's getting chunked quite quickly by that Vala. And First Blood will be over to the side of the Alliance. Simply DK is simply going to be able to portal away. Samuro jumps down here trying to get some Way of Illusion stacks, but also trying to pressure the enemy team. Muradin with a flank Stormbolt misses anyone. Taunt from Varian, and that's going to be Pudge Nox having to use the Windwalk to back away, but a slow from Varian's Lion's Fang grips Samuro. And he is, I guess, a slow Samuro, not grips, because it's not really a root or anything, but a good staggered death onto Samuro. He has 14 stacks out of, I think, 40 on the Way of Illusion. I'm here to watch DK miss Stormbolts. Oh, McGiblets, how could you say something so true? No, just kidding. Simply DK in Germany was like, I can't believe Bahamut doesn't know who I am. And I was like, what are you talking about? He's like, we met in Miami. I was like, dude, I wasn't even at the Miami event. I wasn't even invited to come cast or work there. Like, what are you talking about, DK? Come on, bud. Rhaegar will be picked off. It's 2 for 1 in kills, favoring the side of the Alliance. Good to see you, McGiblets. Hope you're having a good day. He thinks all NA looks the same. He's never watched the Ghillie Sharks at Bingo Night. Medivh is done with stacks, so if he dies, well, it's actually time to turbo it for Gaff. I'm not joking around. There's a team in NGS called Ghillie Shark at Bingo Night, and they don't aim to win a series. They aim to win bingo. Winning the series is like happenstance. I forget exactly how they said it. Thank you, Stark. It's McGiblets. It's like a legitly good bingo too. Actually, anyone in chat, if you want like a new fun way to play some quick match stuff. The bingo thing that's in chat is so simple to use. It's very, very fun. If you'd like, I can show you how it all works after stream. It's very easy to set up, and you just access a website. And by the way, that link is safe. Last season, I played them last season, enjoyed the bingos. Oh, nice. Either way, Alarian moves in the bottom lane. The fort front gate will be going down. Baz and crew are looking to actually jump into the backline with this portal. TV Coffee vaulting around, getting that reset and getting more stacks on that puncturing arrow level 1. Bottom lane fork goes down. Hey, remember chat on Tuesday when there was that one player in my Storm League game who was like, first objectives don't do anything? Well, they're a filthy liar because first objective just got the fort in bottom lane. Portal again from Medivh, but it's met by a taunt of Varian. Murden Dwarf tosses in further. DK going aggressive here. This could be a reset for Li Ming. 7 seconds on a taunt from Varian. Leap of Faith will save Murden, but Sylvanas will fall. Li Ming gets a reset. She wants to chase this down, but just can't find the angle or close the distance for a kill. We got 24 stacks currently for the Vala. We can take a look at this. It's going to be 144 damage plus 199. So we're looking at 343 damage from a Q. And then you have additional bounces and more scaling. So things are getting a little scary from this Vala. Pudge knocks the real one, getting low, but oh my god, Vala gets the cleanse! Purification was the level 7 for Rhaegar. Unfortunately, Murden still has enough sustained damage, or at least sustained chase, to get that kill. Next objective phase going to be on the east-west side of the map. 10 talents here, almost here. Let's cycle through the numbers and get an idea of what they look like, as we have seen those for a little bit, at least the talent-wise. We have not seen the stats, my apologies. Oh, thank God for water. Glad I filled this up before stream. Dark gets a Impaler camp for bottom. Fallen Shaman camp for bottom as well. Sylvanas and the rest will clear out top lane, push that into the fort front gate, look for that 10 talent here. But they still don't have it. Ancestral, Wave of Force, Bunker. Varian, we'll see what he does if he charges a bunch of times or if he gets protection when he presses W. And Vala, Rain of Vengeance. On the opposing side, those 10s are not here just yet. There's a taunt. Okay, it is charged for Varian, by the way, because he did do an overpower really quickly. And I guess it doesn't make sense to do shield wall with overpower at 1. I feel like that doesn't really work out. I actually don't know if they're anti-synergistic because of the protection denying the trigger of overpower potentially. Not 100% sure on that one. But either way, double camp in bottom lane. We have the Wailing Arrow, Way of Illusion for Samuro, Light Bomb for Manduin, Medivh with the Leyline Seal, Murden chilling in a bush. He's going to Dwarf Toss out, looking for the Li Ming on the left-hand side of the screen. Wailing Arrow down from Sylvanas, and that's a good silence into TV Coffee, who gets the Ancestor Healing, drops a Rain of Vengeance back into the enemy team. Fallen Shaman and Impaler getting some work in bottom. As long as Philadelphia doesn't die here, this is okay. Pudge Knox trying to pressure. Meanwhile, this is the bottom lane, how it's looking. The Fallen Shaman. Ooh, is it going to be targeted by the tower? Is the minion wave going to get here in time? Looks like the minion wave is eating shots, but I feel like this Fallen Shaman's about to get targeted by a tower. Pudge Knox will Hearth out, gets the Hearth swap. I feel like they didn't get any HP. I feel like the Hearth swap was like way too early or something. I feel like that didn't time out right. I feel like they should have had more HP, and Pudge Knox does have to tap well. Keep front gate goes down, and this is a fully shielded Alarian moving to top lane. 8 minutes and 40 seconds in, dealing 1,284 damage into structures with 17,000 points of health and 17,000 points of shielding for a grand total of a lot. No, 34,000 points of health and shielding, but let's pull all that away because the taunt from Varian is activated. Jet Propulsion from Philadelphia trying to create a little bit of a window for Folk to back away. Pudge Knox able to split his clones and warp away, but this Immortal rapidly takes down the fort and top. Li Ming, I think, scouted out simply DK. Actually, he was already scouted out by the Totem, and now Rain of Vengeance. Leyline Seal goes out into 3, but what's the follow-up damage? There's a Light Bomb. Wailing Arrow from Sylvanas. We have a Folk that's silenced, trying to get away. Li Ming does go down. Jet Propulsion from Blaze connecting into the enemy, and Vala is going to get a counter kill into Li Ming. Folk on the top of our screen being chased down by Pudge Knox. We have a Leap of Faith onto simply DK. Coffee still looking to chase people down. The Immortal's getting fantastic work done as it loses its shield and moves into melee mode. Vala at 39 stacks. She might be able to pick up her 40th here in just a second. And it looks like they want to try and take down this top lane keep. maybe get consistent catapult pressure through this lane since the fort is still up and available back over there. Looks like the keep is going to drop below 50%, down to about a third, maybe even less than that, 25% or so. Big Rain of Vengeance from Vala as the portal is set up by Medivh, but unfortunately, they can't get any extra kills off that. Dark has to self-cast Ancestral Healing. Samuro's done with his Way of Illusion level 1. So this is so long that Li Ming's actually able to respawn, get back into the engagement. And Rhaegar goes down. Varian jumps in a little aggressive here. I don't think they're on the same page as the team. Folk should die. Folk will go down. Bottom lane has a catapult that will fixate onto the keep, but I think this gets cleared up by Pudge Nox before it gets... Well, it's going to be paused, so never mind. We are going to get into a pause here for just a second. We'll find out what's going on. It says 1 minute. Looks like we just need a 60-second little pause here for one of the players. Woo! What games? What games so far? Good day of games. How did we get on the gamble? Wow, the Alliance has a lot of belief. While we're waiting for this, actually, we can get the Rumpus resubscription sent.
If you know this, then why do you serve him? Because he paid me a freaking fortune, you moron.
Thank you again, Rumpus, for the tier 1 for 14 months.
You got paid?
Thank you very much for the continued support.
It's so cozy in the Bahama lurk, but Hammock cozy.
But Hammock cozy. Thank you again. I appreciate your continued support of the stream. Super awesome of you, bud. Okay. I don't know what the reason for the pause is, but we'll get it back into this in just a little bit. Just a few minutes, we'll get back into this. What is Wampa? Oh, is this Teamfight Tactics? Oh, no, I have no idea what that is. Alright. Whatever. Well, I hope you're all enjoying Baldur's Gate or StarCraft 2, Gamer's 8, or I guess Evo starts today too, doesn't it? Evo starts today. So that should be fun. I don't know why, but did you know the former President Barack Obama was a Captain Falcon main in Super Smash 64? I didn't, and now that information has pushed out useful information. I'm gonna be sitting at the bar in like a week, and so I'm just gonna be like, did you know that Barack Obama was a Falco main? Excuse me, a Captain Falco. Alright, looks like the players are ready to go. We're just waiting for the second R, and then we'll get right into this. There's the R. Let's jump back into the game. Okay, sorry for the delay. Thank you for your patience, chat. Here we go, back into Battlefield of Eternity, map number 5 today. We're seeing if the Horde can rally or if the Alliance is just too doggone good. And it's a best of whatever. The score doesn't really matter. It's like, whose line is it anyways? It's all made up and the points don't matter. With 5 to 4 in kills, 6 stacks on the Piercing Light for Anduin. Got 44 for the... What is the Vala stacking at currently? I said we were going to check this out a little bit ago. 264 damage. So they're dealing somewhere in the ballpark of 497 damage, I think. Something like that. So just south of 500 damage from a Vala Q. And if she lands both of those onto you, you're taking 1,000 damage from just the initial hit. Then there's the other subsequent bounces as well. Man, oh man, is that dangle? That's going to be terrifying. Varian, by the way, is not going to go Juggernaut at 13, going Mortal Wound. Vala's got the Tempered by Discipline at 13. And the objective phase will start being worked on here. Collision Courser Blaze at 13. Medivh will fall, but he already finished out his stack, so that's not going to be reset. DK has to pop the Avatar trying to rush out of this one. Healing reduction from that Varian Mortal Wound is working out pretty good, and Murden will fall. It's a double kill, maybe make it a triple kill. Guilty Spark is going to show his last spark of life, and they're going core. They're going to say, we got a triple kill, 30 seconds between... Well, it's Murden 20, Anduin 25, Medivh 9, and actually they say no. We're just going to go for more forts here. This feels a little weird. This feels a little weird, chat. Not 100% on this one, but either way, big leyline seal. What's the follow-up? Where's the light bomb? Where's the anything? Anduin's dead for 2, and light bomb's down for another 8. Fallen Shaman in top lane is going to be busy doing other things, but that is an exposed core, and if this Immortal is won by the side of the Alliance, they could be looking for a victory here on map number 5, Battlefield of Eternity. Catapult is on core. 50% is already done. DK gets a Stormbolt onto Varian. We're at the halfway point. Blaze goes to clear out top lane. The fort will stand. Fallen Shaman doesn't get the conversion onto that one. The Immortal now being raced down. Portal set up by Medivh in case they want to jump over here, and it is going to be out. Murden, the initial target. Vala focusing on to the objective race with the help of Blaze and Li Ming. DK is zoned to the side. Light Bomb does not get a stun, but big Wailing Arrow. Big kill into Vala. Li Ming trying to back away, throwing out some arcane orbs here and there. DK trying to get some body blocks onto Dark. Folk on the top of our screen is able to rush out of here. Protection from Medivh saves Baz for the time being. And the Immortal with a very large shield will move in through bottom lane. Towards an exposed core, dealing 1,548 damage into structures. The shielding. I didn't check out the shielding amount. It's going to be just under 10k, 21,450 HP. Vala's dead for 2 more seconds. Varian finds a taunt onto the real Pudge. The Pudge Nox is unthreatened on this Samuro. The core shielding being scratched. The Jet Propulsion does not get a stun. The Leyline Seal buys a window. We've got Temporal Flux for Medivh, right? No, we don't, because there's no 16 talents here yet. Big damage onto the core, down to 64%. Li Ming dropping in those big balls as the Immortal does expire. 38% left on this core. Can they end it right here, right now? Pudge Nox gets a blink in with the Sakuchi. Self-cast Ancestral Healing will activate. Still no 20s. Core is dropping rapidly because you have Philadelphia just ending the game for the allies right now. Baz is just chilling inside the core, and it does look like this will be map number 5 over to the side of the Alliance. GG, well played. They continue dominance today here in the Ravencourt EU in-houses. Third bet on Horde, third loss. Guess I'm betting Alliance. Now Alliance is going to win. Now the Alliance will win. Or, the Horde will win, excuse me. Excuse me, nicely done. Sorry, I didn't sleep a lot last night. Doing my best to stay awake here. But it's been a really good game so far today. I appreciate y'all hanging out with me. Hope you're enjoying the stream. It's been really fun doing a bunch of commentary. We're not done by any means. We still have players. So until there's no players, we'll just keep doing casting. So this actually might just be the entire stream today. We just might sit here and just cast this all day until it's over. And then we'll, see from there. But either way, I do appreciate everyone hanging out and following and stuff. So if you're enjoying the stream, maybe consider resubscription. I think I'm sleeping 2 hours tonight. You're already predicting how much sleep you're getting? Damn. Why not just say, I'm just gonna get 5.5 hours easy. Edzed Pedzed. No. Hopefully you do get some good sleep tonight. But either way, yeah, if you're enjoying, I'm waking up 8 hours from now. I see that math now. That math now makes a lot more sense. Okay. I'm assuming it's house stuff. I hope are you excited? Math, yeah, we don't talk about that. We don't talk about that. Oh, that's awesome, Stark. I'm excited for you, bud. I'm excited for you. Wishing you all the best with it. All the best. Wishing you all the best with it. But yeah, during this time, since we are waiting for our next lobby, I am going to go ahead and run some ads. So if you do get some ads, I do apologize. If you are annoyed with hearing me talk about this, I'm sorry, I guess. It's just we run ads during the off time of stream, and we got some off time. So let's, while we're waiting for lobby, I'm going to run a block of ads, and if you get some, sorry about that. If you don't, thank you for subscribing, or I guess using an ad blocker. Alrighty. So that'll roll for a little bit here, just a minute and a half, and sorry, I'm just skimming. I'm just scrolling through my follower list, and it's just Baldur's Gate, Baldur's Gate, Baldur's Gate, Baldur's Gate, Baldur's Gate, StarCraft 2, Baldur's Gate, StarCraft 2, Baldur's Gate, more StarCraft 2. We got it's a good day of games. It's been a good day of games. Tenzel, what the heck, bud? Tenzel, thank you for more gifted subs.
Please get this man a
Sub. Tenzel, thank you for another gifted sub. Thank you for getting Mel in that one. Much appreciated. Thank you for your continued support of the stream. That is very nice of you. Somebody, please. Indeed. Welcome back to the Bahamut, Mel. Enjoy your gifted sub. And thank you again, Tenzel. We're 14 subs away from our sub goal. As we are waiting for our next lobby to begin, which is going to take just another couple minutes here. That's okay. That's okay. It gives us time to chill out, chat. Thank Tenzel again for another gifted sub. That's really generous of you both. Thank you so much. Thank you all so much for being generous today, following and gifting subs and resubscribing and bits as well. All right. Too many good games coming out this year. Gotta hit 100 in Diablo 4, need to finish Zelda, need to start Final Fantasy 16, need to get into Subnautica on my backlog, and now Baldur's Gate 3. Y'all need to slow down. We're eating too good. No. I want Stormgate yesterday. I want Stormgate yesterday. Thank you for timing the ads. Hey, my pleasure, Zombeam. Would you like to follow the channel? Have you heard about the bear sex thing? What? Hey, Zombeam, thank you for the follow, bud. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. I do, by the way, if you're lurking here, if you've never been here before, I do stream 6 days a week. I stream on average for 6 hours per stream. The only day I consistently take off is Mondays. That's like my only day off. I do have a day off. I do have another day off here and there. Like, for example, my family's coming to visit in early September, and I won't be streaming on Friday the 8th because I'm going to go on a hot air balloon ride. I've never been on a hot air balloon ride. I'm so fucking excited. It's such a bucket list item. And it's not like I'm going over the desert. Like, we're doing a hot air balloon ride over Lake Tahoe. It's going to be so freaking pretty. I'm so excited. And, yeah. Oh, Tenzel, that's too generous of you, bud. Thank you so much for another gifted sub.
Somebody please get this man a
sub. Have I been to a hot air balloon festival? No, I want to. I want to go take photos because it's beautiful. It's absolutely gorgeous. Yeah, I seriously, I can't wait for that. Like, it's a bucket list item for me. And, I was video chatting with my parents one morning, and quite literally, they were like, we were just like talking about it. And my mom was like, we should just get tickets. And I was like, Mom, it's very expensive. And she's like, that's okay. They're like, we'll pay for it. I was like, okay. So the three of us are going hot air balloon riding on that morning. And then I was like, you know what? I'm not gonna like stream the other half of the day or something. I'm just gonna enjoy the day with my family. So I'll be off on that Friday to hang out with them. And then I was also talking to them. They land on Wednesday, I believe. I believe they land Wednesday, the 6th. And but they don't land until like 2 in the afternoon, which means they won't be up to where I live until like 5 or 6 o'clock. So we're still gonna have a normal stream on Wednesday. I'll just probably be on the phone with them here and there just to check on them. Number one event, I miss living in New Mexico. The big, yeah. I know that there's a big hot air balloon festival in Nevada, like not far from where I live. There's like a hot air balloon festival near Carson City or something like that. I heard that's really cool as well. My brother's a photographer and he loves going to those. Oh man, absolutely got it. It's absolutely gorgeous. Like big hot air balloon festival during sunset. Sorry. Gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. If you're wondering what's going on right now, we are currently waiting for one of the lobbies to finish out. So the way that the Raven Court works is that if there's 10 people, there's one lobby. If there's 20, there's 2 lobbies. So we actually have more than 30 people, if I'm not mistaken. And our lobby finished, the other lobby finished. We're just waiting on one other lobby to finish out. And it looks like I'm watching one of the players' POVs right now. It looks like they're about to actually wipe the entire enemy team. So this is going to be, that game is done. So we're going to get into our next map, or our next map in just a little bit here, as I did not update the score of the Alliance winning that game. Thank you again, Tenzo, for the gifted sub. Welcome to the Bahamut Zombie. If you're new, welcome in. I hope you have a good time hanging out with us. It's we're a nice, cozy, comfy stream. We do flame our viewers. We do time people out. But if you get a 69-second timeout, that is absolutely my way of saying I love you. That is my way of showing my love for my Twitch chatters. It's like being in elementary or middle school when you like someone. You know, you bully the person you like, you tease the person you like. So I never get timed out anymore. Well, it's because I forget you all the time. Forget what? And sometimes you can give timed out if you ask politely. It's true. Or you could just exist like Revolver. Did anyone go see? Oh, it's not even out yet. Sorry, I just saw an ad for Blue Beetle. That movie does not look appealing to me whatsoever. Blue Beetle does not look appealing to me. You can be a paragon of perfection like me and never be timed out. That's true. That's true. Let's see. Have I ever? I can actually see. Have I? Actually, Stark has had 3 timeouts. Stark has been timed out by Ektar, and by Ektar. So never mind. You've had 0 timeouts realistically, because I remember those timeouts are when we were. It was the day when we were making fun of Ektar saying, "Kill the right Samuro." So technically, you've never really been timed out, because I don't count Ektar's timeouts. Baha times me out for my opinion that Phoenix should be voiced by Chris Pratt in StarCraft 2 movie. I'm gonna throw you off a bridge blast. Just kill the real one. Ninja timed you out once. You actually have 2 timeouts. I timed out Angry Gato for 600 seconds one time. Oh, I remember Gato. Actually, you have 2 timeouts because I timed you out for 600 seconds one time because you were like, Bahamut, I need to stop talking in Twitch chat. Can you time me out? I remember that. Gato had to get something done and was like, time me out for 10 minutes so I can't talk in Twitch chat. I remember that. I was like, why does Gato have a 600-second timeout? I rarely time out, like, good human beings for 600 seconds. I would unironically love this because of how much it would make people baby rage. I just don't like Chris Pratt as a voice actor. I also just don't really care for him as an actor in general. He's very blah. He's very blah, in my opinion. Like, he was fun in Parks and Recs, but I'm surprised I was never timed out before gaining power. Is that really it? Oh wow, you have 0 timeouts, Ninja. Ninja has 0 timeouts. Sorry, I'm just trying to figure out what's going on right now. Okay, we do have another lobby starting out. Okay, I was a little afraid that we didn't. Alright, let's see. Lobby 14, 15, and 16. Okay, we'll see what maps we got available, and then we'll get into this. You got timed out for saying Kors is doggy doo-doo. Ektar timed out Tan for 4 seconds. Plur Ninja timed out Tan for 69. Alright, we're just waiting on our lobbies to start out here. Got 3 lobbies ready to go. We're just waiting for players to drop. Okay, so Battlefield of Eternity, Cursed Hollow. Let's go to Cursed Hollow. Actually, let me see what the third map is going to be. Where are you? Okay, so that's lobby 15. Okay, some good players in that one. Dragonshire. Let's go to Cursed Hollow. Tried to say something about Hots and Trickster's channel last night and learned that's a modded word. Who would ever mod it so you can't say a word? Man, what a weirdo. Who would ever mod it so you can't say a specific word in a chat? That's just weird. Who would ever even do that? Absolutely. I can't even understand it. I can't even understand why anyone do that. Are we talking about how we banned tacos? Wait, we banned tacos? What? Tacos are banned? That makes no sense to me. Okay. The readies are coming out from the players. We're going to get into our next game in just a moment. Thank you all for being patient and hanging out with me. Looks like we're good on ads for the time being, so we'll run those after this game. And yeah, all right, let me just make sure. Cool, whatever, that doesn't matter to me. Park myself here. Let's see. Game 15, Death Knights on the left. Okay, so Team 1, Team 2 are correct. Okay, cool. Alrighty. We just need the ready from a player, and we're gonna get going. This joke is really Dragonon. Hotspots are real there? Hotspots? What do you mean hotspots? Checking like hotspots that watch the channel? I'll take some hotspots that watch my channel. Sure, let's bolster my channel viewership. I'll take that. Hey, channel viewership is always very important. Because there are people who quite literally will watch a channel because it has more viewers than another one. That's it. There's literally people who are like, I want to watch the channel with the most viewers. No kidding. Tell them to send those bots to my channel. Anyways, we're into Cursed Hollow, map 6 of the day. We have 4 wins for the Alliance side, 1 for the Horde. It looks like the Horde is struggling here in our best of whatever in the Ravencourt EU in-houses. If you want to know more about the Ravencourt, use exclamation Raven in chat, but let's go ahead and jump into Cursed Hollow draft here. I watched the channel with the raddest beard. Stop. Stop it. Stop it. I was a hot spot for him, but as soon as he started Variety, I got really hyped for it. Yeah, no one gets hyped for my Variety. My viewership on average has gone down, even on hot stays, and I don't know why. I don't even know why. I just don't. I love stream, but at the same time I hate it so much because it's like, why? What did I do? Well, anyways, Maev is going to be banned away with a Lucio as well. Chromie out of this Cursed Hollow game for our map 6 of the day in the Ravencourt in-houses. We do have Pudge Knocks again. I wonder if we're going to see any Samuro play. I'm looking in. We do have a Sven, so Vikings are an opportunity as well. We did see Sven play some Vikings earlier on Towers of Doom, so that was pretty fun as well to see. And as a reminder, this entire VOD block will go up on YouTube. I actually might split this in half. We're at 4 hours. Like, if this is a 6-hour just casting VOD, I might split it into 2 3-hour sections for YouTube. Or I just put up the entire 6-hour VOD. I'm not sure what's better for people, but seems like the long format VODs on YouTube are actually doing pretty good. I was a little afraid when I put up Ocarina of Time and I put up these VODs as well if they were going to do well. But it seems like on YouTube they are doing well. On that note, if you are watching from YouTube, welcome in, everybody. Hope you're having a good time watching on the YouTube. If you are watching there, be sure to subscribe to the YouTube channel and also like the video because it helps with YouTube algorithm stuff. And, you know, the faster we can grow to 1,000 subs on YouTube, the faster we can monetize that channel and make a little extra bandit bucks. Because bags of food are very expensive. The price just keeps going up. $87 for a 22-pound bag of food. $60 when I moved here. In 6 years, it's gone up $27 roughly. Ridiculous. It's actually closer to $30 because the woman at the shop was telling me that when she first moved up here, it was a little bit before me, it was like $57 with tax. So it's so hard to balance the constant roller coaster, that content view. Yeah. Are you streaming on YouTube now? No, I put VODs up on YouTube. I have, I'm trying to be a little bit more active with my YouTube channel because, as I said, if I make it to 1,000 subs there, I can monetize the channel. So I'm just trying to also keep content flowing there and pull in new viewership from YouTube. So yeah, it's just, but I'm not swapping off of Twitch streaming. That's such a bad decision. Like, if I had thousands of viewers and they were all like, yeah, let's go to YouTube, sure. But I don't, and my core audience is on Twitch, and I'm gonna stick around for Twitch. But yeah, like, there's people who will probably see me play StarCraft on Wednesday and be like, well, I'm never watching Bahamut again. I had this conversation with Kid Kerrigan at BlizzCon in 2019. We were at the Blizzard we were at one of the Blizzard secret parties, and her and I were talking, and she literally was like, yeah, like, she's like, I don't stream on certain categories because I will literally lose like active followers because they're like, oh, Kid Kerrigan's a just chatter, don't wanna go there. That's why if I ever do something that's not like, if I ever do like the Yule log stream, I set it as a special event. I never do just chatting streams because I feel like people will just not come. But anyways, let's talk about the cast here because we are about halfway through our draft for Cursed Hollow, kind of seeing how things unfold. We do have a Maev, Chromie, and Sergeant Hammer to be banned away by the Alliance. We will see Lucio, Hogger, and the Lost Vikings, so that is a target ban onto Sven. Got a Diablo, Brightwing, Blaze, Sylvanas for the side of the Horde. I really like their draft. I'd like some extra damage from them. Some sort of mage would be really, really nice for some burst on top of this. Maybe we see a Medivh, but I'd really like to see a mage. Like a Jaina would be beautiful with all of this for more burst ability. On the opposing side, Genji, Rhaegar, and Nubrek gonna need some extra damage. Could see Shimada Bros. Hanzo would not be bad here at all. And then a solo laner like Dahaka maybe into the Blaze. Okay, it's going to be Malthael for solo lane and then Falstad for the global, but still have good damage and poke from him. Tracer will be the last pick on the side of the Horde, and we have a very good draft from both these teams. Gotta say, these are some fun drafts. Dive and Burst is pretty good for the Alliance. Even Dive and Burst from the Horde is really good. So let's go ahead and swap over to our casting screen. Let's go ahead and get into map number 6 today. Man, map number 6. We've done 6 maps. We've roughly done... it's like a map every 45 minutes or so. That's not too bad of an average. We're about 4 hours in, 6 maps. We'll start a 6th map. About 45-ish minutes per map, I think, right? With draft and lobbies and all that other stuff. So either way, thanks for hanging out. Thanks for checking out the games. I forgot to start writing a prediction, so let me get that going really quickly.
Prepare
All right, chat. Which team is going to win Cursed Hollow? Map number 6.
Hey,
The
listen.
gamble has begun. The predictions are up and available if you would like to say who you think is going to win this map, as we've got Death Knight on Rhaegar for the Alliance, Rutso flying around on Falstad, Fish burrowing in on a Nubarak, Sven jumping around and ripping the faces off with Malthael. That's and Genji will be played by Lolam. And Genji played by Lolam. Over on the right-hand side, we got the Horde, a Pudge Nox on Blaze, Tracer to be played by Eevee. Down in the bottom lane, we'll see Sylvanas played by Nano, Joanna on Diablo, and Guilty Spark to float around on that tiny little Deathwing Brightwing skin. All right. I was going to try to make a combination of Deathwing and Brightwing, but I realized that if you half the names either way, it's the same thing. Good Shadow Charge onto Rutso. Gets the barrel roll away. Do want to point out we have got an auto attack Falstad. 69 prediction points on the Alliance, 1,400 on the Horde. Any other gamblers want to play some odds for the Alliance, or maybe shove that prediction up even further? Shove it. Pop shove it. But as I said, auto attack build for the Falstad. Feast on Fear at level 1 for Diablo. Tracer going to be going into Tracer rounds, extra reveal. Phase shift level 1 with the hyper shift from Brightwing, and oh no, Diablo, he gets a phase shift from Brightwing. Shadow Charge connects into Genji. Lolam able to get the agility over the wall, but that cybernetic agility is right into the enemy team's face. All right, we got some decent channel points. Thank you all for participating in the channel prediction. Have another all-in. Hell yes, Stark. Might of the Banshee Queen for Sylvanas at 1. She actually has activated arrows back in bottom lane once again. Gonna try and open things up. Rutso taking a lot of poke damage from the siege. Has to hearth out. Looking to see. Flight is up and available if Rutso wants to utilize that to immediately get back into bottom lane. Or could just float down here slowly as Death Knight is down. No, that's gonna be the channel onto the Flight, and Falstad makes it down into bottom, but the 2 towers have fallen. Guilty Spark's the target. Gets polymorphed by Brightwing immediately. Rutso tanking so much damage off of Nano. Phase shift from Brightwing will connect. No way! Phase shift is a 2-second channel, and man, that felt like an eternity right there. Kill over for the side of the Alliance into Sylvanas, but bottom lane has taken quite a bit of damage. Interrupt onto phase shift, a good follow-up impale after the burrow charge, but it's not going to be enough. Tracer falls to the Genji in top lane. Death Knight tanking too many tower shots. It's 2 for 3 in kills as they trade out on both sides between top and bottom lane. Falstad works over to the left-hand side to start grabbing Siege Giants for top as well. First objective will be top center of the map. We've got Malthael maybe caught out mid lane. Pudge Nox a little bit low. Doesn't look like that's the case. Soul to Flame, level 4 for the Diablo. Going to be able to pick up souls when those flame stomps or the fire returns through the enemy heroes. Actually, I guess Fire Stomp grants 1 soul every 3 times it damage, so it's not the return. It's just damage dealt. My apologies. Please don't make a Reddit thread about me being wrong. Falstad W at 7, or at 4. It's not a crazy one. It's, it gives you a little bit of self-shielding, but the big reason I bring it up is because if you're going auto-attack Falstad, going into Hammer Gains at 4 with Secret Weapon, it synergizes the 1, 4, and 7 talents beautifully. 1, 4, and 7 work amazingly together with Frequent Flyer, Hammer Gains, and Secret Weapon. All of those combo into each other extremely well, but let's not talk about that for the time being. Let's zoom out as Fish gets the channel on the objective. Rhaegar will go down, so Rhaegar traded for the objective phase. Hammering does go out from Falstad, and Fish able to burrow charge to the low side of that wall. Sven takes a ton of damage on Malthael. Diablo doesn't get the kill, but they still take down Falstad and Nubarak. It was one of those situations where, someone will get the last auto onto Malthael, someone will get that auto. Siege Giants in bottom lane are rocketing their way through the lane as Sylvanas activates Black Arrows for the top lane, going to take down the fort front gate. Tribute spawning in the bottom right of the map. Rhaegar might be in position for this. Blaze maybe grabs the mid wave and goes for that as the team still continues to push in through top lane with a healthy wave. Diablo trying to avoid the mark of Malthael, and he's making easy clear of this wave in top. Too late. It already had 173 upvotes. Wow. That's more upvotes than the 50 millionth post of Microsoft will save HOTS. Guilty, not dove on by a Nubrak, and Genji does take a little bit of damage, self-cast the Pixie Dust, and Falstad gets caught in the rotation towards top lane. Diablo does have full souls, but I'm afraid he might lose them right here. Nah, he's actually fine. EV getting chunked a bit. Meanwhile, on bottom, we have Blaze. We didn't get the channel on the objective. It actually was Rhaegar, I do believe. You see 1 out of 3 tribute points. Oh, no, it was Blaze. Sorry, the first one was channeled by a Nubrak, and Rhaegar went down over here for it. That's right, that was the trade. Sylvanas will activate Black Arrows once again. 1, we know that because we can see it, and 2, there's a little AoE around Nano's model. Fish looking for the flank onto the enemy. Short distance haunting wave gets Nano out of the situation. Lolum jumps in, trying to pressure the backline. Fish gets the tap onto the well, phase shift from Brightwing, and Nano's taking a lot of damage, gets the Pixie Dust for the spell armor and a little bit of a speed boost. Meanwhile, Blaze is still pressuring onto Rhaegar. 10 talent tiers are almost here. Actually, they just got picked up. Diablo has reduced consumption of his souls. He still needs 100 for the activation onto that, but he only consumes 75 of the 100. Pudgenox gets a delay on the objective. ISO, get out of town with that. Sven chased down by Nano right now on the top of our screen. Falstad's got a good amount of damage that dissuades her, dropping Nano down to 50%, and I do think this will be 2 out of 3 tribute points for the side of the Horde, as Retso is forced to barrel roll over the wall. Professional hero streamer casted. Me? Professional? Thank you for considering me that way. Ancestor Healing, Last Rites, Cocoon, Genji holding 10. We could see Dragon Blade, but it's going to be X-Strike. Just kidding. And Gust from Falstad. Lightning Breath for the Diablo, no Apocalypse activation. Next tribute will be on the top right of the map, favoring the positioning of the Horde. The reason we say that, it's closer to their side of the map. They can rotate to their bottom or their mid lane fort or the top lane fort easily for well taps if they need it. Neither team has gotten a boss just yet. 2 to 7 in kills, and those 7 kills are favoring the Horde. Well, Sylvanas was, she looked like she was gankable on top, and actually Last Rites will get the kill into her. I thought Sylvanas was going to be able to back out of that one just fine, and now it's going to make a quick, no, Guilty gets the blink out in time. Nicely done by Diablo, positioning by that fort front gate to allow that blink to come through, but with the tribute just now spawning and Sylvanas dead for 8 seconds, I don't think they try and delay this out. I think you just let the enemy get it. Okay, actually, no. Phase shift from Brightwing. Diablo's in a really bad spot. He has the healing reduction from Malthael also. Tries to Shadow Charge in, tries to get some Fire Stomps through the enemy team to get a bit of extra healing from that one. And the Fire Stomps will return some health. Out of town, not even on the same continent. Gust from Falstad pushes away the enemy, but Blaze has a flank bunker down. Lightning Breath is going to be met by an Ancestor Healing, and Nano gets the channel that's cursed in favor for the side of the Horde. How am I today? I'm doing all right. I didn't get a whole lot of sleep last night, but I'm having a good time casting these live games, hanging out with all of you. There's been actually a bunch of new followers today, so that's really awesome. Some new people discovering the stream. We've had some very generous gifted subs from Tenzel, as well as some resubscriptions as well. So it's been an okay day. It's been an okay day. Level 13 is here during this curse phase for the Horde as they push in through the mid lane. Pulse Bomb onto Death Knight. That is going to be the Sticky Bomb as we see the slow as well as that big AoE. Diablo gets a Shadow Charge onto, I think that was Genji, and he was trying to get away with some mobility. Unfortunately, just not going to be available. I do like what the Horde is doing right here. Allow the minion wave to siege into the fort and open things up on the far end of all of this, as there's only 15 seconds left on that objective phase to lock down these towers. Sylvanas, we're checking really quickly. Does she have Black Arrows after this? Yes. So once this expires, and with Genji down for 5 seconds still, activate the Black Arrows and continue the siege. She does do that, but it looks like Diablo and the crew want to pull out of this, and they don't want to stick around too long this deep into the enemy side's map. Pudgenox going to be hit with a combo from this Anubarak. Diablo comes in to dissuade the enemy. Lolum jumps over the wall for that spell armor, finishes out the Shuriken Mastery, and 13 talent tier. Going to be achieved through the bottom and top wave and maybe a camp as well, but I think we're going to see a boss grabbed by the side of the Horde. Probius, did we cast ARAMs? No, there was a Probius earlier today. Today I learned you can wall stun into a bunker. Diablo just did. I saw that too. I didn't mention that, but yeah, Stark, I had the exact same thought. I was like, huh, you can shadow charge into bunker. I literally had that thought. I just didn't say anything about it. So much happening in this game right now. Bosses to be traded in top and bottom. Bottom lane boss will be onto a fort that still has the gate. Meanwhile, this boss in top lane is going straight to a keep front gate that's taken a slight bit of damage. Sylvanas actually haunting waves into top lane to amplify siege potential. She doesn't have possession. Diablo with a shadow charge in. Malthael, I believe he's self-cleansed. Let's actually check the Rhaegar purification. It is off a cooldown. He also did go into, oh, actually it's purge, but he goes purification at level 7. So it's a 45-second cooldown on that cleanse for Rhaegar. More fire stomps out from Diablo. Wailing Arrow activated by Sylvanas. A Lightning Breath trying to cook up the enemy team as Death Knight has to self-cast the Ancestor Healing. A Gust out from Falstad pushes back the enemy, but a huge jet propulsion as it looks like a player is going to DC. Not sure if they're going to try and grab them, if they're going to go for a pause right now, or if they even notice that Tracer is not a real person. There we go. Let's go ahead and pull ourselves out of the game really quickly as I'm going to take stock of things, and we're going to wait for the player to get a reconnection back into Cursed Hollow map number 6 of the day. That makes butt indeed. That makes butt indeed. What you doing, Bandit? What you doing, Bandit? What you doing? You being a dog? Huh? What? Look at you. Aren't you just a fool? Oh, look at you with that little tail. What's that tail doing? What's that tail doing? You need a brushing, mister. I can see it from here. You need a brushing on your leg. He needs a brushing. Poor Tracer, not a real person. Yeah, I know, right?
Letting your brain dial turn your fear volume up.
That's very true, ISO. It's very true. Ashmantle, thank you for the redemption. Mr. Bandit, you are perfect. Mr. Bandit, you are perfect. Okay. I don't know how long this reconnection's gonna take. We do have a redemption for Bandit that I forgot to do like 2 hours ago, so, yeah. Yeah, ISO, we have some new channel point redemptions. Thank you, ISO, for the redemption. We had teeth cleaning earlier, so we'll do the small treat right now. We'll do the teeth cleaning later. That way, I mean, we're just chilling right now. There's no update from the players. Mr. Guy. Thank you, ISO, for the redemption. I appreciate that. Oh, it looks like the readies came out and they didn't do a countdown. They just got right back into the game, so that worked out kind of good for us. All right, here we go. We're back into it. As a reminder, we got another treat after this game, but we are back in. The Tracer is a real person again. Boss in top lane was cleared out. Boss in bottom lane will be able to get a fort. Massive minion wave is down there. Sylvanas' black arrows are activated as you see that little AoE around here. Gonna try and lock down this keep for a little bit of poke potential. Diablo goes in for a shadow charge, but cannot do anything more beyond that. Top lane keep still healthy here. Mid lane keep is going to go down. And that bottom lane wave is crashing onto the keep front gate, but I don't think they're too concerned about that. It's 16 talent tier advantage for the members of the Horde as they get a bruiser camp in their favor. Next tribute will be in the bottom center of the map. It looks like we actually had a tribute phase at some point already after the last curse completion. So we should have this announced fairly soon. The time between curses or tribute points is very, very short. There is a bit of a... There's like a good 2 minute 30, 3 minutes from when the curse ends to when you get into the next phasing. So it's 1 out of 3 for both sides. Could be on the advantage, and it seems like with the 16 talent tier advantage, this will be the Horde able to get this. I think you realistically soak for 16, then fight over the next one. Bosses will be up at 15 minutes, roughly. About 15 minutes in-game time is when we should see the bosses up. What is the brain dial? We made channel point redemptions, and I was trying to make some fun, positive channel point redemptions for the stream. For the days when I'm stressed out during StarCraft 2. That is an Anubarak to fall. Actually, any game realistically. Death Knight gets the self-cast Ancestral. The Gust from Falstad is not going to be enough. He does die on the top right. Death Knight will go down even with the second health bar. Lolum has to Swift Strike away, and Sven jumps back into the enemy team. A quantifiable.
Quadra kill.
And the Horde moves in through mid. Diablo rushing in here, wants to end the game. The death timers are long enough, I do believe. Genji, the lone defender, will he be able to step in? He actually just goes, okay, no, he's actually looking like a well tap, and then he's gonna try and do the Titanic defense, but Blaze comes in with a jet propulsion. Lolum was turned into a pig. Pulse Bomb onto the core deals a bit of damage. Phase shift from Brightwing. And the Anubarak has respawned. The bunker is activated by Blaze. Everybody into the pillbox here. Will the Forsaken from Sylvanas. And that bunker gets some damage. No way they defend this right now. And yes, it is going to be the Horde taking the map. GG, well played. Tenzel, I told you. I told you, Tenzel. Let me guess. This was the game. This was the game you didn't vote for the Horde? But yeah, we'll add in some other Channel Point Redemption stuff as well. We're gonna get some funny other ones in there. Good thing I did not listen to my own advice. Good thing you didn't. The Horde did take the map. GG, well played. Alrighty, back to Bandit Night. And as I said, we have that other redemption, so let's actually do that right now, because it looks like we still have other lobbies still going. Oh, we didn't jump into comms that game. That's a little unfortunate, but it is what it is. It's all good. Let's see. We still have that. Okay. Still have that. Okay. Mr. Bandit. Would you like to be spoiled? Would you like to be spoiled, my good puppy? My best boy. My good lad. Oh, dude, he knows. Like, he knows, Stark. You got to lurk now for a while? Oh, thanks for the gifted subs. Thanks for the lurk. I appreciate it. And enjoy your lurkage. Enjoy your lurkage while I do this redemption. You staring so good, mister. Being so patient. So patient. You're a phony! You're a phony! My immersion! Hold on one second, where is it? Where is it? Hold on one second. Hold on. I'll fix it for you, don't worry. I'll fix it for you. Alright. Alright, let me fix your immersion. Let me fix your immersion. I am. See it. Look, I'm outside. My arms are just cut off because of a random reason. Y'all wanted a hot tub stream, right? Bandit's so cute. He is indeed. Don't mind that the bubbles aren't moving. Don't mind any of that. So nice. Ah. Some dumb scene I made a while ago. Alrighty, chat. I am not done casting. We are not done casting. We still have more games. We're going to keep casting as long as there are players to cast. So we will do as much casting as possible today. Looks like we're waiting on one more lobby to wrap up, and then we'll get into our next map of the day, our 7th map of the day. Until then, I am going to run a small block of ads, so that way we get rid of any sort of pre-roll. There's no ads that run during the next game. So if you do get an ad right now, I do apologize, but we run these during the off time, so that way no one has to deal with ads during the casted game. If you'd like to subscribe to the stream to avoid ads, if you'd like to support the stream, if you want to push that sub goal up further, if you just want to be a good bean and subscribe to the stream, you can do so and get yourself ad-free viewing, some emotes, all that good stuff. But until then, I am going to run those ads, and when we come back from the ads, we should be getting into our next lobby. So thank you for your patience. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. And yeah. Made it just in time for the hot stream, for the hot tub stream. Nope. That's all you get, chat. That's all you get. You just get a taste. Taste is free. After that, you guys gotta get to that 1,000 sub mark. Alrighty. Next round of lobbies should be popping up fairly soon. Next round of lobbies should be soon. Thank you all for all the redemptions so far today. I appreciate it. I'm sure Bandit does as well. Imagine a hot tub Baja Raw stream. It'd be so messy. It'd be so messy. All right, looks like the next round of lobbies have begun. I really need to run to the bathroom. From my son, how do you wake up Lady Gaga? Poke her face. That's good. That's good. I like that. I like that. That was clever. That was clever. Very clever. Yeah, that was good. That was a good one. Very clever, my friend. Alrighty. Oh man, I had tacos last night for dinner, and that is what I'm having for dinner again tonight. I'm so excited. Alright. We have 3 lobbies again? Yeah, it looks like 3 lobbies again. Alright, cool. Corn or flour? I had flour tortillas, but I don't mind corn at all. There's like a local, there's like a mom and pop Mexican restaurant, and if you get tacos there, it's like the 2 corn tortillas with the meat and like the little, like they're that big or whatever. Those are fantastic. I like both of them, but if I'm going shopping, I'll usually buy myself flour tortillas. Oh yeah, like the Mexican street. Yeah, exactly. Like it's just like those, like they're about like yay big around, the corn tortillas. They usually give you 2. And then you just get like a strip of meat. I usually go, like if I get tacos from them, I get al pastor. Actually, honest to God, I just get al pastor whenever I go there. Love al pastor. The spices, the seasoning, the flavor's so good on it. It's one of the few places in town where you can get lingua. They don't always have lingua, but they do have lingua there if that's your jam. I've tried it. It's not for me. I don't really care for the texture. The flavor's whatever. So I'd rather have like al pastor or like carnitas. Let's go to Dragonshire. We have not gone to Dragonshire yet today. Let's go to Dragonshire, and I think this is the... I don't know what lobby this is, but it doesn't matter. All right, I'm in a lobby. I gotta run to the bathroom super duper bad. I'm gonna put my teacup in the sink. I think I've got enough water as well, so I think we're good on that. I'll be right back. We're gonna get into Dragonshire, map number 7, in a couple minutes. We're just waiting on the last players here, so I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere, or you know what? Now's a good time for you to get yourself a glass of water as well. BRB. Or you just stare at Bandit the whole time. Okay. Alrighty. I am back. Thank you for your patience. Looks like we just need one player, and then we're going to get into our next map, everyone. They've got a Peruvian taco truck at work today, so I had burrito for lunch, and I got street tacos to take home for dinner. Also having oh, that sounds so good. Yeah, I really wish to get away from beef, and I wish I could make myself al pastor more often, but I don't have a good recipe. Also, al pastor is very involved, if I'm not mistaken. God, I don't care about your food blogs. I just want to go to a stand. There you go. All recipes. I don't want to listen to people. I don't want to read someone's like, I love al pastor. I remember when I was a small child. Tomato, chili peppers, other chili peppers, pineapple, orange juice. I feel like the stuff I get is not sweet though. I feel like a lot of al pastor recipes are very sweet, and the stuff I get is more spicy than anything else. Looks like the readies are coming out from players, chat. All right, here we go. Next map of the day, our 7th map of the day. Holy crap. A lot of good casting. If you're having fun, be sure to follow. Welcome back, everyone, into the Ravencourt EU houses. We're going to Dragonshire for the first time today in our best of whatever. We're on map number 7. We have 4 wins for the Alliance, 2 wins for the Horde. Let's see if we can equalize things. Maybe we end the day with a 4-4 record. I honestly don't know how long these games are going to go for. I will probably just cast these games till they're over. So if they end soon, then we'll do some of the bingo casting. If not, we'll just do this all day, and that'll be our stream today. So we have those bingo games kind of backlogged until we can get those. And I said it before, and I'll say it again. I always feel bad that I haven't gotten around to them. But last week, literally, it was out of our control. Like, right when we were going to swap over to the bingo games, quite literally, the servers crashed for Blizzard, and then today it's just been chaos when it comes, or these live games just came out of nowhere. I wasn't expecting these to happen today, but I guess they opened up another round of in-house games, so hey, if they do that, I mean, it's gonna be, I think you all like live games over replays, I would assume. And these are also going to influence the potential for the Captain's Draft for the Ravencourt League that is happening towards the mid-late month of August. We have a bunch of captains. I believe they've been announced on Twitter. If you want to know more about the Ravencourt or the prize pool, use !Raven. But of course, I am here to cast and hang out with all of you for some games. And we're going to Dragonshire for the map number 7. Some bands are looking still very familiar here. I love spicy stuff, savory over sweet free. I would agree, Zombeam. I would agree. I would rather have savory over sweet. There are a few sweet and savory things that I do enjoy, but it's not my go-to. Like one of my favorite things is Hawaiian rolls and barbecue. Those things go so well together, sweet and savory. Or like, you know, like trail mix, like sort of sweet and savory stuff. But typically, like, I don't want like a sweet sauce on like a steak or anything like that. Don't know what's going on with the, looks like a player just DC'd off the lobby or something. Not 100% sure, but we'll get them back in here in a second. I'd rather eat two dinners than dinner and dessert. Yeah, cold cuts, I would agree with you on that. Yeah, Tessa's like always here. Tessa's like always here. In a good way. Yeah, honestly, like 2 dinners. Oh, man. First dinner and second dinner. I've actually done that, though. Like, well, I guess you could consider it a dessert, kinda. There was one night when... I can't remember. What did I eat? I had something like... Oh, I remember. I had a chimichanga. I had a frozen chimichanga. And then, like, an hour later, I had a bowl of Captain Crunch. Technically, you could call the Captain Crunch dessert, because it is sweeter, but still. What should we have for dinner tonight? Tacos. Tacos. Tacos! That's the conversation right now. I also had an atrocious pizza on Saturday that gave me food poisoning. And somehow I managed to power through like 5-6 hours of casting on Sunday, so... Not sure about that one, but... Man, that pizza was gross. Alright, players back into the lobby. You said chimichanga reminded me of a chimichurri my friend made. That's amazing. We're actually going to be making chimichangas on stream this month. Cooking stream is on the 19th. Painting stream's on the 26th. We have movie night on the 11th and 25th. And Mario Kart with chat in the afternoon on the 18th. We have a bunch of community days and stuff for for the stream. So if you actually want to find out when all those are happening, I do have an event list in the Discord. So if you'd like to join the Discord, I don't use everyone. I don't use here. The only times I've ever used those are very important messages. Like there was like when I was casting in Nations Cup, people actually asked for that. When I was casting back in the day on the Blizz Heroes channel for Tespa Collegiate Series, we used it then. But overall, we actually have Discord roles, so if you want specific alerts for every single Twitch stream, or if you want an alert for just the cooking streams, or the Baja Rosses, or the movie nights, you can go ahead and set up for those. But it looks like the lobby good to go, and we are going to get into our draft again. I didn't time that out very good. Alright, well the draft will look similar for the beginning here, I do assume. We unfortunately had a player DC, but that's all right. No big dealio. No big dealio. We're all cozy. We're all casting. We're all having a good time. Work has been destroying you. Well, I hope you take some time off, bud. At least take some time to relax. By watching this Twitch stream, I think we've got a pretty cozy community. I think we got a pretty cozy community here. We have a couple variety days here and there. Throughout the week, but the vast majority of our content is Heroes of the Storm, whether it be playing or casting. Tuesdays I typically play, Thursday and Sunday I typically cast, and Saturdays I usually play a little bit, or we play something else, but yeah. Fridays are pretty much like randomizer days. We're finishing up our Zelda Ocarina of Time randomizer this Friday. I'm pretty sure we can finish it this Friday. Like, the math, which we all know I'm not very good at. The math is there for me to finish on Friday. Now, we'll see. The other thing to note too is we don't have any like community nights at like 3 o'clock or anything like that, so I can just like literally power through the Zelda game. And if we finish it before the stream's over, we'll do something. I don't know what we'll do. I'm leading a meeting in 13 minutes. Just wanted to nap instead. Anyone else want to lead this meeting for me? Sure, yeah. Just send them a Twitch link. Gatto, just be like, oh, the Zoom call is this Twitch link. Type your messages into the chat. I got you covered, Gatto. You go take a nap and send them the Twitch link. Alrighty, we're back through the bans. I believe these are the same. We had a couple picks as well already, so they might be trying to remember what they had going on here before the DC, but it does not matter for the time being, because I'm not going to be sitting here being like, well, you didn't pick it in the right order. We definitely cover the things you need to know about Heroes of the Storm. Exactly. Like how to free Harrison Jones on Tomb of the Spider Queen, as well as Sky Temple. These are the important things you have to do as a caster. Dahaka first pick for the side of the Alliance. We have a Brightwing Blaze, Lucio, Genji to be banned out. So not going to be seeing those heroes in this Dragonshire map. Still have another 2 bans later on, but we are into our next 2 picks for the side of the Horde, as they'll get a Karazim Sylvanas. To join the Zoom call, click the sub button, please. Yes, Death. Yes, Death. Yes, Death. Hey, good morning, Darth. How you doing today, bud? Good to see you. The games have been really entertaining. We've had a lot of great action. It's been a nice, cozy day of casting. So, yeah, it's been a good time. I hope you're doing well. You're tired, but okay. I'm with you on that, bud. I didn't sleep much last night. Hopefully tonight will be a nice night of sleeping. What I should really do after stream today is I should get a bunch of chores done around the house before the weekend starts, but we'll see. We shall see. All right, let's get into our ban phase again, because I believe this is kind of where we left off with the draft last time. So Sergeant Hammer to be banned away. We have a Dahaka, Muradin, Rhaegar for Dragonshire. We have not been to Dragonshire yet today, so this will be exciting stuff. Let's see. They need a main tank. Nubarak banned away again. So a lot of Nubarak ban priority. Not too upset about that one. Hey, Stark, thanks for hanging out with us, bud. I hope you get some good sleep, or some relative sleep. I hope tomorrow is a fantastic day for you, and we'll see you next time. We'll see you next time, bud. Thanks for being here. Thanks for being awesome. I wish you all the best with all of the things tomorrow, or whenever it's happening. I think it's tomorrow. Give me a second. I have to...
My blades are yours.
Sorry, the allergies just like came out of nowhere, and I managed to get the mute and... Oh God. Thank you. The allergies. I didn't take my allergy medication today because I'm an idiot. Sometimes I have this thought where I'm just like, oh, I don't need it. I'm doing fine. And then I don't take the allergy medication. I sit here. I'm just like, oh, why? All right, Dahaka, Muradin, Rhaegar, Hanzo, and Tychus for the side of the Alliance. The Horde, they have a Karazim, Sylvanas, Diablo, Sonya. I think they're fine with a solo heal Karazim. Honestly, I would like to see them go more aggressive here. I'd love to see a Greymane, like, dive in. Greymane or Cassia. I'd love to see this. Like, go very aggressive, dive in, burst down the enemy. Oh, I'm not upset about the Thrall. I'm not upset about that whatsoever. I do like this Thrall a lot. It still brings the aggression. It brings another form of CC to the baseline kits of everyone. Spear from Sonya's a CC. Root from Thrall. Diablo stuff. Nothing from Sylvanas or Karazim, but still damage and momentum, mobility. I really like the draft from both of these sides. I personally lean a little bit into the Horde, but of course, let me go ahead and write us up a prediction. Why is my caps lock on? Who turned that on? Who turned on my caps lock? Sneeze soundboard redeem. Achoo! There you go. What's up, Killer? How you doing? Just need to know this says you're not fine to touch the bottle. That's so true. All right, chat. You know the deal.
Hey, listen.
The gamble has begun. I will show you the level 1 talents on the bottom of the screen. And let's introduce our players here. Legacy on the Rhaegar. Sven playing Dahaka. Holpaka jumping around on Lucio. Uki, the little boy, on the little lad, Muradin. And last but not least, Nano playing Tychus. Oh, Devils do level 1 for Diablo. Any gamblers in chat? Any believers? Any doubters? For the side of the Horde, we're looking at Stark. Hey, he's sleeping right now. Stark playing Sonya, playing Diablo, Rutso on the Thrall. We've got Vyq's. I'm gonna go with Vi for just the ease of it all. Playing Karazim, and Dead Inside alive on Sylvanas. Rolling Thunder for Thrall, that makes sense. Simple Geometry Hanzo. Range, or Combat Tactician? No, Press the Advantage, sorry. Press the Advantage for Tychus. I believe that gives him a 5.5 range. Where are you, Tychus? Let me see your stats, bud. No, it's 4? No, it does, yeah, so he's 4.5 baseline, so he moves up to 5.5 with that range increase. And that's all it does. It just increased Tychus' basic attack range by 1. 4,000 on Alliance, 1.6 on the Horde. We got any channel point players in chat? Anyone want to dump a bunch of channel points in? Because Nano just got the first kill with a grenade to the butt of Sonya. Diablo tries to come into top lane to make a play, and Sven will be traded solo laner for solo laner, but Ucky's not done with this engagement. Misses the Stormbolt, but the damage is still available onto this Diablo, and he shall go down to a bite on the butt from Rhaegar. There you go. Any gamblers?
Take control of the shrine.
I would say it's a lot of melee into a very CC-heavy Alliance team. But here's the thing. If you kill them before they can use their CC, you win the game. That's like the logic my friend used to throw at me when we would be drafting for Battlefield of Eternity ages ago. We'd be drafting for Battlefield of Eternity, like, we gotta get a race potential here. He's like, no, we don't. We just win the team fight, and then we can win the race. And he wasn't wrong. He wasn't wrong. Alrighty, thank you for your predictions. We got a good chunk of channel points on the line here. Dead Inside is actually going to be dead on the outside as well. Well, I hope not. I hope the player is doing fine. We should get in some comms at some point during this game. Maybe when we get into some Dragonite facing. Drag into Thrall. Sven puts a bit of pressure onto him. Lurker Strain not getting the bop that he's looking for. Tries to step in for a Regeneration Globe. Did go Enhanced Agility level 1. Tissue Regeneration, by the way, does give you some quote-unquote free essence from those Regeneration Globes. Also to note, we have Ignore All Distractions for Hanzo at level 4. Huh. Give some insta-wave clear. Give some extra range. Little interesting. We don't often see that talent picked up. His range, by the way, is like 8 point something. He actually outranges structures for the 3 seconds, I think it is. Yeah, for 3 seconds. So he moves to like an 8.5 range when he gets that auto. So he's 6.5 baseline. You'll see right here, he's going to hit a minion. He's 8.5. Towers are a 7.8. Forts, keeps, and core are a range of 8. Little natural agility over the side while Nano chunking down Diablo. Does have the In the Rhythm level 1. And it's a 0.03 increase per stack. So at 50 stacks, Tychus has a 1.5 duration increase, meaning he has a 4.5 total duration of that minigun. And at 100 stacks, he basically doubles his time, because baseline is 3 seconds. And if you're at 100, you basically have an additional 3 seconds. So 6 seconds at 100. So a little bit of a math for anyone in chat who wants to know some quick little where Tychus is at for In the Rhythm durations. But baseline is 3 seconds if you are wondering. Little grenade into the fort front gate. Tychus holding level 7. Curious what he's going to go. Melting Point. Oh, Relentless Soldier. I do like this addition, or this adaptation. Being stunned or rooted against a Diablo, that's not too bad, as there is they stun. Tychus, actually, Hanzo gets the kill into Thrall. Diablo makes the initiation, and it's Thrall to fall. 4th kill over to the side of the Alliance here, as Dahaka Sven holds the top lane. Hanzo poking at Diablo with that increased range, as I mentioned earlier, trying to get some scatters into Diablo. He's got an overpower. Kerosene with some agility in, and that is enough punches to take down Hanzo. Beautiful sidestep for Vi right there. Anticipating the Ucky Stormbolt, so just literally doubling back towards the fort front gate to avoid the Stormbolt CC. Nicely done. Diablo's holding his level 7 currently. We're about a level into this. Not sure why he's holding level 7. We'll see in a second or two when he's going to pick. Level 8s are here for both sides. The big team fight in the bottom lane. Nano taking a ton of damage will go down. Diablo a little bit low, looking for maybe some sort of shadow charge in. He's actually going to go into Malevolence. Malevolence level 7. More meetings for Lurky time. All right, Tessa, thanks for the lurk. I appreciate it. The Sylvanas gets taken down by the Nexus forces, a little too OP. Ucky, do you have a Stormbolt? Is there a scatter? No! Kerosene with a self-heal just in time. The Dragonite goes over to the side of the Horde, and Diablo wants to just back away So Dragonite, what does it get here? It's Thrall inside, 10 talent tiers are almost here. Let's cycle through those other numbers. 56 stacks for Tychus already, 5 minutes in, not too bad on that level 1. And I do believe he increased it a little bit more, as I think that, yeah, that is the golden or the bluish glow on the front of his minigun. So minigun was activated, got maybe a couple stacks off the Dragonite, and 10 talent here will be picked up through both through this wave and bottom. Sylvanas using possession to steal away a few minions. You can actually see the little purple glow. Those are the ones she steals away. Muradin able to get his level 10. Dragon strike for the Hanzo. 7-sided strike and a wailing or a mind control, and Ucky drops a Stormbolt. No, nicely done by Karazim. Diablo activates the Apocalypse, Legacy Self-Cast the Ancestral, down and out as a double kill is achieved by the members of the Horde here, building some great momentum in map number 7 in the Ravencourt EU in-houses. The Horde rushing through bottom lane, but of course this is a Commandeer Odin summoned by Nano. Diablo goes in, Karazim with the jump in as well, and Hanzo can't get the natural agility over the wall. The Sundering, another good form of CC to follow everything up. Diablo tanking a lot of tower shots. Sylvanas steals away a minion or two. Mind Control at max range connects into this into the Tychus. He has that Relentless Soldier activated as well as the Commandeer Odin shielding, but Nano should go to the should go down to the damage over time. Karazim and Diablo will be traded in all of this, and Diablo's souls are expended. A Stormbolt from Ucky lands onto Rutso. There's healing reduction applied to him as well with the level 7 of Rhaegar. He has that purification. When activated, when using Purge on enemy hero, deal 508 damage to shields and reduce healing received by 40% for 2 seconds. You also have that passive in there, so it's a 45-second cooldown. Okay, Hanzo gets the camp on the left-hand side using the Sonic Arrow to just clear things out a little bit faster, as it does have a bit of damage on it. Mind Control into Muradin. Sonya follows up with a leap, and that is a dead Ucky. The poor little boy cannot move around as he was chain CC'd to oblivion. The Horde doing a fantastic job in the mid-late game of this map number 7. Siege Giants moving in through bottom lane. Dead inside, do you have the whale or the black arrows up and available? Actually, those, yes, they just got activated. Hanzo drops on the Dragon Strike, zones the enemy team. Karazim literally just walks right through it. Diablo's healing is reduced, and Rhaegar steps up to make something happen. Self-cast the Ancestral, does not get the channel in time. Sven gets the isolation, but it's on to Karazim, and now Diablo goes down. He only had 65 souls, but Tychus to be traded in all of this. Meanwhile, Sonya's still pressing and pushing hard into the top lane. 5 seconds on the Dragonite phasing. I feel like this Sonya sticks around in top lane and she just jams and takes out this entire fort. Then she'll move forward the objective. Oh, actually, no. She's going to leave the wave, let Ucky clear that out, and this will be channel onto the Dragonite through the Sun Shrine. Moon Shrine already channeled, and we'll have bottom lane bottom lane Bruiser camp for that lane. Thrall making his way into mid. He should be able to get the Dragonite here. 87 stacks for the Tychus. He's just shy of that 6 second, I was about to say 6 minute, could you imagine? 6 second duration on his minigun. Diablo, by the way, devastating charge. Also has the Sacrificial Soul, level 4. Landing those Shadow Charge collisions gives him, I think it's 10 souls, right? 10 souls and 20 armor, and then when you're at 100 souls, you get the 40 armor instead. And as a reminder, armor, when it's set as that, means physical and spell. If it just specifies physical or spell, then that's all it does. So just little tidbit if you don't know. If it says armor, it means physical and spell. But, of course, we have the mid lane fort rapidly reducing to 0. A mind control into Ucky. Diablo sitting in the bush waiting to jump in here. 69% left on this Dragonite as we have 30 seconds left as well. Diablo's souls are finished out here. 16 talents here almost achieved by the Horde as they're knocking onto a keep in bottom lane. Diablo getting some fire stomps out here and there just to check if anyone's looking for a flank. Sven trying to wiggle his way into that bush. Tychus going to get kicked behind. Oh god, I'm dropping frames. Please, Spectrum, give me internet. Dragonite expires. Dead inside is also going to be dead on the outside as Sylvanas does fall even with 16 talents here. Thrall throws back a Frostwolf, just trying to root down the enemy as they back away. 35 seconds on the Sylvanas, but a bush play potentially going to be had here. Hopaka might be caught out, gets the scatter. Oh no, he doesn't get it in time. Oh, how unfortunate. The Ancestor, I think, went onto Ucky right there. Might have been a misclick from Legacy, but this is going to be a quick double kill in favor of the side of the Horde. Diablo goes down. Nano so very low as well. He gets picked off. This is a Stormbolt from Ucky locking the Karazim in place. He gets bopped to death. Meanwhile, Thrall dragged by Sven, but he's going to get speared by Sonya. They're going to try and chase him down. Thrall with the Wind Fury, unable to sustain the chase. And it is going to be a 3 for 2. Diablo Souls, though, were consumed in all of that. He's got 3 out of 5 stacks on the Devastating Charge, level 13. Now looking to pressure onto Ucky, who's forced to Dwarf Toss away. Does have that launch level 16. Also gets cooldown reduction when he lands onto enemy heroes. Spear from Sonya. Sven gets the burrow just in time. And the Tunneling Claws allow Sven to rapidly move through the ground away. How much? What is the movement speed on that? 125, so you're just 5% slower than Mount. Mind Control almost connecting onto Legacy right there. Ancestor Healing available if needed. Dragon Strike through the middle of this lane, and Sylvanas, the first one again to be picked off. Diablo goes down. He doesn't have souls to expend. He is currently at 56 souls. Thrall throws a root out, and Sonya forced to leap as well. 60-second cooldown, not the worst in the world. You still have to expend a heroic just to be able to disengage as the Sonic Arrow checks this corridor, but still have Karazim in the bush. Meanwhile, a camp in the top lane will be grabbed. No invade from the enemy in time. Next Dragon Knight phase is in 5 seconds. 20 on Sylvanas, 21 on Diablo. Karazim clears out the Siege Giants in bottom lane. By the way, Overkill talents at 13 and 16. Spray and Pray for Tychus. Overkill slows the enemy movement speed by 25%, and its range is increased by 25%. Armor-piercing rounds. Each time Overkill hits an enemy, its damage against them is increased by 50%, stacking up to 60% bonus damage. And this will be Dragon Knight over to the side of the Alliance. I believe this is their first of the game, 3rd overall. We can check some of the Dragon Knight stats really quickly. It is dealing 621 damage into structures, 311, 310.5, however you want to, it rounds up, but its base damage is 310. But let's take a look right now. The Apocalypse from Diablo activated. He's kicked away. Dragon Strike from Hanzo down the hallway, and there's no one really there. Dahaka's still managing top lane. Sven trying to soak things up and get closer to 20 talent tier. Diablo looking for that last stack on Devastating Charge, as well as his last 43 souls for his buyback. The Hawk actually moves into bottom lane, doesn't want to lose to this catapult onto the keep. Still have a Dragon Knight phase just chilling in mid, not really doing a whole lot here on this map number 7. More scatters into the bush. Dahaka's enhanced agility is done. 146 stacks for Tychus, so he's at 4.5. He's at just about 4.5 increase. So he's at 7.5 seconds of minigun duration, roughly. A little bit less than that by 4 stacks, but you know what? We're gonna round for ease on that math. Level 19 almost here for both sides. Hanzo, by the way, Giant Slayer at 16. It's 2% per, yeah, but you also have a lot of scatter value since you have the additional scatter arrows from his level 1 Simple Geometry. Sven looking to roll around here. Mind Control right into Muradin. He gets the Avatar and the Cleanse from Rhaegar. Back over in mid lane. Sonya gonna get chased by Dahaka. She's forced to leap away again. Once again, 60-second cooldown. Not the end of the world, but still, you don't have that for potentially the next engagement. Stormbolt on Arezzo's just shy. And it feels like we've been in Dragonshire for over 20 minutes, but we're only about 14 minutes in. The fight is split between the north hallway and this bottom lane. Tychus the first one to go down. Karazim with some 7-sided striking. No 20 talent here. Sylvanas steals a couple minions away with her possession, and Diablo looking for another chase in. He has to Hellgate away, gets the Cleansing Dash from Karazim. Mind Control, Apocalypse activated. Ucky able to sidestep that damage. Man, oh man, those Cleansing Dashes, or the Cleansing Touch from Karazim, helping out a ton right there. Diablo could have been picked off, but it is a Tychus kill earlier on. 20 talent tier advantage to the side of the Horde, as we have Call of the Dark Lady for Sylvanas. With missile travel time and everything like that, so this reduces it down to 15 seconds. But with missile travel time, and it's an active cooldown, meaning the moment you use it, the cooldown activates, it's realistically like 12 to 13 seconds of cooldown with the duration of the Mind Control going out or the animation of the heroic. So ignore pain for Sylvanas. We've got the a Wind Rush for Thrall. It's a little bit different than Bolt of the Storm because you also get the activation of the Wind Fury immediately. Hellgate for Diablo. No Bolt of the Storm, obviously, for Sylvanas because we already mentioned Call of the Dark Lady. Kharazim will go into Storm Shield. Give all nearby allies a shield up for 20% of their max health for 3 seconds. Dragon Strike from Hanzo. He is Dragon Awakened, so he'll get cooldown reductions on those, hitting enemy heroes with his autos and Stormbows, I believe. No, it's all three. It's Stormbow, Scatter, and basic attacks. Big Sundering out from the Thrall. The 20 versus 20 chases in. Storm Shield from Murden at level 20. No rewind for him. Contagion upgrade. Let's actually go ahead and see another Cleansing Dash. There's going to be a Dragon Strike again from Hanzo. We have Devastating Charge finished out by Diablo. Level 13 Ancestor Healing with the Farseer's Blessing, giving a couple splash healing health bars. Have the Horde bit off more than they can chew. Sylvanas able to get away here. She did have the not mind control. She had the isolation thrown onto her. Dead Inside needs to be careful about that health pool, especially against the Commandeer Odin with the big red button. Mind control goes out, trying to go fishing for an enemy. Dragon Strike. Cutting through a few enemies, but it doesn't take anyone else down. 50 seconds. Oh my god, no way, no way, no! Oh, Alpaca almost getting that. I don't know what other talents are available at that level. The bigger they are, Master Assassin and In the Rhythm, right? The bigger they are, Master Assassin and In the Rhythm. In the Rhythm, the bigger they are, Master Assassin. I'm a genius. It's like I've been hired once or twice to cast this game professionally. It's almost like it's my job. Sylvanas pops the Will of the Forsaken, gets a Cleansing Dash from the Kharazim. He pops Storm Shield trying to back away, utilizes 7-sided Strike as the enemy team keeps rotating on top of them, and the Dragon Awakens, short distance haunting away from Dead Inside. Dragonite phase is up and available, but neither of the Moon or Sunshine have been channeled. Looking really quickly if Dahaka's got Brush Talk, not for another 40-some seconds. Just catch my breath here for a second. God dang. Let's listen to some blue comms here, chat.
They know we're coming.
Sun?
We like this position now.
Oh, Diablo.
My control. Fuck.
Very good position here.
Yeah. I'm with Yuki.
Antonia?
Too deep. Clearing this a little bit.
Yeah.
Clear.
Diablo looking for me.
Careful me.
Yeah.
I'm stepping on top. They will go bot.
You're on.
Hanzo.
I survived.
Very nice.
Vision.
Tapping top.
They might do our easy right
Can we look mid? Can we look mid fine? Save the spot.
Just do hard.
Look at Diablo.
I don't have jump.
We're far.
I have a look on him if
They're
you have
far.
some.
They're really far. They're really far.
You're on me.
We can fight
Okay.
spell armor.
I have no stun.
Look.
Oh.
Oh, 5 ISO here. 10 man ISO. 10 man ISO.
Stun him.
Still. Back in the lick. End bot. Wait.
Fuck
Gregor's
control.
dead.
End bottom.
I
No,
zoned
we
him by
can't.
the way. I zoned him by the way. I really
I think
zoned
it
him.
was DK.
I will kill Troll. You guys play DK.
Nice.
I'm on
Still
core.
in range. Diablo is back.
Can we do easy Dragon Core? Should I take?
Yeah.
I think I take.
Hanzo inside.
Diablo. Coming.
I have dig.
Going.
Wait, I didn't clear. Fuck. I didn't clear bots fully.
I think I take.
Yeah.
That's good.
Top bot is
Core will take damage.
low. Pivot.
Fuck me.
Well, with that very, very, with that very aggressive last comment, it looks like we're okay right now. Siege Giant Catapult's getting a lot of value in this bottom lane. The core will drop down to 44%. Top lane has a wave coming through as well. Make sure I did disengage from, or did leave that voice lobby. I'm muted, but I still don't want to be like talking while they're in there and stuff. But either way, Shielding on the core is starting to come back. Speaking of things that are coming back, the Horde players are starting to respawn here. Top lane Ford is rapidly going down. Sonya got kicked away by the Dragon, as you saw on the minimap. And Commandeer Odin up in 5 seconds. Nano, though, getting pressured by Dead Inside a little bit. Earth Grasp Totem forces Sylvanas to Haunting Wave away. Here comes the Commandeer Odin with the big red button. It kind of feels like an all-in to end. Isolation goes onto Sonya, but I do believe that's it. You did hear during the engagement earlier that Sven was like, I got a 10-man ISO, 10-man ISO. Stark tries to walk through the Dragon Strike, and it slices up Sonya. The pretzels are a little too delicious, and she'll be over at the bakery. I don't know. I don't know what I got with that one. Sorry. Big red button. Still poking onto the core. 85% mind control into Uki. He's taking a ton of damage. We do have him jumping in with a Dwarf launch. We still have Tychus raining in damage onto Rutso, getting a cleansing dash. Apocalypse activated by Diablo gets the stun onto Tychus. He's got 30 armor, but it doesn't matter. Too much damage is there. Now this is getting a little awkward. They want to just try and end here really quickly, and I do think it's going to be plausible. And yes, the members of the Alliance turn things around here on this map. A very well-played Dragonshire map. Maybe one of the best games we've had all day today. Big ISO. Dude, that ISO was massive. That ISO was massive. Crazy game. That was a good game. That was a really, really good game. What's up, Cat Coach? How you doing? I've actively tried to avoid lobbies with other casters, so I don't actually know. I think there's only been one lobby where I was with another caster, so I've just been doing my best to do as much coverage, so that way everyone all the players get as much possible coverage as we can provide. Just chilling, enjoying the commentary. Oh, thank you so much, Cat Coach. Thank you for the kind words. I appreciate that. Thank you for the kind words. Yeah, there's 3 lobbies. Might as well spread ourselves across them. Which team wins Dragonshire? It was the Alliance. The Alliance did win that. I really like the Horde's draft. I thought they actually had that game, but unfortunately not. It just kind of fell apart in the latter half there. Let's see. We still got players, so we're still going to be doing some casting. As long as there's players. I am not a creep. I am not a cringe weeb. Okay, so that's good. That's updated. Let's go ahead and get rid of some ads really quickly. We are going to get ready for another lobby, so until then, we are going to go ahead and... Nano, why are you no 100% win rate? What? Oh, is the bot busted? No, they're 7-2. I guess it's just flaming. It's just flaming. Oh, I see. It's just flaming. No, it's been a good game so far today. Gonna keep going, though. Going to keep casting. We'll put this entire casting block on YouTube as well. So if you missed, if you want to watch from YouTube, if you actually, speaking of YouTube, while we're chilling here really quickly, if you want to check out the YouTube, we do put up these blocks of games. So if you missed some previous ones, there's like a playlist for all of those. There's Heroes Lounge casting. There's Ocarina of Time randomizer that goes up there. My StarCraft games that I've been playing are going up there as well. So yeah, we got a nice variety of stuff on the YouTube if you want to check that out as well. Thank you, Lion Lad. What's up, Glitter Grill? How you doing today, my friends? Good to see all of you in chat. Thanks for hanging out. Much appreciated. As I said, I am going to run a small block of ads because we are waiting for our next lobby, so now's a good time to kind of get rid of ads so y'all don't have to deal with them during any other portion of the stream. So, if you get some ads, I do apologize. I will be here, but of course, I mean, if you get some ads, blah, 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 blah. Alright, just a 1 minute 30 block. A very, very short little block of ads. Oh, thanks, Lion Lad. I appreciate that. BRB said he'll add wins, but not sure about points though. Can I get like 100 wins on my profile, please? Can I just get like 100 wins on my profile? That way when I check it, I can be like, oh yes, I'm so good. I'm so good. Alrighty. Yeah, we still got a good group of players here, so we're just chilling. We are just chilling. I don't know if anyone's been enjoying Baldur's Gate 3 or anything like that. You're doing good? Oh, I'm glad to hear. Very, very glad to hear. Alright, cool. Everyone's getting ready for the next lobby. You're gonna be playing Baldur's Gate 3 after work? I've never played Baldur's Gate ever. I've never played a Baldur's Gate game. Not that I like don't think it's good. I just never have played one. But your games went bad? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I am sorry to hear that. My games on Tuesday were interesting. I had a Rainer on my team that was I think they thought the potions as I was throwing for as Decker Kane were like not for them or something. I don't know. Like I had players actively walking away from potions and I'm like, drink the floor juice. Drink the floor juice. All right, next lobbies are up and players will start jumping into those. Thank you again, everyone. Bad gaming days and good gaming days. Yeah, it just sometimes those bad gaming days are just absolutely soul-crushing. Those games can be just soul-crushing at times. Let's see. Okay. Looks like there's 2 lobbies available. Alright, we'll see what the maps are going to be, and we'll go by what map we want to play or cast. Alright. As a reminder, if you're having a good time, be sure to follow the Twitch channel. If you're having a very good time, I just want to ask you that, did you know that if you have Amazon Prime, you've got Prime Gaming, and if you've got Prime Gaming, you've got a free sub here at twitch.tv/Bahamut Gaming. You can get yourself some ad-free viewing. You can get yourself some amazing emotes. You can also support the stream. You push our sub goal up further. And I have a deal with the John Cena. Yes, you can't see him. He's very impossible to see. That if you would like to subscribe, if you use your Prime Gaming here, he will show up to Jeff Bezos' house and make him pay his fair share of taxes. Would you like billionaires to pay their fair share of taxes? Use your Prime today. Oh, God. Never hurts to go fishing. Never hurts to go fishing. We've done Infernal Shrines already, like 2 times, so let's go to, Towers of Doom. Nero, thank you for the follow. Glad you're enjoying the content, bud. If you are the Tychus that has been playing today, very good Tychus play. Very, very good Tychus play. Very good play in general. Sorry, I opened up Twitter X and Hungry Box is like, I paid $4.15 for guacamole on my burrito bowl, and this is what arrived. Dude, like, I stopped getting Chipotle and stuff for these reasons. Like, oh, like also Chipotle is kind of gross to me. Dude, could you imagine you pay $4+ and they give you a tablespoon? He says teaspoon. I think that's more of a tablespoon, but still, you get my point. Did you know that Baja also has a deal with Mankind that every sock redemption means he'll jam Mr. Sacco into Jeff Bezos' face with the mandible claw? Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Freaking sock redemption. The sock redemption looms over my head every single, like, community stream. It's like anytime I do Baja Ross or cooking stream, I always like, when's the sock happening? And it never does. Like that's the weird part. It never does. It never happens. I don't know why, but that felt very loud all of a sudden. I don't know. That was weird. Welcome back to Nope, it's not Nations Cup. Welcome back to Ravencourt EU in-houses. My name is Bahamut. On the left-hand side, we got the Alliance. On the right, it's the Horde. We keep track of these games for funsies. We are getting into our 8th map of the day. 8th map of the day. We've had some fantastic Heroes of the Storm action. As always, these games will go up on YouTube. If you're watching on YouTube, hello, YouTube. Be sure to subscribe and like the video because liking the video pushes us up better on Twitter, onto YouTube metrics. If you're enjoying the stream here on Twitch, be sure to at least drop a follow. And we're going to get into Towers of Doom. An immediate ban onto Lost Vikings. Now, is there a Sven? Yes, there is. That's why. We did see Sven earlier today in the first map we actually casted. He played a really good Vikings, so I'm not too surprised to see a target ban onto his Vikings. Looks like we actually got a really good lobby right now. Cure's going to be on the side of the Horde as well, so maybe they can actually rally and get some of those wins for the Horde here in our best of whatever. The reason we keep track of the scores is just so we know how many maps we've done, and also for future references, like if a player's like, oh, map number 6 is really good from Bahamut stream, someone can easily just look at the top score, go to the map, and done. They don't have to be like, all right, what map is it? It was the second Infernal Shrines. What was the draft? It's just easier that way for players to be able to find where the games were, as well as for viewers as well. So thank you for being here. Thanks for checking out the games. And Towers of Doom bans. We'll see our last ban, Genji. It's going to be Lucio. So Genji, Blaze are still open available. Could see Genji, Blaze, as the reason I bring these up is because they are just so prioritized within the Ravencourt in-houses. I guess just in EU in general, we've seen a lot of Genji, Blaze priorities, so I wouldn't be surprised if they do pop up here. Brightwing is a fantastic hero for this map. Dahaka is as well. Don't know if Dahaka is a first pick priority. In my Storm League games, I would grab Dahaka, but that's usually because I'm solo Storm League and I just want my Dahaka so I can do double soaking. And then my team forgets what double soaking is, and then they constantly rotate. It's like, no, just push bottom. Just push bottom. I went enhanced agility. I got the waves. Don't worry. Anyways. Diablo and Brightwing for the side of the Horde. We could see a Medivh for the Horde if it's not banned away in the next phase, but we're getting ahead of ourselves. We got 2 more picks to go with the Blaze. Why not grab Genji? Why not just grab Genji? Actually, honestly, why not just grab Genji Hanzo right here, right now? Or even Genji Junkrat. I like those are all great. Like you can hold off on your healer for the time being. What is this screen? Oh, I thought you were legitimately asking. I didn't see the ARAM for life at first. Genji Abathur Kappa. Zarya, no hyper carry for the Tychus. The Zarya is a target ban under Rutso. Back in the CCL days, Rutso had an insanely good hyper carry Zarya. And when I say I mean hyper carry. Like I feel like the Zarya was more of a damage dealer than the ranged assassin that was the hyper carry. It actually felt like Rutso was, but that is not going to be the case here. Ban wise, yeah, I said it before, and I'm not surprised. The setup was looking okay for a Medivh here, and it is Garrosh into Diablo, so I do like that pickup before the ban phase. We didn't really talk about that. We didn't really talk about any sort of counter potential, so grabbing the Garrosh before the ban phase, that way it couldn't be target banned. But I feel like even if they didn't grab Garrosh here, I feel like it still would have been a Zarya target ban, realistically, onto Rutso. Even, like, it's just like, which of the 2 evils do you not want to deal with? Dahaka is going to be our double soaker from top to mid. Good night, bro. Have a good... Hey, thanks for hanging out with us, Lion Lad. You have a good night, and we'll see you next time. Thanks for swinging through the stream, and I wish you all the best, my friend. It is almost midnight in EU right now. It's about 12... No, it's 11:27 in EU because it's 9+ hours for me, and it's 2:28 for me. So it's about to be Friday in EU, so can't blame people for starting to kind of fall off the games, or at least casting wise and stuff. Junkrat, Karazim. I like the Junkrat. The Karazim's interesting. I actually really love seeing a lot more Karazim in the later half today. See you on Sunday. Are you coming over? See you on Sunday, dude. There it is! There's the Genji! And it's 23:30, yep. Unless you live in the BST time zone, unless you live in the UK time zone, then it's 10:30 currently. Because that's they're 8 hours plus. And then if you're in Romania, I believe it's already tomorrow. Sorry. Anyways, time zones are fun. Let's go ahead and get over to our casting screen. Let's go ahead and start a prediction. When we load on into the map, we're going to be seeing which team wins Towers of Doom. We'll have a 2-minute prediction on this. Get ready, everybody. Get your predictions ready. Get your predictions ready. I have not started yet. We will start the prediction right when we load into the map. You will hear Navi for the reminder. I gotta say, today's been so much fun casting. I really hope you've all been enjoying the games today. I've been having a blast casting it. I hope you're having a good time too. Let's get into this. Towers of Doom.
Hey, listen.
The gamble's up and available. There's your level 1 talents if it matters to you for your prediction. We got on the right-hand side the Horde, Sven on Dahaka, Uki playing Diablo, Baz floating around on Sylvanas, Vi playing Brightwing, and Cure on Genji. For the side of the Raven Lord, the Alliance, we've got Philadelphia playing Blaze, Rutso on Karazim, Evie blowing things up on Junkrat, Lolam on Tychus, and Exilion? I don't know if I say the X or whatever, but I'm gonna go with Alilion. Alilion! Ileon, maybe? On Garrosh, sorry. I was trying to figure out the proper pronunciation. It's like Dylan, but Alan? I don't know. The A throws me off so hard. Good displacement from Diablo and the body blocking from the entirety of the Horde. First blood goes over to the Horde. Anyone's prediction swayed by that, go ahead and get them on in. We actually don't have any belief in the Alliance, which is a little sad. No belief on the Alliance. That is a little sad. We're getting close to the end of that prediction as well, so I hope you get your channel points in if you would like to do so. First objective phase will be top, left, and right, and of course we will have the third one. This is the RNG one. It's either going to be in center or in the bottom of the map. The top, left, and right are always in those locations for the first one. All right, there we go. We got 500 on the Alliance. Thank you for participating in the Twitch channel predictions chat. Thank you all for participating. Punchy Karazim at level 1 with the Iron Fists. Sorry to get myself some water. We've got Warbreaker for Garrosh. Blaze just slowing down Dahaka back into the top lane. Dahaka, of course, enhanced agility at level 1. Devil's Due for the Diablo. Devil's Due on the Diablo. All right, we got a little gamble going on. Thank you all for participating. Well, thank you to the 3 people. Phase shift onto Diablo. Pushes up his health pool just about full. We've got Genji considering to rotate down here. He actually will jump in. Dahaka brush stalks in, but he's immediately going to eat a steel trap. And oh my god, Garrosh gets the ally toss onto Rutso, who dashes. Cleansing dash, or actually that was just a regular dash, right? Cleansing dash is the talent. Okay, Radiant Dash is the baseline ability name. Rutso is going to consider the Hearth out. Garrosh with a little toss onto Cure, who pops the deflect, takes a little bit of damage, but throws some of that incoming poke damage back onto the enemy. Bigger they are for the Tychus, by the way. Going to be dropping some of those higher health pool heroes down to about 30% very rapidly with that talent. Stack for Garrosh as well. We're at level 4s. Sorry. We're at level 4s, so we are going to be seeing Indomitable for Garrosh, Block Totem for Karazim. Sorry, I took a sip of water and it was... What the heck? What was that throw? I'm surprised they threw Ucky into safety. They couldn't throw them back, but it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Triple altar phase coming up. Diablo is checking the bush if there was a steel trap. It does expire since Junkrat does place a new one here near mid. Cure gonna get punched up by Rutso really quickly. Diablo chilling in the bush. Brightwing with the phase shift into the top lane. And Cure gets a delay onto Philadelphia. Sven with the channel on the right-hand side. Brushstock is up and available if they want to try and go in with that. Blaze still delayed on the left-hand side. We have Sylvanas looking for the channel. No, they want to try and take down Garrosh really quickly, but he's got all that physical and spell armor. Little extra spell armor added in. And Diablo gets shredded here. Diablo shredded. Garrosh gets dragged by Dahaka. Jet Propulsion from Blaze maybe creating enough space. Indomitable will be used, but it still is Garrosh to fall. The Raven Lord delivering 4 more shots into the side of the Horde. It's 36-32 in core HP between these two teams. Well, the steel trap is going to connect onto Brightwing here from the bush. Okay, Dahaka still in top lane. Just doing simple stuff here, clearing things out. We will also see the Oppressor for Garrosh. Basic attacks and Bloodthirst against heroes reduce the target's spell power by 30%. Be a good way to reduce the spell power of Sylvanas or even Brightwing. Reducing Brightwing's spell power will reduce her healing output, since spell power equates over to healing. Much like if Anduin were to be able to get his Chastise finished out, that's 10% increased, or the Piercing Light, I mean. And Garrosh may be caught out here. They're doing everything in their power to keep him alive, and it's going to be enough. Oh, wait, no, Kier wants to try and get this kill. And he's not going to be able to dip, dive, dodge in quick enough. We do have 10 talent tiers coming up soon at the top of the screen. 35 stacks for Genji, 2 stacks for the Dahaka, 3 for Garrosh, as we're going to cycle through the other damage, through the other numbers to check out the damage, healing, and experience for map number 8 today. 8th map of the day and our best of whatever for the Ravencourt EU in-houses. And it's been fun so far. Altar spawning in the bottom center of the map. We'll see, or the bottom center, the bottom of the map. Boss is up and available. That's what that laugh means. We're also 5 minutes into the game, which is the standard boss time for Heroes of the Storm. I don't believe we actually have any map that has a lower boss cooldown. Like, it's not like Alterac Pass is like 4 minutes or something like that. I don't think Warhead Junction is either. And obviously Cursed Hollow is the tried and true map of the Heroes of the Storm. Most standardized timers for everything. Rutso going to try and play to the far side of this. Garrosh with a Groundbreaker getting 2 stacks. Genji with probably a delay. Actually, there's a lot of body blocking on the damage to delay him out. But of course, the Haunting Wave is going to be getting it at the last second. And now Rutso gets delayed out by a Firestorm from Diablo. Dahaka once again brush-talking into a steel trap. Junkrat will go down. The overkill activated by Lola to chase into Sven, but the Shadow Charge is going to be here. And Ucky gets a double kill. Actually, it's Sylvanas getting the double kill. 10 talent tiers hit by the side of the Horde. Here getting a little bit low. Huge Wailing Arrow from Sylvanas. Apocalypse activated by Diablo. And Garrosh steps back into the enemy. What is this? Sylvanas' Black Arrows are still active. Kier going to try and use the X-Strike and the Swift Strike to get Ucky out of here as quick as possible. And holy crap, not sure why the Garrosh stepped back into all of that, but that is going to be a whole chunk of kills, a whole mess of kills for the Horde. And 4 shots into the core of the Raven Lord. 32-32 in core HP here on Towers of Doom. Garrosh with Warbreaker, Commandeer Odin, Bunker for Blaze. Well, Karazim, Junkrat holding their 10s. It's a Wailing Arrow, X-Strike, Blink, Heal, Isolation, and Apocalypse for the side of the Horde, though. Riptire for Junkrat, not surprising on that one. I wonder if he was actually considering Rocket Ride, but I doubt it. And 7-sided Strike for Karazim. No Divine Palm for him. Okay. As a note to Twitch chatters out there, if you play against 7-sided strike, strike Karazims, if you have a single ally inside of it, step in there as well, because each strike is the highest health nearby ally hero. So if you share the pain, there you go. You just share the pain, chat. Just share it. Commandeer Odin is summoned. It outranges structures. I believe it has a range of 13, and this fort is an 8 range, so currently going to be poking at this, but whoa! Where did that even come from? Sylvanas Wailing Arrow activated. Genji, Kier goes in. Keep in mind, Kier is playing on ping. Kira is playing, I believe, from the East Coast, which is still going to be a solid 200, solid like 130, 150-ish ping. I know I live, for me on the West Coast, it is 200, so that still is not easy to do to play a hyper-mobile hero like Genji like this on high ping. So nicely done by Kira. Got to give kudos where they belong, and this bottom lane bell tower will be converted in favor, as well as 10 shots, I believe, will go to the Alliance side of the map.
The time is now.
I do have a feeling it'll be 10 shots into the Alliance side. We might jump into some red comms at one point, but I'm just not sure when is going to be the right time, so we could, I guess, jump in and hear what they're saying macro-wise, but let's wait a little bit here. We'll wait for even Talontiers, maybe another objective phase. Maybe when we get to a singular altar, that might be the jam. A singular altar could be a good comms time. And I'm watching the minimap to see where that next objective is. Will it be single? Will it be double top left and right? Genji and the rest are still holding bottom lane. 30 on the left camp, 40 on the right camp. And it is going to be top left and right for the next objective phase. So we'll probably skip out on comms for that one, because the assumed result will be trades now. This is a boss. And I don't know if they know this.
Exercise caution.
Steel trap scouted out. Okay, they're going to go for the camp and eat 4 shots. I don't think they're too upset about this. Even if they knew that the enemy was on boss, I think they're okay with that. They still hold bottom lane. Yeah, they lose 4 HP, but the advantage is still to the side of the Horde. Next, the camp on the right-hand side just now coming back as well, so they could feed this in and then rotate one out for that camp. Baz avoids the steel or the concussion mine from Junkrat. Actually gonna pull away talents really quickly here. Diablo's devastating charge at 13. Sorry, I thought I was misremembering the talent name. Devastating charge at level 13. He's gonna be looking for those wall bangs to get the 5 stacks on that one. Does have this sacrificial soul. It's gonna be synergistic with that one, but the double altar phase comes up, and I think we're gonna see a 3 for 5 trade. Junkrat and yeah. Unless they want to be aggressive here, be aggressive and go for the right-hand side. Genji's not even there. Junkrat's still showing in bottom lane, and Dahaka goes to the right. Fire Stomp to check the bush. Yeah, we see a trade onto this. Okay, simple enough. Whoa! Bottom lane, though. Baz goes in deep and finds the kill. Another 5 shots into the core of the enemy here. 17 to 25 in core HP. Cure chilling in the bush. I think Uki just wanted the stack. And also, keep in mind, domination for Uki as well in this Diablo. His souls are completed out, and since his souls are done, Sacrificial Soul now gives 40 armor for 3 seconds rather than the 20 because of those completed souls. Sappers in bottom are being walked in. Sapper camp on the left is a minute away. Sapper camp on the right is a minute 50 away. Triple altar phase is going to be coming up next. Could jump into comms and see how this is played on the macro side of things, and I think that might... Oh, the cannons are currently firing. Did you know that, chat? The cannons are still firing. A little bit of a visual bug right there. Let's see if we can actually fix that. Nope. Nope. No, we can't fix it. That's okay. Trying to wait a little bit here so we don't get into comms too early, because it kind of seems like a little bit of waffling right now between the lanes. Oh no, it's a 50-second cooldown for no catch. Garrosh just a touch too late trying to get that activation onto Diablo. Concussion Mine doesn't get the split that he's looking for. We know Diablo's full on souls because here, but also because of the little icon underneath his body. Alright, here we go. This is a good red team comms time. Let me find the right channel. Cure. Yes, okay. Here.
I feel like base is gonna come with bunker now. But if he comes, I'm capping top left.
Yeah,
I won't dig now.
He won't go.
I go over.
We're camping with right wing still a bit. Oh.
I wasn't ready for that.
All good, all good.
Okay, we need a... Can Genny get top right?
Yeah, I'm good.
I have Z.
Oh, they're here.
I got it.
Coming.
We don't have to fight, I got it.
Yeah.
Oh, so close.
think it's worth. We got the cap.
Oh, you hear it just right at the end right there. They definitely think it's worth, and I would agree. I mean, you got 10 shots into the enemy core. Yeah, you lost your Sylvanas. Yeah, you lost your Brightwing. But that still is good hold into the bottom lane as well. Sapricamp will be leashed in this lane here, or excuse me, will be leashed and given over to the enemy side as they have to wait for their Sylvanas Brightwing to respawn. Genji jumping onto Blaze here. There is Feeding Frenzy for Dahaka at level 7. We'll see if he's got another drag available. It does have a 2.25 drag duration time, and they're going to dive underneath this tower. Sven taking a lot of tower shots here. X-Strike from Genji as Sven is done with his enhanced agility level 1. Diablo gets a Shadow Charge into the wall. Sven going to brush stalk over to the right-hand side for safety, and Diablo will be able to hearth out a top lane. They get the kill into Blaze, but bottom lane Bell Tower is going to be converted back over to the side of the Alliance. Meanwhile, this right side did go over to the Alliance as well, so they're going to have to work on that really quickly. Sylvanas activates Black Arrows. Junkrat going to try and come in here and delay things out with some poke. But of course, Sylvanas is using that Haunting Wave for extra damage and to keep that tower locked down, avoiding some of the Junkrat poke. Genji shoving up top lane, Dahaka doing the same in mid, and this bottom lane Bell Tower is actually not going to be the priority. We actually have the comms still activated on that one. Let's actually jump into the blue comms really quickly.
We're waiting for Blaze at the moment. Still don't want to lose this.
Genji is low. We have to back before coming into the fight.
Nice.
We could look for an instant cap.
Do the trap here, okay? Yeah, taking bottom. yeah.
We also
I just
need...
need Garage with me. Yeah. Garage, yeah. Free kill.
Throw him. What the fuck? You need to just throw them when in range.
Okay.
Again, but... Okay, yeah. It's good. We don't have...
You can hear a little bit of the frustration in the voices of our blue team right there as they were trying to land a kill or two onto Brightwing and Sylvanas, and I feel like Baz kinda showing off a little bit right there as 4 shots from Boss do go into the core of the Ravenlord. 3 HP remains. It's 4-4 in tower control, and our next objective will be single in the center of the map. That is a really good opportunity for the Horde to take this map. Number 8 of the day on Towers of Doom. It's 4-11 in kills, favoring the Horde here. And the tower cannons are firing, your cannons are firing, so we apparently have a lot of cannons firing. Let's see if we can break the game and fix things. No, okay, well, it looks like we got a little visual bug, but that's okay. The towers are firing from both sides of the map, back and forth here. It's kind of funny that they're stuck on the Ravenlord and Gravekeeper. Warlord's challenge onto Ucky here. Wailing Arrow from Sylvanas will connect into the enemy team as well. Ucky able to back away. 20 talents here, up and available for both sides. As I mentioned, that 3 HP remains. Blaze gets the conversion on the Bell Tower in the top lane, but it doesn't matter because it still is going to be a potential 4 shots into the enemy core, and that will be game ending. Genji gonna grab a camp on the right hand side. He actually leashes it. Now Sylvanas is gonna be coming in here. Dahaka moves into mid, catches a quick wave here as well, but the altar phase is really what I want to focus in on because everyone's got to check the APM. Most important thing that doesn't actually matter in this game. Diablo activates his Apocalypse. We do have a phase shift in from Brightwing. Actually, I think she might have used Blink Heal to jump in right on that one. I think that was, yeah. Tychus is going to lose his souls, unfortunately, but he will have the respawn in 60 seconds. Genji traded as Dahaka gets a brush stalks in, misses the drag, but they share the pain as I was mentioning. Warlord's challenge from Garrosh, and Diablo will lose his souls this time. Looks like Baz gets the Bolt of the Storm out of that one. And it's 4 shots. It's not game over. Ladies and gentlemen, Towers of Doom will continue here. Boss is up in 3 minutes and 12 seconds. 16, let's, ba-doop-ba-doop-ba-doo. So it's going to be around 20-minute in-game time. Somewhere around 20 minutes in-game time is when the boss will be up and available. Sappers on the left-hand side will be burned down by Rutso. 23 seconds on Tychus. Meanwhile, bottom lane, a stagger death on a Junkrat is not what you want. Oh, that's a rough loss right there. Nucky wants to say, you know, Retso, that health bar is looking quite delicious. Garrosh gets the toss away, they get the camp, but now Dahaka's here with an isolation and a flank with that Lurker Strain, and these Sappers will be cleared out as well as Karazim's health bar. These stagger deaths are so rough. Double objective phase coming up in the center and the bottom of the map fairly soon. Steel Trap eaten by Diablo as the wave is available to push in through this lane. This does look like it's going to be bottom lane converted, and Genji takes the center point. Kira able to get back into mid lane to clear things out. as that bottom lane bell tower, as I mentioned, gets converted. Should see the announcement for the objective soon, though. Shouldn't be too off from the announcement. Warlord's Challenge avoided by Cure's X-Strike. He has the living weapon, but I don't think he got any sort of cooldown reduction from that one. Philadelphia chased down by Sylvana. She pops the Wailing Arrow. Phase shift from Brightwing in here as well. Jet Propulsion avoided. Garrosh with the Titanic Mike. It's the double toss to see if the mortal combo. No, he actually doesn't. He went double up, I believe, is the level 16 he took. No, Seasoned Soldier, sorry. I think double up is at 13. Mid lane bell tower converted as well, and all they need is to control one bell tower on the side of the Horde, and they're going to be taking this map number 8. But of course, we do have a little scuffle right now. Kharazim and Blaze rotating back from core. Baz comes in with a Haunting Wave, and that's Tychus to fall. Diablo Souls are completed. Plague Red Button drops one more. Kharazim 7-sided strike can't get the kill. He actually went 11-sided at level 20, and I don't know why Ucky stopped channeling right there. I am hoping that they just get the channel and they don't play with their food right now. Cure, I think, gets this, and that will be the last shots going into the core of the Alliance. The Horde will take map number 8 today. GG, well played. A very fun Towers of Doom game. Tychus lost his souls. I know, isn't that rough? Isn't that rough as a Tychus to lose all your souls? Cannon's always firing. Hot sneak. Oh, it's small indie dev company. Small indie dev company. That's why HGC died. Okay. All right. What's up, Brand Flakes? How you doing? Oh, fire at will, laddies. Woo! What a day of casting. And I don't think we're done yet. I think there's still games to be had. There are still games to be had, I do believe. My stream list, like my follower list or whatever, it's just constantly Baldur's Gate. There's nothing wrong with that. It's just funny to me. It's just funny to me. All right, yeah, we definitely still have enough players. I think, yeah, there's still more than 10 players, so we can at least get one more game. At least one more game. I would hope at least one more. If we could get 2 more games and the Horde wins both of them, that'd be kind of comical. That it ends at 5-5 score total. Just like last week. Just like last week. Alright, that's all good. Oh, chat. Well, I hope you're having a good time. Hope you're enjoying the games. As a reminder, if you're having a good time, be sure to follow. If you'd like to support the stream further, it's always super duper appreciated as we do full-time streams, so... We like things 50-50 here, yes. Like all the subs that you... like all my subs. Oh, man. Yeah, there's still 16 players. So we have to get some replays uploaded, all that good stuff. We have to get our lobby set up for the next game. So until then, I'm going to get rid of a small block of ads. So if you do get ads, I apologize. You know the spiel, chat. You know the spiel. We're going to run ads right now, and when we come back from ads, we should be getting into our next game. Should be getting into it soon. Man, 6 hours? Nearly 6 hours of just full-on casting. This has been so much fun. I'm so glad I checked Discord this morning before I started streaming, and I was like, oh, looks like we have live games to cast. We will also be doing this on Sunday as well. So if you do enjoy the live EU in-house games, we'll also be doing this on Sunday. So a lot of good content for all of you. Thanks for casting. Hey, thanks for hanging out and chatting and lurking and all that good stuff. I appreciate it. Seriously. I really do appreciate it. Why is Kira sending mod check? Bandit, what are you doing, bud? Being a good boy. As always. As always. Alright, is this game 21? Lobby 21? Good stuff. Oh, are they gonna try? Maybe they're trying to get like a double lobby going again or something. Oh. What's up, Gid? How you doing today, bud? Happy Thursday to you. Hope you've been enjoying yourself. / ban Sven. No, don't ban Sven. Sven's a sweetheart. Don't ban. Sven's a sweet, sweet man. I got to meet him at the Berlin. I got to meet him at the Berlin event. That was such a good time. Oh, I want to work another esport event so bad. So it's like massive fingers crossed for when Stormgate comes out that we can do stuff with that. Massive, massive. Looks like that. Yeah, they're trying to get a 20th so they can run 2 lobbies at once, which I can't blame them. Can't blame them whatsoever trying to run 2 lobbies. It's actually Friday in Finland already. Well, happy Friday to you, my friend. Oh, you're yeah. Wait a second. Oh wait, are you guys 10 hours from me? Are you guys 10 hours? Because it's only 11:56 in CEST currently. It's only 11:56. It's 1 a.m. So are you guys 11 hours from me? Wow. You got 11 hours plus? Time zone map. I don't want the United States. The United States is not the only place with time zones. Google. We're 54. Why are you putting commas? All right, where's Finland? Finland is... Okay, so A is... Okay, so that's... So Z is the UK, BST. That's 8. A is CEST. It's 9. Oh, you're probably rounding up. You're probably rounding up because you're 10 hours from me. You're in Zone B. Right? You're in Zone B. Finland's in Zone B, right? Isn't that Finland out there? I'm pretty sure that's Finland over there. Which is 10 hours from me. So if you round up, it is, yeah, it's 1 a.m. Ah! I'm not as stupid as the average American. I'm just an idiot. Don't tip him off. Don't tip who off? Sorry, I'm trying to find it. What's up, Cole? How you doing, Cole Rem? Good to see you, bud. Always easy. BU and Twitch moderator stuff while gaming, partying, watching streams. Always easy. What? The Americans, they must have told Finland as a match. What are you guys talking? What is going on? Who are you people? What are you doing on my channel? Finland! Hold on, where is it? Hold on.
You okay, Patrick?
How am I doing? I'm all right. We're having a pretty fun day doing some casting. We've been at it for 5 hours of casting. We've been streaming for 6 hours. We're just waiting on another lobby to pop up soon. The reason it's taking a little bit of time is because they're trying to get 2 lobbies to go. There's currently 19 players available. So if they can get a 20th player, then they can run 2 lobbies at once, which is just people, 9 people don't have to sit around waiting for another lobby to go through. So, yeah. Hey, thank you, Nero. Yeah. We're all mad here. Are you? Why are you so mad? But, yeah, no, thanks for coming by. If you're enjoying the stream, be sure to drop a follow. If you want to support the stream further, it's always very much appreciated. I stream 6 days a week. I average 6 hours per stream, so, yeah, this is our full-time job. So if you're having a good time, be sure to drop a follow. If you'd like to support the stream further, it's always super-duper appreciated. We have a little sub goal at the bottom of the stream. Hit 320 subs. If we can do that, we will be doing a no-knowledge cast, which means I'm going to find a game I know nothing about. I'm going to find a game I know the least about esports-wise, and I'm going to try and do a very serious cast. I thought it was an idea given to us by some Twitch chat friends here, and it seemed like a really fun idea. So that's our current sub goal. So if you'd like to push that goal up a little bit, it's always appreciated. I understand that finances are crazy and all that stuff, but yeah, just never hurts to do a little bit of a spiel while we're waiting for our players to find the 20th player. And even then, it's gonna be a good time. We've had a lot of really fun games today. If you are enjoying the content, as I said, follow. We also have a YouTube channel. I have a YouTube channel where I upload a lot of VODs, a lot of casting content, singular games from StarCraft 2, as well as the Ocarina of Time randomizer parts have been going up there. So if you're having a good time, maybe drop a subscription over there because it costs you nothing. And if we hit 1,000 subscriptions, which we still got like 600 to go, if anyone has 600 just average subscriptions, they can just drop onto my YouTube. That'd be great. Now, anyone got 600 just extra accounts? People demand a Legends of Runeterra cast. Dude, I would have no idea what to even talk about. That I know nothing about that, Crush. What's up, bud? Had a good time. Gotta go. Have a nice day, whichever time zone it's on. Oh, thank you so much, ISO. You have a good day, bud, and we'll see you next time. You have a good day, and we'll see you next time. The people demand Artanis. I don't think we're going to get an Artanis. I haven't seen Artanis all day. We actually had a Probius today. We actually had a Probius earlier today. There are 20 players. Wit has joined the queue. There are 20 players. All right. Lobby 22 has begun. You like to see it. Lobby 23 has begun. Okay. Let's see what we've got here. Thank you all for your patience. Sorry for the touch of a delay. Weird animation. Where are we going, chat? Let's see where we're going. The people demand Taco Bell. The people do demand Taco Bell. That is true. That is very, very true. The people do demand Taco Bell. I'm having tacos again for dinner tonight because I have leftover taco meat, and that sounds very good. Looks like I'm just about done with water, too. That's unfortunate. That's very unfortunate. Man, the closest we ever got, to 1,000 current subs was, we were just under 800 subs. We were just under 800 subs. Oh man, we were so close. We were so close, but that's all right. Maybe we'll hit it one day. Burritos over tacos. What's up, Alien? Good to see you, my friends. Sometimes you don't want a whole-ass burrito, though, Angry Pigeon. Sometimes you just want some tiny little tacos with a side of, a side of the, refried beans and maybe some Mexican rice. You know, like a little taco platter. No Taco Bell here, people sad. I'm sorry to hear that, Coach Cat. Cat Coach. I am very sorry to hear that, my friend. Alright, players should be getting into lobbies pretty soon. Why did this break? Why did this break? Did someone drop out of the queue? Someone probably dropped out of the queue, that's probably why. Someone probably dropped out of the queue, and that's probably why it got all jacked up. Yeah, I got all jacked up because someone dropped out, I think. You made yourself the trashiest nachos for dinner last night, and by trashy nachos, I mean I dumped taco meat on some chips and microwaved it. They're still super good. Yo, Gato, I did the exact same thing. Glad to hear the in-houses are still jacked up. Yeah, they're a good time. They're a good time. We've had a lot of really good content today. We've had some new followers. We've had a couple new subs. We've had some gifted subs. So it's been a pretty decent day of streaming. So I really appreciate all the support, whether it be from lurking, chatting, monetary support, or yeah, whatever. It's yeah, trashy nacho gang. Yeah. Trashy Nacho Gang, indeed. Yeah, last night I made 2 tacos, and then I was like, I don't really, I was still hungry, so I had some leftover cheese as well that I grated, so I just put a bunch of chips on a plate, put a bunch of cheese, and I dumped taco meat on top of it and threw it in the microwave. So yeah, I did trashy nachos as well last night. Trashos? Like nachos, but trashos. Oh, it looks like they did get another lobby. Okay. Looks like that we have 2 lobby options. Alright, we'll see what the map is going to be. It seriously is Gato, yeah. You know, we have not been to Tomb of the Spider Queen yet today. Maybe we go to Tomb of the Spider Queen? Let's see what lobby this is. I want to see what the other lobby is as well. Let me see what the other lobby is. It's Tomb and what else? These series need some Blackheart's Bay. Alright. Sorry, we're Tomb is one option, and what is the other? Oh gosh. Excuse me. Towers of Doom. All right, we literally just casted Towers of Doom, so we're gonna go to Tomb. We're going to Tomb, chat. I just realized this chat is quite angry. I know it's a bunch of really tilted players here or viewers. I have no idea what they're saying because I don't read that language. There's umlauts in that language. I don't know what they're saying. Tilted animals, I know, right? Oh god, excuse me. Oh, sorry. I didn't sleep a lot last night, and I only had 2 cups of tea today. I was gonna have a third one, but I just was not feeling it. I was not feeling it, Mr. Krabs. Radical Edward, thank you for the thumbs up. What's everyone gonna get up to this weekend? We're about to get into our next game.
A limousine and a pizza.
Cat Coach, what in the what? Thank you for 3 gifted subs. What the heck, Cat Coach? Thank you so much. Time for some love. Well, I appreciate that. Cottage Week. Ooh, nice. Lake Cottage, Forest Cottage. What kind of cottage are we talking here? A limousine and a pizza? Thank you, Cat Coach, for that. That's super generous of you. Thank you for this. Literally, like, I feel like this is one of the first times you've been around for the stream. I know you followed a while ago, but I feel like, yeah, thank you. That's so generous. Thank you. Teeny tiny road trip up north. Oh, you're going to a lake crush? Nice. Lake Cottage is OP indeed. Thank you again, Cat Coach. I seriously can't express how much I really appreciate all the the little gifted subs and the generosity from the community. So thank you all so very much. Let's get into a draft. We're going to Tomb of the Spider Queen. Tomb of the Spider Queen. We have not been to this map yet today, so we're going to be having some new players here in map 9 of the day. We've casted 8 games. We're in our 9th map of the day. And here for the Ravencourt EU in-houses. Thank you all for hanging out, and I appreciate all the love and generosity in this channel. It's good. Oh, stop, Totski. No, I'm not. It's just because I took a shower today. How you doing, friend? Good to see you, bud. Miss your face. Well, we're getting into Tomb of Spider Queen, and Alliance versus Horde. We'll see who's going to be able to take this next map in our best of whatever. Joanna first ban. Can't blame it for a map like Tomb of the Spider Queen. Genji, Blaze. Those have kind of been the conversation a lot today. And Lucio will be banned out as well. They're not going to be able to pop in and get some wall riding and some poke potential. Sorry, we're getting late in the day. I haven't eaten food in like 7 hours, and all I can think about is tacos now. Oh, Cat Coach, thank you for the kind words. I appreciate it. I really appreciate the kind words and the generosity. Thank you so much. Tacos because I got here. Oh, you know it. Where are my peanut butter crackers? I was gonna grab some earlier, and then I was like, nah, if I don't eat lunch, if I skip my on-stream snack, if I skip that, I can eat more tacos for dinner. We out here big braining. We out here big braining. If I starve myself, I can eat more. Lucio, Brightwing, Junkrat, Joanna, all banned away. And I believe this is the first Hogger of the day. Hogger's been banned out in a lot of games, so Hogger will be picked up here. Yeah, Alien's been lurking a little bit too. Tacos are always the right choice. Indeed they are. Good to see you as well, Big Scary Duck. Bunch of cuties in chat today. Oh, there's the Blaze. Sylvanas as well. What do they want to grab here with the Hogger? Hogger does have Shockwave, or you can go into Hortipult. Shockwave has been the more prioritized heroic, so we could see some sort of wombo into that. Nubarak's not bad for a map like this. Diablo's fantastic here as well, so we're going to see the Diablo. I like the Hanzo quite a bit. Explosive Arrow with Piercing Arrow gives you pretty good wave clear once you get to level 16, but even then, level 4, you get the Explosive Arrow that gives you some decent wave clear. I would still love to see a Mage for the side of the Alliance, but we're getting into a ban phase, and I would expect this to be a healer ban from both sides. We actually could see a Nubarak ban or a Garrosh ban from the Alliance, but I don't think we're going to see a Medivh. Oh, we could see Medivh ban here. That actually would be a kind of heads-up ban, yeah. Medivh ban is really smart here because of the Diablo. It's Tomb of the Spider Queen, so Medivh works fantastic on this map. Yeah, you could deny some healer here or there. You could deny a mage, but I think the Medivh is the stronger of the bans. I actually would think this is going to be fine for a Garrosh ban. Garrosh is annoying to deal with if you are Diablo and the Hogger. Who allowed them to be cute? I did. I did. Stukov, very... okay. I would like to see a last pick Chromie from the Horde. Anduin grab, there's the Leap of Faith to pull people out from this single target dive blow up. Yeah, single target dive blow up's gonna be huge here. Like Chromie would wrap up the composition of the Horde beautifully. They could also go Mephisto, honestly. Even if the Alliance steals the Chromie right here, which they could, you could just go Mephisto here. You go Mephisto here, or you go Jaina. I don't want the Kerrigan. I was gonna mention this. This happened earlier today when I was like, I want like a big bursty mage. One of the teams went into Kerrigan. I really would have rather see something that just easily locks and easily burns things down. Of course, yes, you do have the Impale and the Primal Grasp and the Impale as well. But I just feel like a mage would have been beautiful here. More wave clear. Not that they're lacking. That's just my 2 cents on it. I pushed the clip button by accident, but that's okay. All right, let me start a prediction for all of you. All right, which team is going to win the Tomb of the Spider Queen? I'll start the prediction when we get to the game. If you want to get some channel points in, get them on in, chat.
Hey, listen.
On the left-hand side.
Hey, listen.
There you go. One more time to remind you all to get your gambles in. We have got the Alliance. Dark playing Chromie, Nero on the Hogger. We've got Lolam on Hanzo, Vi on Anduin, and Ilion on the Diablo. Sorry. To the right, our Horde, we got Cure playing Sylvanas, Porky jumping around. Porky, get rid of the simple... Oh my god, Porky, change your mounts. You play enough Blaze, you can change your mount. On the Blaze, we got Folk playing Varian. Nice surfboard right there. Hanzuka on Stukov. And I do believe I missed the Kerrigan player as EV on Kerrigan. All right, anyways, get your gambles in. Who's going to win, the Alliance or Horde? Neuro Stimpack, by the way, for the Blaze. Soul Shield for Diablo. Simple Geometry for Hanzo. Makes sense. Chromie Deep Breathing. Pretty standard level 1s across the board. Low blow for the Stukov, and EV goes down. Kerrigan, the first one to be killed. If that sways your votes at all, I don't know, maybe it does. I don't think Kerrigan's a bad hero. I just feel like with what I assume is going to be a taunt lurking arm combo, you've already got the lockdown. You just need the burst. I don't think you need more lockdown, which is I think what Kerrigan offers. Yeah, Kerrigan does have some burst. Beautiful chastise read, by the way, on that haunting wave. It didn't get a kill, but it's just a little bit like a nice read from the Anduin player right there. Diablo jumping in. He's dropping a little bit low. Sylvanas has good sustained damage. Haunting wave not reactivated to chase down this Diablo. Europeans are fatally attracted to Kerrigan. I mean, I'm fatally attracted to Kerrigan.
No.
Sorry. Giant creepy bug lady queen? Oh, hell yeah. I mean... Me too, I'm not even European. My neighbor, when we played Cornhole, says if sometimes when we start he'll be like, "You're up," but the way he says it, "You're up," and I keep looking at him and go, "This is America." And like the first time he was like, "What are you talking about?" And then he said it again later on the night, and I repeated. I was just like, "No, this is America." He goes, "Oh, fuck you! I just got it." Exactly, Gato. All right. Piercing Light for the Anduin at level 4. He's going to be building that up for every singular stack he gets. That will be 1% spell power at a maximum of 10. Hanzo still working on... Actually, no stacks for Hanzo's Simple Geometry is a little wild to me, but he still has Explosive Arrow for the wave clear. Adhoral Anomaly for Chromie, and Soul to Flame for Diablo. Well, nothing crazy out of the ordinary, realistically. There's the taunt as well from Varian, as I mentioned. They have fancy lose. They go to the WC. You don't go to the bathroom in Europe. You go to the WC. Charge from Varian. He's going to round the corner. Anduin has actually enough damage to get the kill into him. Cure getting overpowered around, but Diablo does go down. 23 gems on the Hogger, who gets a spin into a okay-ish position. Hanzo dead on the right side of our screen. I don't think he lives, as Cure's going to get chased down. I don't think he lives either. Man, this is a little bit of a bloodbath over here. Some gems to be dropped, but no major gem economy shattered. It's 37 to 33, but there's already 9 in for the Horde. Emotional damage would not be a bad channel point alert. Jumping around the map really quickly, trying to check out what we got going on. Morbius Loop at level 4 or... no, level 5 or level 7, however you want to count it for Chromie, but still, that is a dead Anduin. I don't see a world where he gets out of this alive. What? I guess I don't live in that world, apparently. Time for me to move to a new planet, because apparently... I actually I thought they had Anduin dead right there. That's surprising. Kerrigan ravaging around. A taunt from Varian. Folk trying to protect himself and back away. Does have that overpowered level 1. Full tank build. I think we're gonna still see charge at 10. Red Webweavers have to send for the side of the Horde. We'll see how much push potential they can get. Neuro's able to poke at Porky a little bit here, but the main focus, I believe, is in the top lane, where no one has freed Harrison Jones. That is so unfortunate. That Harrison Jones still unfreed. Diablo silenced for a second. Hogger goes down in bottom lane. Sorry, I was looking at Harrison Jones. That is a lot of gems that were dropped. He had like 30-something gems. So that is a massive, massive economic hit for the side of the Alliance. It's kind of like living in the United States, except you're always taking an economic hit. Chromie drops the Slowing Sand. Kerrigan gets the Primal Grasp, but the Impale doesn't connect. Dark playing within this Slowing Sand and the Time Trap. Didn't go into Time Walker's Pursuit at level 1, so doesn't have the faster arming time on traps, but still the Deep Breathing at 18 out of 20 stacks. You have that Morbius Loop as well. I know I'm mispronouncing it, but that's the joke. Kerrigan gets picked off. Diablo's souls are completed. He's not level 10 yet, but speaking of, we can cycle through those numbers, get an idea of what the damage, healing, and experience looks like at the bottom of your screen. We know that Chromie's already got Slowing Sands, 1 at the top. We can see that too. Well, I mean, she had it like half a level ago or so. No, seriously, it's Morbius Loop. Morbius Loop. Are you a doctor or something? I am a doctor. By the way, if you have not seen Morbius, it is a horrible movie, but it's a good laugh. So, if you go into it expecting to look for dumb things and laugh at the dumb things, you're gonna have a great time. If you go into it looking for a good superhero movie, you're gonna be disappointed. It's like when you're supposed to pizza when you French fry. So like all the Fast and Furious... No, the Fast and Furious movies are quality cinematic art. And if you disagree, you're wrong. Diablo goes in for a shadow charge, but he might have made a huge mistake. Oh my god, the follow-up CC. There's just so much CC and then follow-up CC after that. A double kill will be achieved by the Alliance, who still have this camp in mid. And mind you, they only need 16 gems for a Webweaver summon. Lolam's got 10. Diablo's got another 13. This should be blue Webweavers ascending for the side of the Alliance. Cure getting low, but will go down. Morbius sounds like the sort of movie that should be experienced besides the room in a single sitting. Enjoy it all on its own. It's a good time. It's a roughly good time. Why do people take Dragon Strike, Pretzel? It never does anything. I would disagree with you on that. I take Dragon Strike quite often. Now you might be like, Bahamut, this is Dragon Strike. No, this is Dragon's Arrow. Because Blizzard doesn't know how to name their heroics. I will die on this hill. Dragon's Arrow should be Dragon Strike. Dragon's Arrow should be, it should be the other way around. Dragon's Arrow gets a 2-member stun. But if you're looking to do combos with like Leoric, for example, if you're looking to do combos with Leoric, that's Dragon Strike is really, really good for that. Maps with a lot of corridors are really good. Maps that go post level 20 are really good because you get the Dragon Awakened, so you're gonna get value off of that. It really depends on what your composition's built around. If you're gonna get a giant stun with the Dragon's Arrow, but there's no one to really follow up with that, I mean, you might as well take a damage talent. But also, as we're looking at right here, the composition the Alliance has built is very layered CC heavy. You go into a Dragon's Arrow, Light Bomb, Shockwave. You've got these talents that can synergize with these. So let's say a Shockwave connects, then you have a Dragon's Arrow or a Light Bomb, or so there's these layers of CC. It's kind of like an onion. Kind of like an onion. Is this Dragon Strike? No, this is Dragon's Arrow. Because Blizzard doesn't know how to name their talents. Simmer down, Shrek. Ogres are like onions! End of discussion! Everybody loves cake! Light Bomb with a slowing sands underneath it. The lurking arm from Stukov zones back the enemy. Such a dumb quote. We got a healing reduction onto Diablo. That's the mortal wound, I assume, from Varian's level 13. But the Lightning Breath cooks up a Varian. Actually, Chromie gets the last bit of damage, sending him to the beach. 5, 10, 15, 16, 17 gems were dropped, I do believe. Actually, that might have been a gem from a minion, but still. 16, 17 gems lost in that moment. Kerrigan only on 63 stacks after level 4. Feels a little slow on that. But huge Wailing Arrow from Sylvanas will be activated into the enemy team. EV jumps in with this Kerrigan, and Diablo will go down. His soul's expended. 10, 12 gems dropped by him. Hanzo done with his simple geometry. 10 minutes and 13 seconds in. Not that big of a deal. The parfait comment. God dang it, Radical Edward. Cure trying to be, or excuse me, Hanzuka trying to save Cure, but I don't think he's going to be able to get away. Maybe he will, actually. There's no CC from Hogger. Wait, Hanzo with the natural agility. The danger ping is coming in, but he's able to back off. Okay. As I mentioned, oh, actually, Varian did go shield wall at level 10. I thought he was actually went into charge. Not the case. Aha, so cynical today. Me? Cynical? Never. I'm a wholesome good lad. Sometimes. 5 gems necessary for a turn-in for the Alliance. The Horde's got enough, and oh no! That's so much lost. 15, 19 gems are dropped by Hanzo, I think. Oh, that's a rough go. Diablo's getting poked at right here. He's still got a lot of healing over time. Anduin with a little flash shield. Here come the Red Web Weavers. A good wave in through mid, and Cure will drop the black arrows, or activate them, trying to lock down this tower. 16 apiece in our levels. Hanzo about to respawn. He's got a Dragon's Arrow if he wants to rip it from core. He wants to rip it down mid lane, but I don't think he's going to, because there's no real big follow-up without him there. If he had play of the game, maybe. Here we go. Diablo doesn't make an initiation. Cure taking way too much. 1 HP! 1 HP Cure. It was like that BC that I had yesterday. I was trying to kill a battle cruiser in StarCraft 2, and it was literally 1 HP. I needed 1 auto, and I didn't get it from my Corruptors. And speaking of getting autos in, this is Anduin, Diablo to fall. Nero comes in with a shockwave and drops a whole chunk of gems. The Webweaver in bottom lane is very healthy. I'd love to see the Horde make a hard pivot to bottom lane, since they have a very healthy wave. They still have Sylvanas. Black arrows are down, I think, for a few more seconds. But it's actually going to be, they're going to leave the Webweaver and go for a boss. Gem count really quickly, 5, 20, 28, 32, 33 or so gems. A little bit more because obviously waves are being cleared out, but somewhere in the mid to high 30s right now. Bottom lane Webweaver going to be cleared up by Hanzo. Death timer, 10 seconds on Hogger, 4 on the Diablo. I want to hear what the red team has to say, so let's jump into their comms, chat.
Let's just pay what we have in case we die.
Yeah.
Push.
Bit of a rough push, maybe.
Yeah, we push. We push.
Yeah, we push.
Just,
Yeah.
just pay a little first.
Just care for the arrow flank.
Yeah.
I have all my buttons.
Slid.
Oh.
Okay.
I save trait for keep.
He's looking for arrow, 100%.
Yeah,
I see him. He's right here.
as long as Stukov doesn't get hit, I think we're fine.
Get Diablo, Diablo.
No combo.
Nice, that's special.
Oh, we leave, I think.
Yeah.
Okay. Where we have? Okay.
Oh,
shit.
here.
Do we just run?
Run.
I'm turning, big stun, big stun! Oh.
Stun?
I'm bunker. Hogger.
Okay.
Stun.
I think.
I'm silencing.
Please slow.
I got reset.
I'm gonna chill.
Yeah, I gotta go on talking. I gotta go on
to
talking.
spread the heal.
You can slap them to maybe?
Just run. I have swipe.
If you have
Yeah,
taunt, we can turn.
Yeah.
We can turn, I think.
Just chop them?
Yeah.
Yeah, kill him.
Still?
Yep. Yeah.
We're
Killed
really
Sans
low.
really hard.
Zero does not die.
Nice.
Smack him out.
We're still like super far ahead on gems. We're gonna hit 21st.
Oh, this
I
is
don't
illegal,
do that.
surely. I have Juggernaut plating, I'm fine.
Okay.
The base. I'm too low.
We do this.
Yeah.
What's
I
this?
got you.
Let's get 20 and play gems.
I'll start.
Just to get 20 and pay gems. You heard it right there from the players on the Horde side. They got a little game plan ahead of them. And I gotta be honest, Porky's seeing so many jet propulsion possibilities, but being denied consistently anytime he tries to land some sort of CC for his allies. Just a little unfortunate for Porky there. Definitely got the energy to try and step in and make these plays with his allies. But 20 Talonteers here. Controlled Chaos, Fortified Bunker, Bolt of the Storm. We have Glory to the Alliance. Now, Kerrigan's holding 20. What is she going to be leaning into? She is also going to be, she's going to be Psionic Shift. So Kerrigan's version of Bolt of the Storm, teleport to nearby location, dealing 110 damage to nearby enemies, and generate 300% increased assimilation shields from the damage being dealt. So this is an aggressive, typically you want to use this as an aggressive tool. You're not using this Psionic Shift as a Bolt of the Storm to get away. 70-second cooldown. Chromie does have Piercing Sands, level 18, 20, however you want to look at it. But the red Webweavers are descending to the side of the Horde. How or can they end? Kerrigan pushes up the bottom lane. Siege Giants are here. Blaze eats a Chastise to the face. 6th stack for Anduin as the Diablo comes in with the Shadow Charge. Taunt from Varian. Healing debuff onto the Diablo as well. Kerrigan jumping in with a Primal Grasp and Impale. Banner down with the Banner of Dalaran level 16. You can tell from the little spell eye thing. I think it's actually the same icon as like the Arcane Intellect for Jaina. Bolt of the Storm out from Cure as the Diablo comes with the Hellgate. That's a huge jet propulsion from Porky. And Kerrigan may fall, but Porky makes the huge play he's been looking for a bit of this game with these jet propulsions. Lands a massive stun into the enemy. The bottom lane keep is starting to take significant damage. The mid lane keep will fall as well. Top lane should go down. Diablo cooks up the enemy team, but he's the one who's going to be served on a platter as it's a triple kill. Kerrigan sacrifice for a potential for a victory on this Tomb of the Spider Queen map. Gotta say, really well done by the Horde here in map number 9 of the day. Varian goes in for another attempt onto Nero. Lurking Arm underneath all of that. Jet Propulsion says hello to Nero, but the core has fallen rapidly. And ladies and gentlemen, the Horde will take map number 9 here on Tomb of the Spider Queen. GG, well played. Tessa. Tessa. Which team wins Tomb of Spider Queen? The Horde. Wait. Congratulations on winning. There's your talents if you want to take a look at them.